Hey, this ain't a drill. Only time I'm playing is on the field. And when I'm on the field, no, I got mad skills. And you know we about to eat this a fast meal. Y'all gotta pay for this heat like a gas bill. We keep on coming back, so yeah, they mad still. 716 make them pay me some bad bills. Red, white, and blue like Superman, so you know we eating at the Super Bowl. Kill the competition, set up the funeral. Josh Allen catching all the shots you go for. We callin' blitz. Ready to start, we ain't calling no quits. I'm the #1 draft pick. A lot of y'all talk, but I ain't hearing it. Only listen to Keyshawn and him. Talk about the Bills dominating on the field. All our players got them skills. Buffalo gon' make a kill when we talk about the Bills. Dominating on the field, and our players got them skills. Buffalo gon' make a kill.
What's going on? Welcome back to another live episode of the Post Podium Podcast. Day 2.
Hey, this ain't a drill. Only time I'm playing is on the field. And when I'm on the
we just so pumped. This is gonna keep playing music through the whole thing.
I was going to bop in a circle.
Look, this is the home of the all truth, no sodium takes. We're gonna give it to you again from this time to the end of the draft. I'm your co-host, Aramis.
We back. 40 keys.
Back in the building.
Hey, your producer back in the building. Look, after last night, I'm glad you came with the actual stuff.
Yeah.
Man, listen.
Yeah.
It's gonna be necessary today.
Yeah, first day of vacation. Second day of the draft. Post Malone can't drink on the commercial, but we're on YouTube, so we can't.
Oh, he didn't actually. Wow.
Yeah,
look at that.
Yeah,
not actually allowed to drink.
But we're on a podcast. We're not paid by anybody. We do what we want.
We don't care what people say.
Except you guys at home. We care about you guys.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
no doubt. All right, so we got the comments up. We got some folk joining us right now.
Yes. We
building it up. All right, so look, give me
build it up. I'm thinking about Fire Heartbeats when you said that. Build it up. Is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house? Okay.
Let's go ahead and crack this right now.
Go ahead. You might need to. It's all right.
It's going to get that ready. I already know where this night is going to go now.
You got it.
You gave me a head start. So all right. So biggest takeaway from yesterday in terms of team in the league, and then your biggest takeaway from, what Buffalo did or didn't do last night.
Okay. The biggest takeaway is expect the unexpected for the whole league, because I don't know what happened in that draft last night. I don't know what I was looking at. No idea, because nothing that I was talking to Silas earlier. He's probably in here somewhere, but like, did you expect any of this? He's like, nah, I said me either. I don't know what this is, and I'm not going to predict it. But the biggest takeaway from what we did last night, I'm not going to get too excited, because normally a pick like that for the Bills would mean a shift in the philosophy. It means we're actually going to attack something. But then I think about the cornerback that we just re-signed for a long-term contract on the other side there. And he's not an attacking guy. He's like one of those steady eddies.
Yep.
So, I mean, Hairston, I'm getting info from everywhere that he actually was not 170 when he played. He was 182, 83, which is better. And he's 190 now. So I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
And, he had a shoulder issue. I guess he had a infection in his shoulder, causing him to miss 5 games. So you can't look at 2024 tape as much as you can as his 6 interception, 3 pick 6 season in 2023. They did have somebody on the radio earlier with Sal Capaccio who said this guy is all that in the bag of chips, basically. But no, I think Hairston, he signifies what should be a change. And should be a kind of a transition from McDermott to Babbage, which should be in year number 2.
Okay. Look, there is a such thing as players being able to get faster, right? There's speed training, and I know it exists. And if Christian Benford can invest in a little bit of that, get a little bit quicker in his feet and improve his man coverage, over what we saw last year.
Yeah.
I would be very confident going into, the next 3-4 years with the corners we have. And I mean, frankly, I think from here on out, the Bills are probably going to be looking at, getting another young corner, maybe later in this draft to come in and start learning that nickel position, because let's face it, Cam Ward is going to be too old. Cam Lewis is going to be too as I'm looking at Cam Ward talking. Cam Lewis is going to be up there by the time Taron Johnson is done with his contract, and we see like an actual regression from him. So
Roy, just so you know, you just be glad you didn't see the reaction.
Yeah, it was bad.
I mean, I was calm. I was cool.
I got the text about 3 or 4 minutes before the Bills actually announced their pick, and I'll be honest with everybody. I really was not happy with the pick solely because I really wanted us to take Will Johnson.
I know, and honestly, I told you this last night. Well, this morning I said, you know what? It was hot as fish grease last night, and people that watch the show don't realize they don't get the gravity of how hot you really were. So let me illustrate. I told you, like, leading up, every time you're like, they're not taking the cornerback, I'm like, oh, dang it. I needed him to be gone before the Bills were picking because I didn't want the Bills to look over him. What happened last night was like my worst case. And it wasn't anything to do with Hairston.
Yeah.
It was the fact that they were going to go over him. And I knew what that was going to entail. So I was like, every time I was like, please be, please be, please be. And tell you the truth, I didn't care if he was a Bill. It didn't matter to me,
Yeah.
But I just knew what it meant for my present company.
Well, I appreciate that, bro. For those of you that don't know, Will Johnson had a situation 2 years ago with his knee, and that situation where he had some stuff going on with his knee that goes into the combine report that all 32 teams get to see.
Yep.
And so this wasn't late, just spur of the moment team leaking this kind of thing. This is common knowledge that every team had, the day of the combine, right?
Yep.
So what it looks like happened is all of these teams just kind of, not collectively thought, but they all thought the same thing, which is, well, he's got this red flag here, so we can't trust it.
Right.
And it's a minor injury from 2 years ago, and he's done nothing but improve in the years following. He barely played last year because teams told him he really didn't have to. You know what I mean? That actually happens. Teams will go to a prospect and say, "Hey, you don't need to run 40. Hey, we don't need to see no more. We love everything about you." Blah blah blah. Like that's where we were at with his projections, right? And so hearing all that stuff and then seeing what happened in the first round and nobody take it, like especially us, you know what I mean? Because he has ties to Buffalo. So and just like he had ties to Detroit, but their secondary was in a better, they had younger, starters at that spot. It really wouldn't have made sense for them to take him at that spot. So anyway, long story short, that was the reason for the frustration. It's just that guy is there. He's a great leader. He's a great competitor, and he would bring to the building exactly what the Bills needed. Not saying that Max Hairston can't, but I think we've seen Will Johnson do it at a higher level than Max Hairston, and that's kind of where my frustration came from. So to answer your question, Roy, I am happier with Hairston over Amos. I'm glad we didn't take Amos. I wasn't impressed at all with what I saw from Amos on tape. It looked more like he was a more athletic version of Christian Benford with slightly more recoverability.
When he needed it too.
Yeah, exactly. Because he wasn't reading things fast.
His awareness was off.
Yep. Right. So, to me, Amos is just I'd rather have Hairston.
Yeah.
I'd rather have the super athletic guy that shows that he can, be a ball hawk and do what ball hawks do. So I'll take that.
Thoughts on Shiloh Sanders? Nah, he won't go tonight. Oh, you talking about the other one? That's what I'm calling the other one, Sanders.
The other one, I think he's gonna go today.
Yeah,
he's definitely gonna go today. So
early too, I believe.
Early. You think in Cleveland?
They got 2 picks in the first four selections, so it's probably gonna be Cleveland. They got 33 and 36. I know my friend, the Raiders fan, wants him to go to Oakland. I'm like, you just got Geno. Forget that. Unless you want to do it. I mean, they didn't sign Geno to what Atlanta signed Kirk Cousins to, but still.
Yeah.
Still. But the Raiders might do that. You never know. They might do that. It's something that lineage of Davis's will do. What up, Laura?
What's going on, Laura? I just want to pull up the info I have on the knee, Roy.
I was gonna say, it's not even degenerative. You know what it was?
It's not. Yeah.
What I heard is one word, and it starts with an A. Roy, you know what it is? Anything with a joint that starts with an A, it's not good. Arthritis. They said it could be arthritic, and that's what happens to me. If I wake up in the morning one day, my knee can be swollen to the side of my head, and I can barely walk, and it's nothing I did. Right. And you just never know when it's going to happen. And as you get older, the fact that of the matter is that he's a young guy and he's lighter. So what is he, what, 200 pounds, something like
that? He just got up to like 203 now.
Okay, so he's what, 6'2", 203 or something like that. Yeah. So I mean, he's still going to carry it okay. But as the years go by, as the wear and tear happens, you never know it. And that's not something that a surgery will help. That's not something that really treatment will help.
But he had a procedure on it. Well,
I'm saying when you get and that's probably why though, because that accelerates your arthritis when they start going in there.
Yeah.
Because they say every time you get a joint worked on, the flexion diminishes. So you can't straighten it. Yeah, every time they say no matter what it is, you're not gonna be able to straighten your joint as far as you want, and you're not gonna be able to bend it back as far as you want.
Well, I learned this from experience because my wife is a prime example of it. I know, but
no, we the same thing. We're twins.
Well, yeah. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. There are actually, and this
Sonny son, what up?
Rico just hit us up. He said, "Hey, what y'all saying?" Hey, I got I'll text him back in a second. But yeah. So what my wife did is she did there's this powder that she bought that she would mix it into her drinks, and it helped with the elasticity of soft tissue, the ligaments and stuff like that. It helped with the development and the flexion of the soft tissue there. And like she found a lot of different foods that help with the rebuilding and of all that stuff in that joint area, because she broke her elbow. Like it shattered it. Like the doctor, when he looked at it, he told her, it looks like she fell off the second highest branch in a tree all the way to the ground. Like that's how bad the break looked, right? Well, before that, she's always been hyper flexible. Like when she puts her arm straight,
it bends back a little more.
Yeah, it bends back a little more. So she's had I think it was 110 degrees that she can go as far as bending her elbow back, right? And so with all the work that she did and all of the rehab and all that kind of stuff, and Damaris had her doing some extra, strength training and stuff like that, just to, get the muscles back. She actually got full flexion back. She can go, I think it's like 102 degrees now. It's not like the full
it's not. It's not really like this. Yeah, this is stupid. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, you
I was 12. I didn't.
You never got it fixed.
Right? I did. I didn't tell anybody for 3 months. It was shattered. They had to go and get all the.
Oh, that's right. They had to re-break it, and
they broke it. It was gonna be straight up. You'd be walking like this. I said I don't want no. I wasn't awake, so they just broke it back and left it. So this is it.
Oh man, Erica says she's got arthritis in both her knees.
Yeah, Erica, you can tell when the weather's about to hit, can't you? I can too.
You put her out there like that.
Dude, it's so bad. Like I'm like, when I go to the gym,
you
know how we got a routine. Monday is usually chest day, then leg day or whatever. I get up Monday's chest day, but then Tuesday I'll be like, what y'all think? Okay, we'll do legs. Nah, my left knee's like, nope, we ain't doing legs today. Oh yeah, I'm like, we're gonna do back. That's how it is. Yeah.
Wow.
Sometimes I'm at to work at my job and I gotta walk, and my boss is like, you good? I'm like, it's gonna take me a minute to get there, but I'll be there. Don't worry. And I'm only 40. It sounds daunting to some people, but yeah, turmeric it helps the joints, unless you have some kind of injury to the joint, which I had a catastrophic injury to my knee, in my elbow too. Obviously, they used to call me Bones because I broke so many of them when I was a kid. Broke my nose. Found out like 10 years later. I broke my eye orbital getting head-butted. Had like 3 or 4 concussions. Yeah, it was a fun time for me. Fun time.
It sounds like it. It sounds like it. I just text Rico. We live now, but if you want to send us an invite, we can.
Okay,
we can do that. So,
all
right. So yeah. So D says, "What's up, fellas? Looking forward to another great show." G-Man, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yesterday was. It didn't feel different it just honestly, to be perfectly honest, it didn't feel like 4 hours.
No, not
at
all.
all.
Not at all.
It just it felt like like more one of those 3-hour shows.
Spin is in the building today.
Oh no! Oh, y'all might get a rant now. Y'all might get a rant.
Set that beer, man. You
Spin is in the building.
Spin says, "Man, if I knew the Bills were picking Harrison, I would have made sure I made it here for the pick to see Harmon's reaction."
Oh my gosh!
He was so mad. He was calm.
Yeah. I was a little more animated after the show was over.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yo, Spin, if you missed it, yo, he threw a table everywhere, bro. You missed it, bro.
Splinters.
You missed it everywhere, bro. You missed it.
He threatened my vehicle. No, I'm joking.
Oh my gosh, bro. I had to walk home, man. This man drove home. I had to walk home.
Drove? Oh, he had left it. He had some left of his car?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, y'all good. Y'all good at that. Y'all good at that. Y'all real good at that.
Let's see. Spin said Harrison's not the guy I wanted, but I don't hate to pick Harrison with my break in case of emergency. He is the guy out of all the options. It just felt strange, man. Like, and I think Reuter graded the pick at A-. I gave it a B- only because with Will Johnson there, with Ravel there, with Sanders there.
Exactly.
I'm like, you could have traded
all the
back.
corners were there, bro.
Yeah,
Every one of them.
And then you had a quarterback
Except
sitting
Barron.
there too. It's like nobody wants to. And Bean, you're that afraid. I mean, is Will Johnson that bad? Is Ravel that bad that you got Trey White and you don't want to take a check? Because you're definitely. I mean, unless you got offered like in the 40s somewhere.
Yeah,
I say no. But
well, it seemed what this pick said to me after I thought about it is they wanted the person. That's first. That's first and foremost. They wanted the person. Excuse me. Secondly, they chose the justification of availability over any other ability, right? Because Hairston comes in, he can compete right away, right? And that makes the Bills' corner room, in a sense, better immediately, right? Because you got to keep in mind, they're fresh off a trip to the AFC Championship game. So in their mind, they're thinking win now. Right. If you get Ravel, he may not be 100% until the AFC Championship game, if that, right? Because he's fresh back off of that. And on top of that, he hasn't played football in a year. So that's a coming from the college game up to the NFL level, and you haven't played your whole last year, and you were injured, you couldn't do any drills, anything. That's a big jump. With Will Johnson, that's just more of a trust issue. It's more of an availability thing. Do we want to invest this first round pick in a guy that we aren't sure of the integrity of his knee? And look, I understand it. I respect it. But that's what this pick said to me is we want a guy that can come in and compete right now and contribute right now because we're in a win now situation in terms of our closeness to being able to make a championship.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, and like I say, it signifies if you watch this tape, like I literally have not Ole Miss. Actually, one of the games was Ole Miss and Georgia, Harrison versus both of them in its entirety on my DVR still. Don't ask me. I got problems, I know. So I went back and watched one of them yesterday, and I looked at my notes from what I posted on our YouTube page. I did do a profile on him, so if you guys are not aware, just go to our page and you'll see them all written out there. But yeah, I mean, it still holds true. Let's see if I can find it and read a little to you, which I don't know if I can anymore because I don't know where it is. But his strength is zone coverage, believe it or not. That's one of his.
That's rare for a speed guy,
right? And the beauty of it, that's why I say it's beautiful, because when you look at what you can do in a zone with that kind of agility, to diagnose the play.
Yeah.
Everybody talks about the play that Luther Burden burned him, and he recovered. He hit him with a double move. He lost the route, but he had the speed and the wherewithal to recover and bat the ball now. Right. This is Luther Burden. This is a guy that we're talking about that should be shaking hands with the commission.
Yeah,
soon.
he's gonna go
very soon.
Yeah.
So the size and the ability to actually bulk up, he's gonna have a higher weight number, but is his body gonna get much bigger? No. So You have to live with that, with the fact that he's not going to be a sure tackler, and you have to look with the fact that you might need to insulate him with a tackler or a bigger defensive end on that side.
Yeah.
Which Rousseau is. Which it works out because Rousseau is an excellent run stuffer, excellent integrity guy. So he's not going to let Harrison get caught up one-on-one with the bigger guys in the league, which is a good thing. So I hope that we do start Harrison, or at least put him, what do you call it, platoon him with Trey White. I hope that he is allowed the chance to have a misstep and learn and not get pulled, and have the full faith that the people behind him they believe in him still, because he's gonna make just as many plays as he makes mistakes. That's the way I see it.
Okay. So there was a comment I want to get to. Where is it? Harrison was because of speed. Somebody else said he was a speed guy. Where is it? Wow, we got a few here. Okay, so real quick, I'll get back to the Will Johnson thing real quick. Spin says Will Johnson's medicals is real. Even the great, magnificent Howie Roseman passed on him, and then I think somebody else said that
Harbaugh, right there.
So Roy said even Jim Harbaugh passed on him, and they need corners too. Does that say anything at all?
Not to me.
No, I mean it just says that they didn't want him for a first round pick. Jeremy was talking about this earlier this morning, and he was talking about the value of trading up from 32 to 1 in the first round versus trading up from 30 to 1 in the first round versus trading up 30 to 1 in the second round, right? And the difference is huge. It's like 2,300 points in the first round, and it's like 310 in the second round. So that tells you the value that teams put on those first round picks in the NFL, right? All that really means is for teams that, because not all teams go by that
right.
metric,
right.
But for the teams that do, they're going to look at that first round pick as this has got to be a guy that has no flaws whatsoever, because this is a huge investment. This is the future of our team. He's going to go in the second round. You know what I mean? And all that really means is we didn't feel comfortable for the face, about the face of our franchise drafting you in the first round.
Right.
We still want you though. And we want to take a shot that there is nothing wrong with the knee. And again, this is what people got to keep in mind. We're bringing up the medicals as if he had issues in his junior and senior year. He did not. He didn't have any issues. In fact, the only injury he got was during the offseason. He pulled a hammy. That's it. So it's not as serious as it sounds, but I did hear that the Bills were one of the teams that read that report, and the Bills were one of 3 teams that made a big deal about that particular part of the combine report was his red flag for that knee thing,
which is ironic because you think about they were lauded for having world-class facilities, world-class trainers. They fire Ciano, and now you don't trust medicals anymore.
Look, the way in which they defined their search parameters for these players, they've constructed so many different rabbit holes that they can go down to take us down to kind of wiggle their way out of accountability. Right? Because think about it. They talk about the culture. They also talk about the type of person he is. They also talk about the athleticism, right? They want a guy that's super athletic. They like the high RAS scores, but that guy has to be a football player too. So those are just 4 definitions of what they like in a player. And they have more.
I would say there's more.
There's a lot more than that.
There's more.
Right. That player's got to be available, right? He's got to have a willingness to learn the playbook, and he's got to be able to deal with adversity. Like, there's a whole laundry list of stuff that goes into the players that they pick, but it's not actually all of those things when they pick a player.
Right.
Okay? When you look at Max Hairston, his ability compared to his peers, he was not the best. So what did it come down to? Well, all the other guys that are supposed to be better than him were hurt or had some kind of injury history, right? That takes their stock down and rises his stock.
Mm-hmm.
So again, not trying to disrespect Hairston, but I am not about to just fall at the feet of whatever the Bills say as, this, we love his personality and okay, fine. At this point, can he play?
Right.
Let me just see him play. Don't try to make me fall in love with him. Don't put a bubble coat on his back and come up with some quirky little thing that he says. I'm telling you right now, his Hairston's thing is gonna be how nice of a guy
I was just gonna say that because T came and she's like, I think I like this one. I'm like, why? She's like, because he's nice and he sounds like you probably like, but that's all well and good. But what Bill isn't? They're all that like that. I mean, it doesn't matter what the Bills tell you. They're always gonna get the guy that's like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was dapping everybody up before. Okay, which is cool. I'm not taking nothing away, but we know that's the player they like. Right. We know our guys do that, all of them. And that goes to, I'm gonna actually dip in. I forgot who went to talk about Embedded, but I don't know if you saw the behind the scenes of the last Embedded or Josh Allen's MVP speech, all that stuff. The most humble. Like I hate Josh Allen. I hate Josh Allen. Not really, but I hate Josh Allen because he allows the team to slide. And if you need more proof than Embedded, because what happens is, he just wins MVP. He's got Deion Dawkins doing the two-step, the wobble, whatever you want to call it for him, right? And then he goes up, does a speech, and Jelly Roll comes up and introduces himself. All these people that are people introduce themselves these days, and it's all said and done. And he's talking to, I guess, producer, whatever. He's like, "Can I bring my family up, or is that no? You are the MVP. If I was the MVP, that's why God never gave me nothing. You know what I would do? My family would be there. Y'all would be there. The North Carolina A&T marching band would be on the band. We would all be doing the wobble. My mom would be running up on, 8th grade graduation style.
Where that dude that grabbed my garbage can for me? We're here. Hey, come up here, bro.
You too. You too. Where's Slick Rick? He ain't here. Fly him in. We ain't leaving until he get here. Ma, take the picture. It'd be one of those, 8th grade where they'd be like, nobody clapped till the end.
Oh, and your family the loudest one?
Like,
yeah. Okay, you got your diploma. Go. Hold on a second.
Put a one in the back.
That's my baby. That's my baby. Right, exactly. I got to get to this comment because Spin wants me to read this comment. Apparently,
I want you to too.
This one here.
I know what it is. Yeah, I read it a while ago.
So, Sunny Son Brian says Benford will teach Hairston everything about.
TR.
Take that beer.
TR.
That beer. Benford will teach Hairston everything about man coverage, bump and run, etc. Good corner to learn from. He'll be fine.
Okay,
Brian, if you say so, bro. I'm not attacking nobody today. You know what? I got some drink.
Laura doubling down though.
I got my turtles. My turtles. Yeah.
Laura doubling down. She said, "Where's Matt C?"
Yeah. I do need to let the stress out again.
Oh man.
Yeah. Look, Benford is it's a weird thing with Benford because he's a quiet guy. He's not the kind of guy to go and offer advice and stuff like that. I really think I think Jeremy was right this morning when he was talking about the relationship that's going to develop between Trey White and Max Hairston. Both of those guys are very
100%.
similar dudes.
100%.
So I can easily see Trey White just giving him everything he possibly can, and Hairston soaking it all up, and that only making Hairston better as a player. The knowledge and the wisdom he's going to get. So not to say that Benford won't have anything to offer him, but it's going to be very hard to listen to a guy
that don't say nothing
that you're already better than in man coverage.
Yeah.
That's just look. And here's the thing, though. I'm not saying that Benford is just terrible in man coverage and can't cover a guy one-on-one. What I'm saying is that his athleticism, as currently constructed, does not allow him to be an elite man defender.
Right.
So Hairston is already ahead of the game in terms of his footwork, his quickness, his acceleration, his ability to recover, his athleticism overall just equips him much better to be a man match corner, which is all he's going to really need to be in this defense because they're not going to press. Sean McDermott doesn't like to press to begin with because that presents too much risk of a guy stacking a defender, and then now your safeties are basically
now you're done.
Yeah,
they're
going to be out of position, and somebody's going to get a penalty, or you're going to give up a big play. So,
yeah, I mean, if you watch the embedded as well, Harrison is yeah, it was you don't even know the half. You don't know the half, Harrison.
We get it in.
We do, yeah. I mean, we're real life friends, so it gets worse. But stay with us as the night goes on because I don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Benford was number 4 amongst. Let's see, I got PFF premium stats. This is not their grading, so don't turn me off. Don't cancel me. He was number 4 in reception percentage against with a qualifying snap count of 50% of 784, which is the most snaps by any cornerback in the league last year. So 50%, which knocks a bunch of people out. He was number 4 and allowed 31% of receptions against, which is really good. 5 receptions on 16 attempts, 38 yards. So 7.6 yards per reception. That's a great number to have. My friend asked me on the phone, he said, so Keith, tell me about this guy. Is he sweet? I'm like, yeah, he cool. But, I'm like, we got questions. He's like, so which one? He said, do we have 2 lockdowns? I said, we could. I said, both of them could take turns making life hard for the other one.
That would be nice.
That'd be nice. But then there goes my other thing. And you told me to simmer down on it. And a couple other people said simmer. If we can get that safety that just wrapped everything else up, man, no fly zone. No fly zone. We just got to figure out how to get Rap out of here.
Really?
Yeah. And that would be a beautiful thing. I know Xavier Watts is a split coverage man. I know Malachi Starks was split coverage. So I was like, man, let's do this thing. And that's the thing too. People worry about Worthy's speed, and the way we played our defense last year, he didn't really get behind us too much. But now I guess it allows you to go man on this guy and be good. That's where I thought Elam was going to be okay. Elam he wasn't a slug. He just kept falling over his own feet.
Yeah, what I'm more worried about though, and this is, to me, this kind of defeats the purpose of looking at Hairston as a guy that you draft to compete against those speedy receivers. The way the Bills play defense, even when they're playing man, they're still trading off in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Like if a team lines up in bunch formation, they're coming out of just, okay, this is supposed to be my guy. They've got to change it up now. So that doesn't necessarily mean that Hairston is going to be the guy to go find Worthy and stick with him the whole game. Right. Like that's not going to happen. So the whole reason that you're drafting a guy like Hairston is to just put a better athlete on the field to play what you need him to play. That's really what the bottom line of it is. And frankly, I'm going to give Jeremy White the credit again. It would make more sense to draft the guy that you want a guy like Hairston to cover than it would to draft Hairston to cover all the speed guys. Right. Like that to me is like, if you're so worried about these guys that you need speed at corner, why don't you just go get speed at receiver first and score more points than them? You don't got to worry about checking them because you can't check them anyway. You don't check them in the playoffs.
Right.
You don't check anybody in the playoffs. So just build your defense through time. You know what I mean? Just build it piece by piece. Draft those monsters in the first round and just keep it moving. Everything after the first round, just give it all to Josh. Give him those second and third round receivers. Give him all the weapons he could ask for. Give it all to him. Offensive line, tight ends, everything. Running backs, fullback, everything. Give it to him. Right? And then by the time you hit year 4 or 5 of this iteration of the Buffalo Bills and Josh is starting to slow down in his run game, and he's not leaping over linebackers anymore, now you got a monster defense that's already built from the foundation up that can just, we got it from here, Josh.
Yeah.
You just give us 21. We got the rest of the game.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what you want. You want to get yourself a guy that can take over, or a guy that can help the defense take over when Josh falls flat. Josh even said, I do screw up sometimes.
Yeah.
He said, and the thing is, he says to us, but then he wears the everyone eats hat. Like, you're human. But and the thing about the whole Cook thing was weird. If you listen to how they talk about, Bean sounds so calm and collected, like he was just sure. If we don't trade Cook tonight, or tonight, because tomorrow would just be too late. That'd be bad. If Cook doesn't get traded today for a pick and some other stuff, Bean is absolutely sure he's going to re-sign him. I mean, that's the way I look at it.
Really?
He was too calm when he talked about him. When he talked about him, he was too calm in his presser, his pre-draft presser.
Well, the other thing it could be. The other thing it could be.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think what do you think about this? If Bean is looking at this situation and he's saying, all right, if Cook is just going to play the season out, I think we're fine if he decides to leave. Because really, at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just get to the bottom of the whole thing with James Cook. The Bills are not going to give him the same opportunities they gave him last season. They are not going to put him in another position and go out and get 16 touchdowns again.
Mm-hmm.
So unless he takes whatever lesser percentage they give him and does the same or similar work, let's say he puts up 14 touchdowns with 10 to 15% less snaps than 2024. He's going to be able to demand all of the 15 to 20 million that he's going to want.
He would have to get that CJ Spiller. That's the way I think about it. If I was the Bills, I'd CJ Spiller him. Run him until the wheels fall off. Because if
franchise him?
Well, no. If you have no intention of re-signing him,
yeah,
just play him till you can't play him no more. Get everything you can out of him, and then let him go.
Yeah, but again, if Bean, huh? Yeah, you did. You really did. Okay, so if Bean is thinking like you thinking in terms of run him into the ground, and let's say he does that, and let's say James Cook puts up better numbers than 2024. You think Bean is going to be able to afford what James Cook wants at that point?
No, that's what I'm saying. And Bean has to have it. That's why I made sure I said he thinks he's going to re-sign him. Because he thinks that something's going to happen. Now he's been calm and got burned before. Okay. I.e., what was that, McKissick? Or was that?
No, you talking about the guy of the running back from Washington?
Yeah, what was his name? It was.
Oh man. Was it? It was. No, I don't. Chat, help us out. Who was it was a running back from Washington that ended up reneging on the deal and going back with Washington.
It was something. Then we got Cook. We drafted Cook after that.
Oh, okay.
But he's been burned thinking that they had a deal. Okay.
Oh, it was McKissick. Okay.
All right. Guys, just so you know, I'm not the historian of football, and so if I get a name wrong, don't come at me. Just know if it's not Bills, I probably won't know or care. So, but no. But yeah, like I said, you could franchise him for less than what he's asking for, but more than what you're. I'm really wishing I could be in the room and know what they're offering him, because if they're stymieing him over $11 million, and they're saying we're only going to pay you like $7 million, okay, just be done.
Yeah,
be done, because he's not coming way down from the 12 guarantees he's asking for the $7 million you're offering. That's just dumb. Why would you do that? Right now, however you feel about him, Tommy or not. He's one of the hottest running back names in the league right now.
Yep.
I'm going to get it somewhere.
Yep.
So the Raiders are always in the league, so I can go there. They pay everybody. So, and that's the thing, at that age, and as you said many times, running backs don't get paid for long.
Yeah.
This is my one time to cash out. He could do it Tre'Davious way. I won't burn my bridge in Buffalo. I'll go get 3 years, $20 million per in Oakland, then come back and play at the end of Josh Allen's career.
Yeah, it is possible. I'm just looking at the history of what the Bills have done in terms of limiting guys' snaps and abilities to make big plays and stuff like that. I mean, Gabe Davis in his contract year, he didn't get very many opportunities at all.
Mm-hmm.
And a part of that was because he had already established that he couldn't run the full route tree.
Right.
But I think the other part of that too is, and I think we saw the same thing with who else did we see this with? I forget, but I know for sure this happened to Gabe Davis, where they just didn't give him the ball as much. They didn't even give him as many targets as he should have had, being the only other guy aside from Stephon Diggs that was out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what that says to me is the Bills are playing this game of controlling the cap through controlling what the players can make, through controlling their snaps and controlling the plays called to them. So all of this kind of funnels into this game plan of this is how we maintain competitive our competitiveness on an annual basis, right? And if that's the case, and we can see the evidence that they do this to players, so it does exist, then that also means the smart play for Bean would be to just limit Cook's snaps. Don't give him that many opportunities to put up that many numbers, and hopefully by the time you get to the end of 2025 season, Cook has a lot less numbers than a lot less production than what he had the year in 2024, and he's got a lot less leverage, right? And Bean can say, look, we still want you here. We were willing to give you, $9 million last year. Would you shake hands at 9 this year? You know what I'm saying? And Cook at that point, well, I ain't got no leverage. I don't have the 16 touchdowns anymore. People are going to look at what I did in 2024 as a one-off, and think that I'm not capable of doing that again because I'm a running back. So I'm already at a deficit, so to speak, in my leverage in the league. And now the team that I'm kind of upset with because I know they limited me through the season, they got all the leverage in the world. At this point, what choice do I have?
Right.
I either take the 9 or I'm not going to get that anywhere else.
I'll say to Joe Zaddy, how many touchdowns? How many touchdowns did he have? Who led the league? Who had the most yards with the fewest carries? Let me rephrase that. Who had more yards per carry?
Ooh, Joe, keep going. You're gonna see a key rant.
Who had the fewest carries to get to 1,000 yards?
You about to see a key
Who
rant.
had 16 touchdowns? Who had the 4th and 1 to bring the Bills within in winning range in the AFC Championship on the 4th down?
Come on, Joe. You gotta shoot back. You gotta shoot back. You can't just leave it out.
Who would gimmies?
16 gimmies?
Gimmies. Okay.
Gimmies? Wow.
Okay. Gimmies. Okay.
Gimme.
Right. 16 gimmies. So what was Josh Allen's 2023 then?
You tell me, bro. I mean,
were they all outside of the 20-yard line, or were they mostly in the red zone inside the 5?
Yeah, they were.
So were they not gimmies? Yeah. So why are we celebrating his 15 touchdown season when we can't celebrate this? Last I checked, James Cook was tied for, I think, 4th in the league in touchdowns over 40 yards.
Oof.
Last time I checked,
those ain't
James
gimmies.
Cook. No, last time I checked, James Cook was averaging almost 5 yards a carry. Last time I checked, James Cook was the second best player on this team outside Josh Allen. And for Rooster, welcome. Cook can't block worth a damn because he's not worth three. What was it? 7 to 8 because
you want me to read it for you? He says Cook isn't a 3-down back because he cannot pass block for and that means he's not worth Barkley money. His success belongs to the O-line too.
What was Barkley doing on blocking? What was Derrick Henry doing on blocking? I don't remember seeing him block.
I'm gonna sip my beer.
I don't remember seeing him block. I don't remember seeing James Cook get
touchdowns. Don't mean squat. Rooster, what are we talking about, bro?
But running backs that block do.
I mean,
so I'll look on our page again and look at the names I put up there. Tell me which one of those guys you want.
Yeah, we actually put a list out of all the best blocking running backs.
Matter of fact, tell me which one of those guys that you want to draft this year, and it better be 2 or 3 on there because I haven't heard of none of them. And I'm a draft guy. I've heard of none of them.
I mean, realistically, Rooster, Cook was on the field on 3rd downs, just not all of them. And Henry and Barkley are not always on the field on 3rd downs either. It's all relative. We can't just because a guy puts up a lot of production on another team and he's touted as a top 3 running back in the league. That doesn't mean he's on the field all the time. I mean, Christian McCaffrey was coming off the field to get spelled by Jordan Mason from time to time. It wasn't just because of injury; it was to spell him. So, and that would be on 3rd down sometimes. And so, all of this is to say, I understand the perception, but I don't think there's enough research done by most people to really get to the bottom of Cook's value to the team. When you look at the numbers, it is undeniable that this guy has overproduced with a little bit of opportunity, a very small opportunity.
Father.
Yes.
He put basketball on.
Are you? No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
It switched over. They put the pre-show on and they go to another channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You put football back on because this is a football podcast. So football.
Well, I mean, are you tempted to start talking basketball or something?
Oh, he's very tempted. There it is, right. He's biting it. So he's like,
oh,
he's like Jaylen Brown.
Oh, he's practicing his shot. Oh!
Drew Holiday is hurt. Okay.
Oh my God!
Too long.
Jason Tatum. Oh!
I can't. It's hard for me to laugh because I'm like basketball.
Dude, if you speak
Basketball.
on just Tatum's soft, light-skinned self again, bro, we're gonna have a serious
Yo,
problem.
Oh, Mac in the building. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yo,
What's going on,
sidebar.
Mac?
Did you see what happened with Missoula?
Huh?
Did you see what happened to Missoula? I'm
Oh
not gonna
my
talk about basketball. Did you see what happened?
God,
No.
Tatum gets clocked. He's on the ground holding his face, and Missoula, the coach, is like, no, don't go out there. He told the trainer, don't go out there. Dude on the ground like this. He like
soft.
he drinking it. He like get
oh
up.
Oh my God, yo,
He was like,
he
get up.
went on the
Respect.
dude.
Respect.
He made a comment.
Respect.
He did something else too. What did he do?
When your own coach is tired of your
Bro,
flopping,
He
bro,
said,
that's a different level, bro. It's a different level.
He went to the reporters and said that he called him soft because your second star hits the ground all because of a messed up wrist that you have.
Yep.
Dude.
No.
I have seen players mess up their wrist and still play. Come on now, man.
Okay,
Right.
Joe, let me ask you this. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Yeah,
Have
because
you-
I was
have
about
you-
to get to that too. Go
Have
ahead.
you seen? Okay, this old line he was running through had hallways, do malls as holes go. But I'll chill now that Hampton went to the Bolts. Okay, have you not seen the line that Thurman Thomas had behind that he ran behind? House, Ballard, Fina, Messina, Hall.
I mean, look at the line Barkley has. There's 4 guys on that list making over $30 million.
Yeah,
4, and 2 of them I think are making over 40. Every last one of those dudes are top 10 at their position. Every last one. So, does that diminish Barkley's production?
I think it should.
I think it should too.
Give some of that money back.
By definition of what Joe is saying, Barkley is not a top 5 back, and his production doesn't actually register on the scale because of the offensive line he had.
Give that money back.
I mean, think about what the Ravens have in terms of the size of their offensive line. They still have some good offensive linemen there, and they were making plenty of space for Derrick Henry. That his 1,900 yards shouldn't count that much because his offensive line is good.
And truth be told, when you got I know we got Jazz. You got a quarterback that runs like that. You're gonna look at both of them. Who has the ball? I don't know. That's the beauty of Derrick Henry. You know, they got Henry, yeah, but they also got that fast dude that has the ball all the time. Every play, he has the ball. Is he going to keep the ball? Is he not going to keep the ball? Is he going to throw the ball? We don't know. So that's a whole other thing that stops you. I believe you. No, I believe you. It's all love. It's all love, Joe. For real. I was just saying, it's man, he's been around. He know he hit a pressure point.
But again, this is why I say, like, I understand the traditional thought process on running backs after the year 2000.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Right around that time, that's when the passing game really started to blossom because the rules started to favor offense in the passing game. They wanted the game to be more points and more touchdowns and more celebrations, all that stuff. So that was really the start of the death of the running back, so to speak. So I completely understand where all this thought process comes from. But
yeah, for sure.
The league is very cyclical in terms of the ebbs and flows of whether teams are gonna start getting bigger guys or whether they're gonna get smaller, faster guys. Right now, we're on the wave of getting bigger, stronger, tougher guys, so that we can bully all of these smaller teams before they can adjust. Yeah. And then right after the running backs come back and they're making that money and stuff like that, they're going to go right out with the next wash, and it's going to be all about getting those smaller, faster twitch backs and getting those smaller, faster twitch corners to guard those smaller, faster twitch wide receivers. That's what it's going to be. And look, it's okay. But at the end of the day, what we're talking about with James Cook is his value to the team.
Right.
And his value to this team as currently constructed is he's the second best weapon on offense. Name one more person on this offense that has more value in terms of playmaking ability and accomplishment than James Cook. I'll wait.
And no, Joe, that's actually not a weird question because a lot of people ask that. He said, weird question. What happens if he's tackled by his hair? It almost happened. Nothing. It's part of the helmet. It's part of his helmet. Remember, I don't know if you remember when Chris Ivory actually did get tackled by his hair. I mean, and the guy pulled it out. He had the dread in his hand. It was like the Predator. Oh! It was bad. It was real bad.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. Scroll up. I want to give credit.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I don't want to boss you. Okay, Thomas. Yes, I was going to hit on that, but we got carried away. Moment of silence for Derek Harmon's mom passed away right after he was drafted. That's when they say they held on just long enough to see their baby make it, and they knew they were okay. That's what that is. You know, if you have any kind of faith, prayers up to Derek Harmon's mom. I don't know if he has a charity, but you know how Buffalo does it. He was drafted 21st overall. We got 713 people in the building right now. 21st overall, $21 at Derek Harmon's charity. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, everybody.
That'd be dope.
Make them match it.
That'd be dope. Shakir, no. Unfortunately, no. I mean, the numbers alone that Cook put up were far and above what Shakir was able to put up last year.
No, Sankey. No, I think he's talking about James Cook's hair, and I likened it to Chris Ivory we had way back when we first got shady.
Yeah. Roy said it wasn't that long ago when celebrations were flagged. Yeah.
The organized ones, remember that? You couldn't do the leapfrog and all that nonsense, and the dancing.
Yep. Spin says Philly O-line does help a lot with Barkley production, but Barkley does the most with an O-line like Philly. Not every running back getting 2K yards. No, that's true. That's very true. But with the production that James Cook put up with an offensive line that was rated behind the Eagles' offensive line. See, that's the thing. He scored the most touchdowns in the league with an offensive line that was rated worse. And I don't mean worse in terms of the offensive line is bad, but I just mean they're rated lower than the Eagles offensive line. Mm-hmm. He had more touchdowns than Saquon Barkley with that offensive line. So look, whatever people's measuring sticks are, you know, at some point there has to be a willingness to bring some levity and bring some objectivity to the conversation and just do the research.
And this is the kick with Saquon. 305 carries, 345 carries, 345 carries. He was 55 carries short of 400 carries in the season. That ain't happening. That's not normal. I mean, he did average 5.8 a carry, which is insane, but 345 carries. We're killing. What do they say? Was it Mac knows? What is it? 2,000 carries or whatever it is. That's the limit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he almost
as far as when they start falling off.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I mean, he had a fifth of it in one season.
Yeah. Kev says it makes no difference what Bean tries. The league knows that Cook is special. I mean, they've seen it. They've seen it. You can't take that away. You can't take that away.
I mean, Kamara got paid. Come on now.
Yeah, exactly. Again, he got paid again.
Yeah.
Roy says, wait, you rather have a running back who scores TDs over a guy who can block? What the hell is this world coming to? Well, thank you for that, Roy. Thank you. Sinke says, no key, no need to explain. They watch One Bills live thinking, they watch One Bills live too much thinking he's replaceable. They think the running backs we got established, they forgot Cook is the father of it. They hold that blocking against him.
Tasker and his dad pops.
Is that what it is?
Tasker and his dad pops.
So I just want everybody to realize, like, we had okay, so the Browns have picked.
They took my linebacker.
Yep, they took Carson Schweizinger.
Schweizinger.
Linebacker. Yep.
Schweizinger. Carson. I mean, he's
that's
a
a name.
monster.
That is a name.
I mean, realistically, I knew he wasn't gonna be a Bill, but it would have been fun to have a linebacker bigger than Matt Milano do what Matt Milano can do. I mean, look at that. He's a man among boys. He actually reminds me a little bit of Kiko Alonso his first year. That's who he reminds me of. He's all over the place. He plays with his hair on fire. I mean, he's a talent.
Yeah. The knock on him though is he's not that great in coverage.
No, he's willing, but he hasn't had all the nuance yet. Yeah. Where are we? I'm sorry, there was a quote. Oh yeah, Thomas. Y'all think we'll take DT from Kentucky? That is a tough one. That's a tough one. Everybody grades him. If you watch,
what do you think? Because Matt, what was it? Matt Perino.
Matt Perino, what did he say?
He said he stay away.
Joe Marino hates
I'm sorry,
him.
Joe Marino.
Yeah, Joe Marino hates him.
Yeah,
like,
Joe Marino says stay away.
I've never heard this man say he like that about anybody in my life.
That's crazy.
I mean, yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, he has like a personal agenda. But no, when you think about twofold, Walker. Deion Walker, he's 340 pounds. He's pretty much top heavy. He's 6'7". So, I mean, he's not really an anchor. But when you watch his tape from 2024, you got to realize he's playing with a broken back. So I've had my back go out. And if you never really had your back go out, you're like, man, that ain't nothing. Okay. All right. After that first time, you be like, oh, okay. But, use the name instead of the school. But we forgot. That's why I spin. But give him some grace. No, but I think you can work with him. I don't know if I think he's going to be more of a 3-tech than a 1-tech because of the way his body's built. And that would give me pause. Okay. But yeah, I mean, if you're talking about 4th round, if he's still there, why not? I'm double dipping anyway. I'm double dipping for defensive tackles anyway. And I can tell you, Tom.
Well, you hope they are. You hope they are.
Well, I'm double dipping. I'm saying, yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're gonna do, but we got a pick. No, okay, it's in, but it's not in yet.
Yep. Let me see if
Joey, his he does have thinner ankles, if you will.
Who's got thin ankles?
What's the name? Oh, Billy D. It's over with. I don't even care anymore.
Bird ankles.
I'm just happy that we aren't going to win and we can get a real coach. I don't want the interim coach to be the new head coach. If anybody doesn't know, I'm a big Nuggets fan, and Billy D's trolling in the comments talking about go Clippers, which we're getting sunned by. So it's okay. It's all right.
Sorry.
It's all right because it's not our coach, and Jokic is having a core meltdown, so it's all good.
Oh my! Is he really?
Oh
man, they took Jaden Higgins. Dog it.
I'm fine.
I wanted this guy.
You
man. This dude, he's a
no,
baller.
He's good.
A baller.
He's around 4'4", 4'7", 6'5", or 6'4".
Him and Nico Collins on the same field, bro.
Yeah.
Stroud gonna eat.
Yeah.
Stroud is
then
gonna
if Tank Dill can figure his life out.
Huh?
If Tank Dill can figure his life out, he keeps getting hurt.
He's not gonna be the same. He's gonna end up having to be a slot receiver now.
He's gonna be Steph Diggs.
Nah.
No, I mean physically Steph Diggs on the field because Steph was the slot. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
No, you can't just replace what Steph does. But
no, I was just thinking in terms of like Tank Dill is probably a little bit more shiftier right now than Diggs would be.
Yeah, no.
So Seattle has traded up to pick 35. Who did they just trade with?
35 was Tennessee.
Yeah, they traded up with Tennessee.
And Joe said he got thin ankles.
Who, Walker?
Yeah, he does have thin ankles.
That's crazy. All right, so let's go to the depth charts and let's see what Seattle might be trying to go get, because it's not. Did it say what their needs are yet? No. They got Gray Zabel in the first round. All right, so let's find Seattle.
That's a heck of a pick.
Gray Zabel?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
he plays all 5 positions very well.
Does he really?
Yeah, very well.
Wow. So this is more like a rock star pick. There were a lot of people talking about it's kind of a blase. You got a guard.
No, yeah, they don't know Gray. They must not have watched the Senior Bowl practices like I did.
Wow. Because
everybody that you see the Bills fans want, i.e. Jordan Farmer, i.e. Peebles, people like that.
Why don't I remember hearing about this? Cooper Kupp went to Seattle. That's weird.
I don't remember that either.
That's weird.
But that doesn't surprise me.
They got Jackson Smith and Jigba. Like both of those guys are the same type of player. They're slot guys. So they got 2 slot guys, and then they got Marquez Valdez-Scantling on the team too. Their starting receivers right now is Cooper Kupp, MVS, and JSN. That's a problem. They might be going receiver here, especially because Jaden Higgins just got taken. They might be going receiver here because they definitely need a number one. Defensively, they don't need corners. I think they're good at linebacker. But they could probably use some more depth there, and then they need a pass rusher. They got DeMarcus Lawrence, but he's on the wrong side of 30. Leonard Williams on the wrong side of 30, but he's So look for pass rusher here or wide receiver, in my opinion, based on what they have on their roster.
Mark's in the building.
Mark C, what up, bro? What up?
No rage bait yet. You're good.
Matt C ain't here yet. Laura was asking about him. I need him to get back in here just to get some stuff off my chest.
MVS. Oh yes, the receiver that wasn't.
Yeah, aren't you glad we didn't have to see that all the way to the AFC Championship game? The 50-50 balls that they would throw to him, because I mean that's really what Keon Coleman took up.
Yeah.
Was all those plays.
That's it.
Which is crazy. All right, so the Seahawks traded their second round. I'm sorry, the Seahawks get the 35th overall pick. They gave up their second and third round pick this year. So a second round swap, and they gave up their third to move up to 35 to select. The pick is in, and they're still not telling us who it is.
We take the pick.
And this was the moment when he walked out to the podium. Looked at the crowd on their eyes.
He looked at his people. All of his subjects said, hither thee.
Took a breath so loud he could hear his nose whistle.
The Seahawks of Seattle have selected with the 35th pick in the second round.
Nobody knows.
Oh, we got
they have a whole concert.
I'm going to say we got somebody over on the side screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing his thing. I don't know.
This is like, what do they have concession stands out there and stuff? Or is people just standing around waiting for something to happen? This has to be one of the most awkward events to be at.
I'm going. When they come to Buffalo, I'm going.
You think they're coming to Buffalo?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Have you seen the weather here?
Oh, they're coming to Buffalo.
Bro.
Oh, coming. They did it. Where they did
it was snowing last week.
I know.
What are we talking about?
We're gonna be out. We're gonna be out there. Oh, we're gonna be out there.
Serious?
Oh yeah. I'll be there too. Oh, I can't wait.
Every Buffalo fan's gonna.
So
be
you're
out
just
there.
gonna be standing there like that with a big old
with a fat head.
With a fat head. The big old Bills chain and all that.
I'm gonna be right there next to Key, but yeah, it was gonna be.
They in Green Bay. She had a knit hat on and everything. You know,
I couldn't do it.
Oh, man.
Like, what do? You just stand there looking at a bunch of people all holding fat heads and
I'll
wearing
let you know when
chains?
I get back. I'll let you know when I get back, because I don't know.
Take what you, bro.
Columbus said they have alcohol. People will show up in Buffalo.
I don't see nobody. I don't see nobody grilling. I see a bunch of cups of beer all around.
Where the wings?
That's all I see.
Cat. Max said.
Wings, though.
Max said.
I don't see no wings.
When the new stadium goes up,
Richard
there
Sherman.
will be a come. No, they will come.
Richard Sherman. He should have went with the silver suit with that green. That would have been dope. That blue and that green. Like, I get that that's the Seahawks colors, but that ain't even their new colors. That's their old colors. Yeah,
colors decent.
He should have came with the silver suit.
Nah, it's decent.
Junie, sit down. just sit down, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna stand up.
Nah, green ain't go yet, Joe.
Nope.
I think he's going to drop too, because he has those issues with his off-field personality. Yep, even worry Seattle.
Wow.
Even worried to Seattle.
Wow. They got their Cam Chancellor back.
Can this be Shedeur Sanders next?
They got their Cam Chancellor to Cleveland.
Why not? Just like their sixth pick. They do this all the time.
So the knock on Eman Worry is he's a little slow to diagnose.
Yep.
Very athletic guy, big guy, got a lot of speed. If you can put him in a position to play more of that box safety role, he's going to be very, very good for your team.
And that's why I was like, Buffalo, we already got like 12 of them. So
12 box safety, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, Red, yeah, Billy D. You don't even know the half. Matt took me on a journey. We went through this field when we went to a game. I don't remember, maybe last or 2 years ago, maybe.
The ECC field?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa. I was like, whoa. That's how I know it's old, because I said, I can't believe this. Somebody got to clean this up. Yo, she took that dab like a champ.
Did she?
She took that dab like she put her hand. She's like,
She's trying to wind it down. That's why she's still clapping.
Yeah, her hand is like numb. She's like,
it's like trying to pat it, make sure she got the feeling back. Her clap wasn't nearly as hard as that slap.
Nope, not at all.
Cleveland is already in with the pick.
Shedeur Sanders.
Think so?
Nah, probably
this
not.
Fast? I don't know. This is a little early, in my opinion.
Well, let's see.
I think he need to go in like the late second round.
Do they have another pick though? No, they don't. Not yet, anyway.
Red cups everywhere, Billy D said.
And somebody said, who was it?
No, that's a good point, Bully. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. I think it was Spin. Spin said, what did he say? Scroll up some. Why am I telling? I got this thing over here.
Yeah, what you doing?
I don't know. I have no idea.
We're not taking a receiver, Bully. Nobody's gonna play special team. No, you know what? Those special teams is probably gonna be a big deal this season, just because of the increase in returns.
We have a bunch of them, so it's all right.
That's true. That's true. I think we got enough guys on special teams. We're good.
Build us trade up in the second. I better not. Better not.
Why not?
Well, I mean, they could. I mean, as long as they don't get. As long as Quinshon Judkins went to Cleveland.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Okay. I'm not mad at it. Do they still have Chubb?
Yes.
So they don't have a running back then.
Well, no, Chubb is on the downturn. He had another knee injury last season.
That's what I'm saying. He's like a walking knee injury. I'm so tired of watching him squat 650 plus pounds when he can't even run on the field. It makes me cringe. Like every time I see it now, I cringe. I'm like, dude.
He's the perfect running back for that team too.
He is. He really is. Deceptively quick, big body. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot like Nick Chubb, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know if he squats 600 pounds, but you know, you got to let that go at some point.
What? Just take the camera off him. Take the camera off him. Son, listen. We know you can squat.
Right.
We know.
We've seen it. We've seen it. It's
right.
okay.
Let's put the weight down.
What was it? Green go yet? If he's sketchy
Chubb
or
is
not.
a free agent right now?
Who's that? Chubb? Oh, okay.
Is he?
Makes sense.
Hold on.
So yeah, Joe said Green go yet if he's sketchy or not. I want that dude. I mean, I divorced. I know how them ladies can be. Well, I think you got that, but then he was also asked to leave the college before he went to Marshall. I think that's the bigger concern. It's not even the misconduct. It's the fact that why was he asked to leave a college? That never happens. You get suspended, or you know they give you a red shirt, or you lose a year. They don't just say get out. We don't want your money. You don't get a scholarship. We just leave. They don't do that. So he must have been a menace.
Available guys. Okay. Yeah, Nick Chubb is available. Wow.
That's how bad it is when we don't even remember him where he is or what he's doing. He's just somewhere.
Dude, J.K. Dobbins is still available?
Yep, that I did know.
Wow.
He's waiting for the Bills to trade Cook so he can come on in.
Cam Akers was still out there?
Oh, well, I mentioned Cook. Joe and Rooster, you probably would like it. Yeah, I think Roy asked a while ago, did I think Cook was replaceable? Yeah, he's replaceable. It's just hard to do. It's hard to do. He asked a while ago. And that's the problem. I think
player. Travion Henderson will be a good replacement.
You know what? You don't have to. You're going to lead me down this path, but I'll say it. Yes. You don't even get good at high. You can go lower. I would be fine with Brashard Smith out of SMU. I'd be fine with Tootin. No, I don't like Tootin. LaQuint Allen is not dynamic enough. So I think if I really wanted to replace Cook, it would be Brashard Smith.
Okay.
And TD was excited. He was over the moon about Kenneth Grant.
Did Miami just trade up, or did they already have this pick?
I'm about to look now. I think they already had it.
Spence said, never mind.
No.
They gave Miami.
Nope, this is a Raiders pick.
Laura, like, who Miami about to pick? Hold on.
Like, moment of silence while you watch. Oh, Spence said they better not go Watts. Oh, if they went Watts.
Yo, if they take Shador,
good.
If they man, you want to? Nah, they just paid Tua.
Oh, they better not take Watts.
What? Xavier Watts?
Yeah.
Oh, they did.
They just got rid of Holland too.
Yeah. They need it. Who do they have? Let's take a look at Miami's roster real quick. At least until this pick comes in.
So okay, while you do that, the trade between the Dolphins and Raiders. Dolphins receive 2nd round pick, 37 pick, and 5th round pick, 143. Raiders receive 2nd pick, 48th, 3rd pick, 98th, and 4th pick, 135.
Sucks to be Miami.
They're gonna get their guy. Look at this dude.
Who is this dude?
He's a jobber.
Jobber. Yeah, I work in the office. They told me to come out here and say something to y'all.
He's on the offensive line, but he's still a jobber. And he's wearing socks too. Mac will tell you don't wear socks with those kind of pants.
Yeah, they need safeties bad. They're saying, oof.
Oh, Alec Ingold, their fullback.
Oh,
he's a jobber. He's actually good, but he's still a jobber.
Okay, they are selecting guard Jonas Savaiina, whatever.
Savaiina? Naya?
I mean, I guess 6'4", 324.
Yeah.
I mean, you like them Samoan boys.
I do
man.
love my Samoans. Yes.
You like them Samoan
I
boys.
do.
Oh, you play tackle?
Yeah.
Oh man.
They're gonna move him inside for some reason. But
oh man.
That tells you what he can do. If he don't work out at guard,
yeah,
put him back out there.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just realized that their quarterback was garbage too. I forgot his name, but he
Arizona?
was Arizona. Yeah, their quarterback was horrible.
I mean, their offensive line was better last year when they added Armstead, but they really needed guard help. So
yeah, he retired, didn't he? Armstead?
Yes, he did. Yeah, so they need offensive line help a lot. And it's look, the situation that team is in right now, that head coach is fighting for his life. And I feel terrible because I think there were a lot of people that told him not to hitch his wagon to Tua, and he had a chance to get out of it last year when, after Tua's contract was up. And that seems like more of an owner move than anything else.
Oh, it was. No, it definitely was.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. And that's really unfortunate because you either hope, as a fan, as a Dolphins fan, you either hope that your head coach doesn't get his head chopped off if it doesn't work out, or you hope that Tua just gets too many concussions and ends up going out anyway. Those are the only two circumstances I can see where Mike McDaniel keeps his job.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate. Spin says pass, wide receiver, safety, guard, edge. Okay. So let's take a look at what they got.
Okay, so who is it now? Pats?
We're gonna take a look.
I just found someone. Okay, let me see here. Where are the Pats? I'm finding stuff as we go. This is excellent. Let's see. The Pats.
All right, so they got Garrett Bradbury at center. That's a good center. Cole Strange has been pretty good at guard. Now they got Will Campbell. So the left side to middle of their offensive line is straight. They really need to solidify their right guard and right tackle position. They got Morgan Moses starting. That's never a good thing for anybody. And Mike Onwenu is, to be honest, he's not a starter. He's more suited to be a backup. So I think they're going to draft another guard.
I'm showing their needs: D-line, wide receiver, running back, and tight end, and offensive line. Yeah.
I don't think they need to take a nose tackle right now because that's really what they need. They took Tonga from Arizona. They got Milton Williams and Christian Barmore, so they don't need defensive line. They got Harold Landry as a pass rusher on the team, and the other pass rusher they have is Anthony Jennings, so they might go pass rusher.
Yeah,
I could definitely see him doing that. Who's a 2-point stance guy that you think fits them?
What do they usually get? They usually get speed rushers. They like the compression guys. What do they go for?
Yeah, the Harold Landry. Yeah,
That's a compression. Yeah.
This Harold Landry was a Mike Vrabel guy, so I imagine that's what they're gonna have on the other side too.
And he's a speed rusher.
Yeah.
So you're looking at Ezeraku. I forget how the South said it. Ezeraku would probably be the pick. Or if Vrabel doesn't care, you can go with Mike Green here. They're both projected. Actually, Umami, which I didn't like, but looking at his stats are actually deceiving.
Yeah, he might be another guy.
He could be a guy there. Which that's one I would be happiest if they took, because he's the one that I have less of a threat with. So we're looking at yeah.
Wasn't there a guy from LSU I was looking at that might fit them too?
You're talking about
Swinson?
Yeah, Braden Swinson.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's not going to go till third, fourth.
No, Mike Green would be the pick if they really want to shore up that pass rush. Mike Green would be the pick.
Okay. So yeah, I mean it looks like their secondary is solid because they got Carlton Davis. They gave him a decent amount of money. Kyle Duggar at safety, Jabril Peppers at safety, Christian Gonzalez is their number one, and then Marcus Jones at nickel. Yeah, so I mean, realistically, they need a pass rusher, and they'll probably need to take that earlier. So I anticipate this pick either being pass rusher, wide receiver, or offensive line.
Yeah, I'm thinking Green, but it could be Ezeraku. He's from Boston College. They're familiar with him up there. So, if they do that, they should do it now because they're not going to get another swing at this.
Well, that's true. Everything else after this is pretty much defensive tackles.
Yeah.
Okay.
And not the speed rushers. You're gonna have some projects, but those two are polished. They're polished. If Green wasn't such a head case, he'd have been long gone.
Okay.
Oh, Goodell looks like Goodell today. He just like the suit with the kicks. What kind of kicks you got on?
They just need to put a little track out there to sit his recliner on. That way they could just wheel him out.
Right.
Just put the card in his hand, wheel him out to the podium.
I enjoyed that year they did it from the house. Remember when they were at the house? He was in his basement.
Yes.
And Belichick was mad, so he never was in his chair. That was hilarious. They had the dog in his chair that one time. Remember?
Xavier and Ree.
That's them too. They must be flag football local area.
Okay.
Yeah, play 60.
NFL play 60. All right.
Must have won a championship or something up there.
I be trying to convince my daughter to play flag football. She's super athletic.
That's a big deal. They got high school girls flag football.
I know. It's gonna be a college thing. Yeah. I think it's already becoming an Olympic sport.
Yeah, it is an Olympic sport.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Can we just read the card already?
No.
Like all this pageantry.
What's going on? Xavier and Ree. We got to introduce Xavier and Ree and tell who they are, what they do.
Nobody's gonna see these people ever again.
You guys show them some respect, man.
Put some respect on the name.
Look, I guess everybody need a 15.
I guess so.
Man.
You already know how it is.
There it is, Henderson. That's interesting.
Wow.
So him and Ramondre Stevenson?
Wow.
Not a need, but
I mean, this was a running back I wanted.
Yeah, not a need for them.
Oh, stop it. Elite Pass Pro. Stop.
Okay, go ahead. Go off, Joe. Go off, Joe.
Right, elite pass protection.
And he actually is not.
Home run speed.
Yeah, he actually is not. I looked this up. They actually are not elite pass protectors.
Here's the thing with his game too. He's more physical than what they're showing you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
He's definitely more physical than what they're showing you right now. He looks for contact. He's not just a speed guy.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're talking about
his family mad short.
Ramondre Stevenson and then Henderson comes on as a change of pace, no. Both guys are physical.
Yo, his family is mad short. You see him? He's taller than everybody. He's 5'10". I'm like, yo, something wrong.
I'm like Key over here, man.
I know. Deceptive.
Yeah.
Very deceptive.
He made a lot of guys look slow though.
Yes, he did.
It's crazy. All right, they went running back. Look, the age of the running back is coming back. Like we're here now, with the passing game being what it was. It's man, look at these guys. Travion Henderson, Stephon Diggs, Hunter Henry. Who do they have at receiver?
They got Javon Barton. They got Javon Baker. They got
Mac Hollins.
Mac Hollins, the guy from Washington.
Did you say Javon Baker?
Yep.
What's
the other second year guy from Washington?
Polk.
Yep. Jalen Polk.
Yep. So those guys. Well, here's the thing. Javon Baker right now is on the depth chart, is backing up Demario Douglas as a slot receiver.
That's another Demario Douglas. That's another big one.
Jalen Polk is third behind Diggs and Kendrick Bourne.
Yeah, he had a bad year last year.
And then Mac Hollins is behind Kayshawn
Booty.
I refuse to say Booty.
He wouldn't either, I bet you.
Yeah.
It's Boot.
Can y'all just say my name right?
Like Booty. No.
It's not.
Say it wrong then. Say it wrong.
Derriere. Stop. What's going on, Lynn? Says, how much insight into the Bills will the Pats have with Hollins and Diggs? Probably a lot. Especially
with Diggs.
Yeah.
He's gonna, you know what I know?
He'll give it up.
They paying him for what he knows, not for him playing.
Yep.
He probably photocopied the whole playbook.
Yep.
He copied and pasted it.
And
everywhere.
the crazy part is Mike Vrabel has already had success against the Bills offense. So it's not like the stuff Diggs gives him is going to be
already know, right?
Well, not even that. It's not going to be something that is just unproductive.
Mm-hmm.
Like Vrabel's going to be able to use that info that he gets and probably play us a little bit tougher. Okay, so you're off tonight, right?
Yep. I'm on vacation.
Okay.
Bro.
So, okay, my bad. So Rico is saying, okay. So Rico is thinking post, doing some post draft stuff.
Okay.
You good with that?
Yeah, we should be all right.
All right, cool. All right. So yeah, the pick is in for Chicago. We're just waiting to hear what their pick is. Let's take a look at what they have, what their needs might be.
Chicago's needs: offensive line, edge, running back, safety, and tight end.
Offensive line. So okay, so let's start with offensive line first. So Braxton Jones at left tackle, Joe Tooney. They're good at guard there. Drew Dahlman, they got from Atlanta. Let me just take a look at this guy really quick. No, I don't want to download Minecraft. Stop it.
Yes, you do. That's what you over there doing, playing Minecraft. Y'all think he's looking stuff up. He's
just
playing
like LeBron.
Right.
Just like LeBron.
How many books have you read? About 23 this year.
I seen that.
He said you got the light coming off the back of the book.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God. He ain't being jacked, but playing Tetris.
Okay. All right. So Dahlman is a starter. Not great. But he is a free agent signing. So
his bald head shiner.
It looks like these guys are gonna start. So you're probably looking at right tackle.
Oh my God.
I did no work on offensive line. I'm not gonna lie to you. So
it's cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna find out anyway. we got here too late.
I got nothing on offensive
Who is
line.
this guy? Who is this?
Shiny head, Corner Junie.
Yeah, shiny.
Somebody tell me who this guy is. Living, that's right, Lynn, living that high life over here. Sunny Sun said Bears better go O-line.
Des White. That's it. That's shiny head.
Oh, that is Des White. Wow.
Don't know him. That's cool.
He's a wide receiver.
Okay. There's another wide receiver.
Oh my God.
They giving Williams everything.
Oh, well, they
Keenan Allen. Everything.
Is Keenan Allen still there?
Nope.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
He's 6'2".
Wow.
They giving him everything.
Yo, their offense is gonna destroy. Who? Well, they got to compete with Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
They got to compete with Detroit. But
DJ Moore,
you fantasy folks, you better start getting some of these offensive pieces from Chicago. This is a whole new day and age. Listen, Ben Johnson knows what to do with these pieces. They are going to be something serious offensively. Defensively, I'm not that sure. I mean, they were solid, but if Tremaine Edmonds is your middle linebacker, I don't know what you're doing. But TJ Edwards is a great linebacker. Excuse me, Jaquan Brisker is a great safety. Kevin Byard is he's an older safety, but he's still very good. Jalen Johnson's a great corner. They just gave Kyler Gordon the bag. Grady Jarrett's it's an older defensive tackle, but he's still good. More of a run stuffing guy. And then they got Montez Sweat as a pass rusher. So they probably need some defensive line help now. I don't know why they didn't. Well, I don't know what value wise. Is there a guy, a pass rusher, maybe that you would take over Burden, or is Burden just
a pass catcher?
No, a pass rusher.
Well, okay. What do they like? What kind of pass rusher do they like?
Well, they play a base.
Okay.
So they got right now Montez Sweat is their left end.
You could have got you could have did Scorton.
Yeah, that's right. They could have
just
Scorton.
Yeah. Who's still there? Let me see. I don't remember the players now.
I need to pop a turtle.
Go ahead.
wait. I'm not going to the bathroom. I'm actually just about to
I'm like
I'm about to eat a turtle. Candy, a piece of candy.
I was like, I can cover it for now.
Oh my God. I just realized how that sounded about to pop a turtle,
This
y'all.
is my face. I'm looking down like I know what to do. I got the show.
All right, I don't want people seeing me eat my candy, man. Get the camera off me. Jeez.
That's hilarious. Okay, so, man, who's left? You can go, you mind yelling? Oh, no. Do not. I'm glad it wasn't Josiah Stewart. Josiah Stewart was that was my guy. Who else could they go? Oh, JT Tumaluau from Ohio State could have did that.
Who, Saints?
No, the Bears. When you say who's a pass rusher, so Tumaluau is a guy I forgot yesterday. Freaking forgot about him.
That's my guy.
I know. Which Sanders brother gets drafted first, Shador or Shiloh? It's definitely gonna be Shador.
Yeah.
I don't think. I honestly, if Shiloh gets drafted, then cool. Like we talked about, I'd take him in Buffalo if we had a throwaway 6th round or something like that.
Shador is a Saint.
Yeah, it works.
Is he though?
Who's the quarterback though?
Is he though? I don't know. I gotta figure out how to get these picks earlier. I hate waiting. All right, so
the pick is in.
Oh wow.
What?
Wow, so check this out. Okay, so Adam Schefter just put out a if my phone will take me to it. I got till October to until I can get a new phone. So all right, so the Bears. So remember the Panthers trade that they made with the Bears to trade up and get Bryce Young.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that entire trade is the Bears got DJ Moore, they got the 2023 first round pick from the Panthers, which turned into offensive tackle Darnell Wright.
Mm-hmm.
They got a 2023 second round pick that they turned into Tyreek Stevenson. They got a 2024 first round pick that they turned into Caleb Williams. And then they got the 2025 second round pick.
They took Tyler Shoe, the 25-year-old quarterback that nobody cares about. Whatever. Look at the comment. This is a stamp of approval.
I went and watched Max against Texas. I think he's a good pick. The more I watched him play, he's good. Yeah, I'm not saying he's bad.
No, not you, but Steve said that.
Yeah, if Steve said it's
stamp of approval.
Right. Absolutely. Watch Joe says watch Bills to take Damian Martinez running back Miami U. Later Joe throws a dart.
Oh my God. I think I would throw this football if they did that.
No, that's exactly right. Yeah, exactly. Spin. Sanders' ego killed his draft stock. That's exactly what happened.
And it's funny because Asho said, what did he say? He said, not to like Shador Sanders is one thing, but to cheer for his downfall, that's just weird. No, I think it's right. If anybody deserves vitriol, it's him. He brought it on himself.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a learning moment. If your dad wasn't Deion Sanders, we wouldn't be looking at you right now. We wouldn't care about you right now. So take that and put it in your pocket and go sit quietly in the corner somewhere.
Go sat down.
Go sat down in the corner somewhere.
All right. So the Saints have their quarterback of the future now. It is not Shedeur Sanders. Who is on the clock now, though? That's Chicago. Oh, the Bills just traded up.
What we give up?
Wow, the Bills just traded up with Chicago.
Okay.
Well,
it's not going to be both seconds.
Let's get ready.
So it's probably one of the fifths.
Brandon Bean digging in his bag now. Let's see what he pulls out.
He better not be digging in his blood.
Bean, I just called to say you better not be picking your butt.
I wasn't.
What? If you trade up, that pick better be in. Why is the clock running down now?
Because they got to look at the board. They got to have a vote.
Wait, see if we can get up first. Okay.
We're in there, guys.
Think.
Okay. Who we want?
Who's on the board?
Want five?
We can't mess this up. We got 3 minutes, guys. We can't mess this up. Don't mess this up.
You said 5?
No,
four,
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Okay, we got 3.
3. We
want to go 3?
Well, now it's 2:56.
We're gonna go 3.
No, we're not
Bob,
going with 3.
Bob, I'd like to bid $3.
No, stop! Damn it! Turn around and look at me. Now we only got 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Stop playing around with the Price is Right bull. We gotta make a pick, daggone it. Who are we taking?
Let's see. I'm hoping they're probably gonna go for Alfred Collins, but let's go for Nick Scorton here.
I like it. The bit. Whoa.
They gave him. Oh, we got a third.
Okay.
We got a third.
Okay. What'd they give up? We gave up
seconds.
Oh.
Both seconds and a fourth.
What?
And a 7th? I don't want the 7th. Okay. What if they go cornerback again?
Did we have any
Laura,
7s? I don't think we had a 7.
No, we got a 7 now that we never needed.
So we gave up 2 second rounders to just have picks that we didn't have before. And
one that we didn't even need.
We moved up with, what is this, 41? So our first pick would
15 picks.
Yeah.
So
I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy giving that up. 2 second round picks. And
we only moved back 10 slots on that though. The 7th round is the thing I don't get.
So basically
we went from 62 to 72, and we moved up from 56 to 41. So it's only losing 10 slots on the back end, but we moved up 15 on the front end. So
and from the 4th to the 3rd.
Yeah.
So we moved up in 2 different rounds.
Yeah, basically.
I guess. I mean, but you just take the 2 guys you got in the second round. Yeah. Like, why even go through all of
this? Because they said we got a third spin.
Yeah, we did. We got a third.
Yeah, they said we got a third.
A third and a 7th. Second round swap. Oh boy. Who is it? Who is gonna be? Somebody tell me something. Who is gonna be?
Okay. Ty Robinson's on the board. Big Hoss, if you guys like Kyle Williams, if you guys like people that play with reckless abandon, you can go with Ty Robinson. They probably like Farmer from Florida State, which I'm not trying to take right now. You can go Mike Green, which they're not going to because he doesn't fit the DNA. Ziraku, he's a smart guy from Boston College. They could do that if they want that bendy threat to compete and rotate with Solomon. You can go Nick Scorton to be another reducer like AJ Epinesa type, like Greg Rousseau. So I mean, there's a lot of people here, but the problem was all the names they took a TJ Sanders. Don't say that.
What?
Don't say that, Cato.
No, they didn't. If it's Collins, I'll be happy. If it's TJ Sanders, I'm throwing. This football is gone.
Laura says she wants another meltdown.
This football is gone if it's TJ Sanders.
If it's TJ Sanders,
I swear for goodness.
I'm gonna clean this table off.
Laura, if you ever ask for a meltdown again, just know I need to get home safely. So please do not ask for another.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to, if this is TJ, I'm not gonna be able to take you home tonight.
I'm gonna have to get an Uber home, bro.
Jeez.
And see, Steve gave him too much credit with the Harrison pick. Now
that's what it was.
That's what Steve, your fault. You messed up.
Alexander
is still available.
What?
Alexander's still there.
Steve said that about us?
Right.
Oh,
No.
We can do whatever we
gotta
want.
do
Now.
it. We got to fix this. We got to make it right. We got to make a straight line crooked.
Wow. Wow, this is incredible. It's absolutely incredible.
Who is that?
TJ Sanders. Lee Evans. There he is. Lee Evans, folks.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. He looked way different bald.
Another shiny
He
ball
got
head.
He got the smooth joint.
Like a baby's butt cheek.
All right, who they taking? Drum roll, please. No! 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 Are you serious?
What? Omar Norman Lott is there. Omar Norman Lott is right there. Omar Norman Lott was there. If you want a pass rusher, take Norman Lott.
I'm just in my cup drink.
I don't even know what to say.
Look at this dude.
I
Look
don't
at
want
this
to.
dude.
I want to look at Omar Norman Lott. That's what I want to look at. Pause, no pause. I don't care. I don't look at it. Let me have this one. Let me get this one.
The Bills do not care about stopping the run. Period.
Nope.
Period. They don't care about stopping the run. They do not care about stopping the run. Period.
Nope.
This is unbelievable. Look at this.
You could have taken Tumaluau. You could have, man, what are we doing here?
Unbelievable.
Let me have a moment, guys. I know I'm supposed to be the calm one here. I'm trying.
Yeah, you are supposed to be.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Yep.
You supposed to want to take me home, Keith.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to go now?
Thank you for saying it, so I didn't have to, Lynn.
But I need somebody to take my place because I need to survive.
Yes, exactly. Exactly, Spin. Why trade up for this guy?
I just had a feeling it was.
He's related to Dion?
I don't care.
Wait, TJ Sanders is related to Dion.
Probably. Who cares?
If we got some old, what is it? So we got some nepotism going on now on the field. Like what?
Yeah, I can. Let me just calm down for a moment. Let me calm down for a moment, Laura. I got you. It's not that he's bad. It's not that he's bad.
Okay.
But when they preach stopping the run, when they preach a two-gapper, when they preach a plugger, and you give me 290-pound TJ Sanders, you could have got Omar Norman Lott. If you tell me TJ Sanders is good, go look at Norman Lott's tape. The guy led the nation in pass rush win rate at D tackles.
No, I don't understand that at all.
We traded up to get TJ 6'4", 290. He's my size. I'm not plugging up no A gap. It's not happening.
I don't understand that at all.
Bro. But okay, so
I really
let's see.
do not.
All right, so let me pull up here. All right, so Laura, so TJ Sanders, if I can find information on him for you.
Oh boy. Okay.
All right, so.
All right, so this is definitely a pass rusher. 6'4", 297. He came out as a junior, which is also the Bills usually like their seniors.
No, they like their Sanders.
He's not letting us go.
All right, so his strengths: violent hands, pack serious pop at the point of attack, showing the ability to jolt centers off balance and create immediate separation in one-on-one situations. Natural leverage and flexibility through his hips enables impressive cornering ability, rare for an interior defender. Consistently squeezing through tight creases to affect the quarterback. Advanced pass rush repertoire featuring a devastating rip move and crafty inside scissors counter. Crafty inside scissors counter that consistently puts interior alignment in recovery mode. Scheme versatile player who lined up everywhere from 0 tech to 5 tech, showing ability to be effective from multiple alignments and techniques. Look, there's a big difference between being effective and being elite. There's a very big difference. Consistently active hands at the line of scrimmage led to multiple batted passes, displaying excellent awareness and timing in the passing lanes. High-level competitive toughness showed up repeatedly against SEC competition, notably in a dominant performance versus Georgia despite the loss. Natural short area quickness and lateral agility make him a weapon on twist games and stunts, which the Bills don't do.
I'm sorry if I repeat what you said already, but I'm just going to reiterate. TJ Sanders is 22 years old. South Carolina Gamecock. He played 4 years. He had 1,187 total snaps, in which he had 70 total tackles, 11 total sacks, 15 hits, 44 hurries, missed tackle percentage of 9.9%, which is really good. Let's see what else we have on TJ.
Lynn's probably a effing wrestler.
He must have been a wrestler. 3 total penalties in his career. He lines up. What'd you say? They said he lines up all over the line.
Yeah, from 0 to 5.
Yeah, he lined up in the B gap 900 snaps out of his 1,100 in his career. So
but he can do it all.
He can do it all. A gap, 174 snaps.
Wow.
Joe, honestly, it's not even about Collins, but this is another thing where you say, did we really need to have this guy? Was there nobody else who we could take at that position? And Max said we need a pass rusher. Look at Omar Norman-Lott. Omar Norman-Lott is the pass rusher, the epitome of D-tackle pass rusher. The reason why I didn't want him was because he was at Oliver. This guy is actually smaller than Ed Oliver. If you extrapolate his height and his weight.
Yep. Yep. Look, we can only go by what the Bills actually do.
Yeah.
And for a team that wants to, they want to be good all the way around. They want to be good in every way. Right? And this is also a team that says they want to get to the quarterback. And they have, in a sense, they've gone into a very, very hard stance on we're going to rush the interior of an offensive line and basically count on our defensive ends to be the run stuffers. Because Joey Bosa at this point in his career, he's a run stuffer. Greg Rousseau has been a run stuffer. They're not pass rushers, right? Now, when you think about what the advantage of being on the edge is supposed to be, you usually get one-on-ones unless you are an Aaron Donald type or you're one of these elite pass rushers and they just start putting bodies out there to chip you and slow you down as much as possible, right? Mm-hmm. If you are a pass rusher and you're on the edge, the advantage is I'm going to get more one-on-ones than not, right? 49er selection is coming up. They're reading it. I'm numb. Man, I remember Julian Peterson.
I remember him. There he is.
And Alfred Collins goes to the 49ers. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Pocket pusher, dominant versus run. This was a guy that could do it all. He's got counter moves, pass rush moves. He's good against the run. This was the guy the Bills should have taken. His film pops in every way that you would want it to. Unbelievable.
I got to go watch TJ Sanders.
You got to look for something good on him?
I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to find a highlight while we're talking. I'm going to break the fifth wall here.
Thank you. Yes. Collins and Walker was there. Exactly.
And what makes it even worse, the guy I want is not even, what about TJ? Look at TJ Robinson. Yeah. People that don't know him, you're going to. When you see Omar Norman-Lott on his TV, you're going to be like, wow, that's a pass rusher. You're going to be like, wow. He's Aaron Donald-esque.
The value for the player wasn't even there. Like it might have been there for the Bills, but just in the grand scheme of defensive tackles, Not even from the Bills' perspective, but thank you, Laura. I kind of forgot about my point for a second, but so here's why what the Bills are doing is so backwards, right? Because that's ultimately the point that I'm trying to get to with the way that they've positioned their defensive tackles and the way that they've positioned their defensive ends. The defensive ends schematically have a better advantage to get one-on-one matchups more times than not, as opposed to a defensive tackle, right? You've got the way you line up in a base formation.
Mm-hmm.
One of your defensive tackles is going to have to take on 2 blockers. If that guy is not good enough to occupy 2 blockers, those 3 are going to be able to handle your 2 easily.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we've seen from the Buffalo Bills consistently when it comes to getting push up the middle. Their 3 has been able to stop our 2, and their 3 has been able to move our 2 out of the way in the run game. Right? So one of the reasons why we've been crying so much for a 1 tech is because we need a guy to take up 2 blockers so that Ed Oliver has a one-on-one, and he's got the most efficient route to a quarterback, which is a straight line.
Yep.
Right? Never mind what the pass rushers got to do, going around the tackles or going underneath the tackles and beating chippers and beating running backs to get to the quarterback and blindside them. We got a great pass rusher in the middle that can get there if he can get one-on-one matchups.
But you got Ed Oliver next to you.
Exactly.
And that's not even a slam on Ed Oliver. It's the point is he's supposed to be the one to get off,
right.
Not you.
Right.
He's David Ruffin. You the freaking Temptations.
Yep.
That's Eddie Kane. Unify Heartbeats.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the Jacksons and on and on. You know how it goes. But the thing is,
yeah. Yeah. Lynn says, I used to have some faith in Bean. They have blown this. And of course, my man Rich, hi Mike High Tech, says McDermott for president. Of course.
We're not even beefing with McDermott right now. This is bigger than McDermott.
I know, right? McDermott can live right now. He's fine. He's fine right now. Spence said, what did I say I wanted? Pick 30, Amos or Reveal. We ended up getting Hairston, pick 56. Collins or Tyreek Williams. We ended up getting Sanders. Now, if Watts or Royals is there at 62 gone, bro. 62 is gone. We got to wait till, what, 72?
72. I think that's what he means. If they're there and we don't have a pick, he's going to lose his mind.
He go. I hope he hears me. I hope he hears me. He gonna get to 62. Wait, what the hell? We ain't got a pick. Billy D said, now we get to live on hope. Yeah,
we live on a prayer.
Yeah,
we're halfway there.
Right. Hill Turn says, here's the only problem I have with this pick. Everything. Yep. That was great.
Just a nice to young. We got it. We got it. Just
yeah.
It ain't ruined the night. It just is part of it.
Oh my gosh.
What
is that?
Oh, he said nights like this, I wish. That's probably Heartbeats.
Oh,
he's like, I ain't coming for your pity. Nights like this, I wish raindrops would fall. Nights like this.
You too good at that. Way too good at that. Yeah. So I mean, look, that's what we're facing here. It's a philosophy defensively that says I'd rather force things up the middle where I have more control, right? And that is perfectly in line with Sean McDermott. Sean McDermott wants to control everything. It's in the Tyler Dunn report. Don't take my word for it. Go read the report if you feel like reading 28,000 words, or you can take my word for it because I've read the whole report.
I need this real quick. Scroll up real fast.
Scroll up?
Just real quick.
All right.
Okay, right there. Saints and Brian, wouldn't it be messed up if the Cowboys passed on Shedeur? What would that say about how Jerry looks at everything Deion did to bring a ring to Dallas? And they passed on him.
They sure did.
Got the edge rusher.
Donovan Izaraku.
All right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hijack your point.
No, it's okay.
I thought that was I had to get to that comment before.
Wow. Okay. So somebody to put on the other side of
Micah.
Yeah.
So did you see the interview Micah and I don't know who the other guy was they had with their rookie? The guy they just drafted?
Who?
That guard they drafted?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so I'm gonna paraphrase. I don't remember. I think I sent it. Maybe I didn't. But
He was pissed.
huh?
He was pissed.
No. He was. It was funny because Micah High, he has a podcast and he has another guy in there, and the guy was like, "Yeah, when you get up in the morning, you have a good day. Then you go to the field and you smiling and everything. You line up against whatever I forgot his name, Tyler, or whatever. He's like, then that smile starts to diminish, play by play, hour by hour, minute by minute. I'm taking that smile away. You don't want to see me no more. And Michael was like, yo, hell no, let's get to work. He was like, let's go. He looked at this man like, yo, I want to play with this dude.
Yeah. Oh, snap. Lynn said time to move on to Baltimore fandom. That's crazy. Look,
Dorothy,
hey.
no, Dorothy, you didn't. When you watch this show, you just forget about that part because she's still beefing with Baltimore fans.
Oh yeah,
she never stops.
Yeah, that's true.
She rides hard.
Oh my gosh, yeah. So this is the point that I was trying to get to earlier. Is this is the design of this defense is you funnel everything from the outside into the middle, and the idea is I've got more guys in the middle that will not allow you to break off big runs. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because usually the bigger runs are to the outside where the guys are smaller. There's less defenders on the outside. That's where the home runs usually come from. The analytics would tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
You're more likely to get a big run on the outside than you are running up the middle. So we'll put our pass rushers in the middle, put our run defenders on the outside to force you to run up the middle where we feel like the percentages tell us you're less likely to get a big run on us.
Mm-hmm.
The only issue with that is the Bills are one of the top teams in the league at giving up big runs up the middle.
Yeah.
The safeties take a bad angle. The linebackers can't get off of blocks. The defensive tackles can't keep guys off the linebackers. What do you think is going to happen?
That's why they should have before going on Harrison and taking Jahad Campbell. 6'2", 6'2", 230. Tumalau, he's going.
God, the Colts got my dude.
To go with Latu. Yeah, he's going to go with
They're
Latu.
going to have a nice pass rush. A very nice pass rush. Yep. Bully at the point of attack. Look at this dude. He just doesn't stop. This is the guy that I said was like a pass rusher version of Troy Polamalu. This dude is all over the place. Picks, gets up, swats the ball, go around. He can do it all. He's not the fastest guy, but dude, this man's got no quit in this game.
He's a try hard that doesn't stop. That's what he is.
Yep. Look at that handwork, man.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that handwork for a guy that's 6'4", 265. Like he
And Latu is another guy that he's got the spinal stenosis. I think he is today. He's on a time clock. We don't know how long he's going to make it.
Right.
So that's the thing. We were talking about who was that linebacker a while ago that Jacksonville took with the degenerative knee issue?
Miles Jack.
Jack. I'm still waiting for that knee to explode. They said they're taking time out.
He's still playing. It's
No,
incredible.
he retired.
Oh, did he retire?
Retired. Nothing happened to his knee ever.
Wow.
Had a full career.
Wow. That's all I can say is wow, man. I'm stuck. Steve says Bean hits on scrubs in early rounds every year, then he wastes money on free agents who don't fit to duct tape the situation, and then lies to the fan base about playmakers, and the fans defend this. Sad.
Yeah.
Look, I don't think there's anybody out there right now that would say that Max Hairston was a blue chipper.
Right.
I don't think there's anybody out there that would say that TJ Sanders was a blue chipper.
Right.
The Buffalo Bills ended their season saying specifically, we need blue chippers, we need playmakers. Right? Now, they also said that they would take being in that same situation that they were in the AFC Championship game with the ball in their hands and 2 minutes left on the clock or whatever it was, 4 minutes. They would take being in that situation again. Now, if we're reading into that, what that really says is we don't think there was anything wrong with the pieces on the team.
Right.
We would take being back in that situation with the same guys and just having another shot at it, and we think we would win that. Right?
Yep.
if that's the case, then we probably should have ignored them when they said we need blue chippers and we need playmakers. Because if you would take being back in that spot, the same scenario with the same pieces that you have, then you aren't really thinking about playmakers.
Some other running back. There's some other running back.
Exactly.
That's what it is. We were this close. It's always we were this close.
Yep. Thank you, Donnie. You said it, so I don't have to.
Well, you can't be done watching the pod just because we got to finish this show.
Well, no, he can be done. We can't.
No, just you can turn the TV off.
Can you imagine?
Keep us on.
I kind of miss my football now. This feels empty over here.
I know. I get it.
It all.
Listen, the Bills shouldn't have did what they did, and the football wouldn't have got smacked. It's your fault.
Steve Lynn said Max Harrison was Chris Sims' third-rated cornerback, and I trusted the evaluation. No, Harrison, yeah, he definitely. That doesn't make him a blue chipper, though. I mean, I think he would agree. He's a third, right. But this was a year where there's a lot of good guys, but not a lot of generational talents.
Right.
And that's the difference. Pointer at 72. No, we'll trade back and take a Reed Ferguson successor or something like that. You can never have a steady Eddie at long snapper.
Yeah.
On Madden, he's a 42 at tight end, but nobody even knows he's really a tight end. Nobody even cares anymore. He's going to retire as a long snapper.
Yep. Jessica said the dude played against weak teams. Look, I don't want to. I don't need to be any more sad than I am right now.
Well, I can tell you he had his best game last year against Old Dominion. You were supposed to laugh like that.
Bro. What kind of name is that?
Oh, he
Old
said
Dominion?
Old Dominion with a straight face, too. He said it with a straight face.
Yep.
Yeah, he had it against Old Dominion.
Old Dominion.
And sat there with a straight face.
Straight face. Never cracked.
Never budged.
Never budged.
Oh, why is our existence like this? Look, I'm telling you right now, when we get to the season and you all are watching me scream, Sean McDermott is the problem, this is why. This is why. The defensive philosophy dictates the players that we pick. If it isn't the defensive philosophy, it's the overall team philosophy that prevents us from getting actual playmakers on offense.
Yeah.
And the playmakers we do have, they get ostracized the second they speak up and want some money. So it's not just a Brandon Beane thing. We have to keep in mind that Sean McDermott hired Brandon Beane. Terry Pagula didn't hire Brandon Beane. Sean McDermott hired Brandon Beane. When Pagula hired Sean, he said, "This is Sean's show."
Mm-hmm.
Sean was hired first. He interviewed his boy. They shook hands. They agreed. And Brandon Beane came on as the GM.
Now, Spin. Now. What if Harrison wins Defensive Rookie of the Year and TJ Sanders gets 10 sacks? Nobody gets 10 sacks for the Bills.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's why they got rid of Leonard Floyd.
Right, yeah, exactly. Because he was too close to doing it.
They're like, 10, huh?
He might want more money.
Nah, he's going to want too much. He did.
He earned more money, and they didn't want to pay him, so they let him go. Think about Leonard Floyd is still in the league playing right now.
Yeah.
The man almost got double-digit sacks for us, and he can't stay?
Yeah.
We just gave Joey Bosa $15 million. We could have been paying Leonard Floyd this whole time. Just gave him a 3-year deal. He still would have been here playing.
They're like, oh, no, he petered off at the end. That's what it is.
Yeah, okay, of course. Of course.
That's what it is. And he's in Atlanta now. Leonard Floyd, he had 12 sacks for us. So he had his
12 sacks.
12
bro.
sacks. He had his the third highest sack total in his 1 year with us. You couldn't pony up $2 more mil. Couldn't give him 12. Terrence Ferguson. I remember him. Oh, he was nasty at the Senior Bowl.
Terrence Ferguson?
Yeah, he's a tight end. Oh, he was nasty. They're trying to replace your boy.
Oh,
They're trying to replace your boy.
Rams got him?
Yeah, your boy, Cup. No, I'm saying in the slot role. That slot role.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got a big body boy in the middle now, though. That's, man. It's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really hard because here's what Bills fans are up against right now. Bills fans are up against the fear of the next head coach not knowing how to build a team.
Let me ask you this here.
Yeah.
Spence said all of his production was in the first half. I said that. That's what I just said.
Yeah.
Floyd got all the sacks early, fell off. I said that too, but this is the thing. Who on this team is capable of 10 sacks? Do not say Rousseau. Do not say Rousseau.
Nobody else.
Who on the team is capable of 10 sacks? Capable of even posing the threat of having 10 sacks? Nobody.
Well, here's the other part of that too. Leonard Floyd was dealing with an injury later in the season. So it wasn't like he was fully healthy and he just wasn't producing. He was injured.
Hurt, yeah.
And so in the spots where they normally put him at the beginning of the season where he was getting the production, he wasn't there anymore because he was injured.
Right.
So he played more sparingly towards the end of the season. That explains. See, this is why I say, like, you gotta, there's context.
Oh, Spin. He trying to get me going now. King Trophy. Where's his trophy? Where is Spin's crown? Dwayne Carter. Okay, this is my contention of that. Last year, Leonard Floyd in San Francisco had 11 sacks. So he had 9 sacks the year before he came to Buffalo, more than Russo's ever had. Huh?
They got Will Johnson. Cardinals got Will Johnson.
Oh, there you go.
My boy. Okay.
There you go. Okay.
All right. Going to Arizona. He wanted to be in warm weather too. He got it.
No warmer than Arizona.
No.
All right, good. Congratulations, young man.
Yeah, he was just up there working out too.
That's actually a nice. You ever been to Tempe?
Huh?
You ever been to Tempe before?
Nah.
It's basically a college town. It's right. It's like surrounded around Arizona State University.
Wow.
So everything is. I had to go there for training one time, and it was actually a nice little city. I got to get back there to explore more.
Houston just traded up. Man, we still wouldn't have picked yet. This portion of the show would have been a lot more enjoyable because we still wouldn't have picked yet.
Right.
That's crazy.
And that's not. I see. That's what I did not want to do. I did not want to give up both second round picks. One to move up and have the late one. I mean, like I said, it's still 10 picks behind where we were, so it sounds worse. But I just don't understand the movement and the pick. There was too many guys that were still there.
Yeah,
way too many guys that were still there.
Fred, I love that logo, man. I love that logo. That's pretty dope. Fred says it's time for them to go. We are wasting time. Yeah.
So that gives us 72, and then in the fourth. I actually did see clips of Harrison running the 40 at combine. That's not the only measuring stick, but he made top news that day. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
But the thing is, and Brandon Beane even said this too, you know, on tape, he doesn't show 4.28. On tape, he
so it's 4.3. What?
Yeah,
4.3. I'll take it.
No. I mean, look, with him putting on the added weight too, it's going to be slower than that.
Well, it's only 6 or 7 pounds. That's the thing about it. Like I said, the intel was wrong. He was 184 pounds last year.
Okay.
And he got to 192 right now. So
yeah.
But yeah, well, and the thing is, you got to remember, not you, but the combine, he was clocked at 24 miles an hour during the game. Now, at the combine during a game, they have some advanced metric where it's not, you know, the underwear Olympics. Yes, pause. But it's actually clocking somehow while he's playing in the game. He actually hit 24 miles an hour, which is ridiculous in pads.
Laura said, I swear Bean better get one. Y'all, like, get our producer home safe though.
I mean, like I said, I'll take him 35 minutes. You come up 35 minutes and you can grab him and take him the rest of the way, I suppose.
Yeah. No, look,
I'm not contending that at all.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Yeah, 4.3 speed is still
that's
fast,
crazy
and it's I appreciate his speed. The only thing is, if you're drafting this guy because he had the fastest 40 time in the league and he can play, you know, don't tell me, you know, this guy's value fit at 30. It actually did not. He was not rated. He was not slated to go at 30. He was supposed to go in the second round. That's where he was supposed to go. Mm-hmm. And then another guy, TJ Sanders, wasn't supposed to go where he went.
Yeah.
This is a pass rushing defensive tackle that is not the best against the run. So he's a one-dimensional guy. You banged hard. You had Sal Capaccio.
I knew it was gonna come.
You had Sal Capaccio get on the radio and bang hard on these one tech defensive tackles. I'm rolling right over your paws. I don't care. Bang hard, bang hard, bang. I don't care.
Pause.
He's gonna lose his mind in there.
Anyway, you got Sal Capaccio talking about, you know, we don't want one-dimensional players that can't contribute on third down. We don't want a situational guy just to come in and play 2 downs. Brandon Beane talking about we don't want a guy that's just going to come in and play 2 downs. You went and got one of those that really can only give you his worth on third downs.
Yeah. See, I think somebody said they're gonna have him put 15 pounds on. What if they do what they did with Epinesa and tell him take off 15 pounds? He's 6'4", 275. Let's put you at the edge.
Well, he did that and he wasn't that successful.
That's what I'm saying. What if he tries it again? Because I don't 6'4", 290. He was high cut. Where was the girth on this guy? He was slender. And I'm telling you right now, I tell you everybody is little, blah, 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 but whatever. The point is, when you look at that tells you that's an edge rusher. Yeah. I'm sure he had a gut somewhere. I'm serious. I'm sure he had a gut.
What it comes down to right here. Keep McDermott out of the damn room. I mean, both of these guys are McDermott picks.
Mm-hmm.
And look, I get it. From Sean McDermott's standpoint, if I'm going to lose this job, I'm going to lose this job doing it my way. I understand that.
Hey, Lynn. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Huh?
Go ahead. Go.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, Lynn, I think we can make that happen.
Make what? Oh, meet these fools at the airport with pink slips. Yeah, Joe. Drafted as a C- so far. I never thought I would see the Bills overdraft like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, this. Everybody said. And this is crazy that I'm saying this. Everybody said that the Bills should have traded back. If I'd known the Bills were going to do this, I would have said trade back. I would have said just forego the first round pick, move back. That way, the guy you like is justified being taken where he is.
It's literally falling perfectly for a trade back. It's falling perfectly for us to.
All of it was, yeah, exactly. All of it was.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Texans are picking here. Who are they taking? They got Owen Daniels reading the pick. They're taking Ariante Ursery.
Tackle.
Okay. 6'6", 331. Big boy. Average bend and redirect. Okay.
Yeah. I'm looking at he's a man amongst boys. That's Abdul Carter he's going against right there.
Kev says we don't want our team getting ran over, but after 5 years, McDermott has to go. Longer than that, bro. We've been getting run over longer than that.
Yeah,
we had
been finesse.
We had a stretch in 2017. I mean, we had a stretch in 2017. We played. I think the Saints was the last of that stretch where we just got ran through. And we gave up for it. What, Junie? What?
You know what's coming.
I hear you chuckling over there.
He said ran through.
You know what's coming.
Yeah, I know he was being kind, Kev.
On that one, bro.
Look, collectively, folks, something needs to be done.
Thomas said that was great.
Something needs to be done. I mean, we have the money in our pockets that they want.
I just can't stand how they have the post draft presser and they explain why they did what they did. I don't need to hear
and
any
they
of that.
do it with a straight face.
Straight because they believe it.
Oh yeah.
Even though Bean made none of the picks because they overruled him every time.
Yep.
Like who called TJ Sanders a dog? Who called Harrison? Okay, I've seen people say Harrison can be a dog. I've seen it.
Yep.
I've seen people project him as a CB1, which is what I wanted. Maybe not him right now, but I wanted somebody that could be. No disrespect to CB, because you want competition. You want 2 number ones if you can have them. But I don't think anybody called a TJ Sanders a dog. I don't remember Joe Marino putting on his list of guys that he really wants being TJ Sanders. He covered him, and I didn't even cover him because I was like, he's too small. He's not coming to Buffalo.
Right.
Demetrius Knight, linebacker. See, That's the problem. If you want to have this defensive line, cool. But when are they going to figure out you can't have your defensive line be small and small linebackers?
Yep.
And now you got small cornerbacks, and now you have small safeties. Who's gonna be the size on the team?
Yep.
Who's gonna be the enforcer? Just what are we, the Sabres?
These offenses keep getting bigger and bigger, and our defense stays small.
Yeah.
And I could understand if we were small and fast. We're not small and fast. We're small and slow.
Small and slow.
So this idea of what smaller players are supposed to give you as an advantage, see that's to me that's one of the foundation, the biggest foundational cracks is you on defense. What's our advantage?
I don't know.
Just in general, what is our defensive advantage over an offense?
Oh, Billy D caught that. I said that just a minute ago. He said, we're the Sabres. I said, what are we, the Sabres?
Right.
No enforcers, just happy, small, running around, doing their own thing, you know.
Lynn says, honest to God, I would have rather gave up all the picks and moved up and took Grant than what is happening. Yeah.
At this point, yeah.
This feels like a drought draft. Absolutely feels like a drought draft. You know what? What's really unfortunate about it is, now that I think about it, the Buffalo Bills are probably drafting from the mindset of how many of these guys are actually going to make the team.
Yeah.
Because Ogunjobi, I think they think of him as a run stuffer.
Yeah, which is ridiculous.
Right. So yeah. I think they're thinking, okay, DQ is going to get us through the first 6 weeks, and then Ogunjobi is going to come back fresh. He'll carry, we can rotate those guys going on, through the rest of the season as our run stuffers. Right. Mm-hmm. But when we want to put pass rush out there and DQ's not that guy anymore, and Ogunjobi's definitely not that guy, we got this young buck we can put in there to pass rush. Yep. Put him next to Oliver. Both of those guys, go get him. They both got good pass rush moves. They don't complement each other at all, but they can go. They can both pass rush. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, this is one of the things that we need to focus on whenever you're building a team. What's your advantage?
Yeah,
you do not have one on defense at all. It's not even your secondary anymore. It used to be. It used to be that we could disguise and we could, scheme things up to give quarterbacks, different looks after the ball was snapped and stuff like that. Like that was an advantage. Our safeties was an advantage. Our secondary was an advantage. It's no longer there anymore. And you definitely not doing it with defensive line. So don't even tell me that, this is still part of the rebuilding process. This is all, this is still the retooling and all that. That's bull.
Yeah, you can't be retooling now. It's too late.
Especially not when you sign Joey Bosa. Like what you sign Mike Hoyt. Like these are not moves that you make when you're rebuilding. These are moves that you make when you're trying to stay in Super Bowl contention. These are moves you make when you're trying not to take a step back.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. You're gonna probably see at some point either Austin Johnson back, John Jenkins, Linval Joseph back, or Jonathan Hankins. Those are the moves they're going to make. These are the guys that you're going to bring in because they can't get it done in the draft.
He said this is the up process.
Yep.
I love that.
And Steve wanted to make sure he wanted to correct you. He said they're not only small and slow, but they're also weak.
Yes.
Let's see what TJ Sanders did on the bench press.
Ooh.
I bet he didn't do it.
Oh, if he weak, bro. Ooh. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I'm going for turtle number 2.
You gotta stay up that Mexican food, man.
Mexican food don't do that to me.
Oh, good. You must not get the beans. You know what, Lynn? I was thinking actually not punter, but kicker. In the 7th round, Lynn said Buffalo needs a 7th round pick for a punter. I wasn't even thinking about that. I take it all back. Beans a genius. You might be right. You might be there. Huh?
I said Keisha loves his punter.
Punter. He's like, you got to being come out there with. I thought that was Matomo for a second.
Yeah, that's actually a very good question. I haven't seen anybody else take another corner outside of Will Johnson. So yeah, if Will Johnson goes in the first round, I'm sorry, Jahdae Barron went before all of them, but Jahdae Barron is he can play safety too. So
there was only 4 cornerbacks slated to go in the first round. Actually 3 because Harrison was like a fringe. It was Johnson, Barron, and Amos were the 3 that were supposed to go in the first round.
Right.
We still haven't seen Amos go off the board.
Yeah, so I mean, I do. I think Harrison is still there, waiting to be taken, probably at the back half of
where the Bills can still pick him.
Yeah. I mean, the Bills essentially could have doubled up. Will Johnson would have fell to him at 30. They take him, and then they can still take Max Harrison in the second round and let Max Harrison compete this year, and you save Will Johnson for next year or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But at least at that point, you have your top 2 corners for the next 10 years. Period. And if Christian Benford is great throughout, then you've got 3 great corners, and Harrison is athletic enough to play the slot.
Oh, Elijah Arroyo, tight end to the Seattle Seahawks. That dude is a move as well. I liked him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a fact that I couldn't talk anybody to take a tight end in the second round, so I knew I didn't do much scouting on him.
Okay.
But he popped in it. If you watch the Senior Bowl, he's gonna pop. You'll notice him right away. Carolina traded in.
All right. What's Carolina taking? This second round is moving, man.
Right.
A lot of teams moving around getting guys they want. Steve Lynn says our advantage is submissive mindset and culture. Take that. Everybody eats, nobody elite, especially when McDermott was hired. Take that. Yeah. I mean, how much longer do we need to continue to see this before we start calling for his head? Right now, nobody's calling for his head. Why? Because they're winning regular season games. That's why. As soon as the season starts, Josh Allen shuts everybody up. Not that that's his mindset and not that that's what he's planning on doing, but we enjoy winning, right? And these regular season games are fun. It's fun to beat up on the AFC East after we spent 20 years getting beat up by the AFC East. So that process of the regular season usually, quelches the cries and the whines, and then we get to the offseason or the postseason. And, Carolina took Nick Scordon.
I've given up on him. I knew we weren't getting him. Yeah, I've given up on. I've once again. I'm a spectator. I'm a spectator.
Look at the way this guy moves, man.
And you know what's funny about this? They're showing Purdue on purpose.
It's unbelievable. 6'4", 285. Oh, he was 245 then, right?
245 then,
yeah. He's 285 right now. Look at him at Texas A&M. That's a big boy now. But yeah, if you drop a few pounds and get back to that, it's over.
Yeah,
it's over. You can't do nothing with him.
And no, he didn't bench. Of course not.
Yep. Oh, they had Jadeveon Clowney listed as an outside linebacker, so they're going out front. Hold on.
They can still go even. Just have him a stand up.
Yeah,
like they did Von Miller.
I thought they were base.
They did Von Miller the same way.
Oh,
he was a stand up, but yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Scordon's not playing at that size.
You don't think so?
2'8"? No, he's gonna be somewhere 270 or so. He's gonna play more like that. That's his natural body size, and he moves nice like that. He could actually shift outside to stand up linebacker in an odd front. Put that kid down. He don't want to be there.
Look at him. He's trying to keep his hands up.
Right.
He's trying.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Everybody, He's like, I can't put my hands down. Who's this, Kim?
Who was that?
You don't know Kim? The singer?
No.
Oh.
That's him?
No. He looks like him though.
Who is this guy? Oh, Keith Bullock. Oh, that's right. I recognize him with his hat off. I would. And I would have had on.
He like Mike Singletary's cousin.
He do, man. Who the Titans taking?
Man, he got a leatherish jacket on with a baseball cap. Oh,
Oladeo.
Olu Oladejo. This dude is a beast, and he's funny
They
as ever
call him
too.
Juicy? What the heck is that about?
He's funny as ever. He's funny.
Not
that, but
that constitutes Juicy?
No,
that's pause.
he played
Where'd they get Juicy
linebacker.
from?
I have no idea.
That's pause right there.
Linebacker
Yes, for sure, pause.
But he's put like this. He's a linebacker that actually played better at defensive end, but they needed him to play linebacker because they couldn't do any better, and he still excels.
So
Wow.
so what you mean is, and it's going to pause on my end too. So it means that he get juicy on the line.
That means he's extra juicy.
He get drippy.
Extra juicy.
All right, so guys, just so y'all know, everything we just said was all paused. By the way,
All of it was paused. I think
all of it was paused.
even my mom
Juicy
probably knew that.
pause.
My mom's probably. I think I'm
That's
getting
too
the hang of
much,
this.
That's too much. That's too much.
She's like, I don't like it, but I'm still getting the hang of it.
Donnie says, I guess it's fun getting to divisional every year. I mean, look, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. We as a fan base have to decide. We have to set that bar ourselves for the team to keep up with. Because as long as we keep going out there and hollering and screaming and asking for autographs and all that kind of stuff for divisional round exits and AFC championship games every 5 years, that's what they're going to be content to give us. They have no incentive to do better than they're doing right now. They have no incentive from Josh Allen to get him better weapons. He's not asking for them. He's asking for his friends to be on the team. There's nothing wrong with that. Quarterbacks do it all the time. So I'm not even mad at that.
That's fine.
But he's not demanding the best of the best. We're not demanding the best of the best. This is what we're going to get.
Present company excluded.
Right.
Yeah, you guys are. We are.
Yeah.
The rest of us. It's only 1,091 of us watching, so we're the only ones that are sitting.
I'm sure there's more out there. We just haven't found them yet.
They haven't found us yet.
There you go.
Let them know.
Let
them know we out here.
Yep.
Let them know where we are.
Yep. And look, this is not commiseration. This is collective frustration over something that we really shouldn't be dealing with when we have Josh Allen as our quarterback. We have we have the equivalent of Peyton Manning when Tom Brady was in office, basically. And we're supposed to be content with one Super Bowl at the end of his career, basically. Not me.
Yeah, I still want to know who Jordan is, because everybody says, nobody can beat Jordan. There's no Jordan in NFL.
No.
There's no sit down and shut up until he decides to retire.
Nope.
There isn't at all.
I mean, we saw that. Wherever everybody thought Mahomes was that until he lost. The NFL don't work that way.
Lynn, that's true.
Lynn said, frustration. This is unacceptable anger.
Mm-hmm.
No, bro, I'm with you. I'm working real hard right now to just try and stay calm, because otherwise I'm gonna have blood pressure issues in a minute. Like this is okay. This was the thought process behind the style of show that we do. The fact that we do the research to expose these truths about the team and to introduce these perspectives that give a little bit more of a grounded perspective on the team, not rah-rah, but not hate the team either. Just these very plain, grounded perspectives that we find through the research that we do and the people that we talk to that know the team and know what's going on inside the building. If we get another head coach and he comes in here and the team is doing better, we're still going to have the same approach. I don't think we'll ever be a rah-rah show. We're always going to be looking at, what's really going on. What do the I think my laptop just died.
Oh,
no, I mean, we're good. I got the charger right here, but
okay.
We're always going to be looking through that lens of, okay, this guy is saying he likes these type of players, but they've been drafting this style of player for
every time.
The entire time that he's been in office.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And not to discredit the head coach, but to just read between the lines. I mean, look, these guys make a living on not telling us exactly what's going on in the building. Why? Because they don't want to be judged for that, and they don't want to lose their jobs over it.
Right.
That's really what it comes down to.
That's why you'll never see me work for the Bills. I always wanted to be a scout. I always wanted to be, but you'll never see me work for an organization, because this can't be. I mean, there's one thing to make a mistake here and there. Everybody does it, and I'm fine with that. But the thing is, when you do it all the time, you go and watch all these other shows. You listen to people in the know talk about how good this stuff was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, he got them old NFL knees. Is that Simeon Rice?
It's Simeon Rice, bro.
Yeah, he got them knees for sure.
Yep, you walking out bow-legged and
Donnie, I got a question. If you
slew-footed.
Donnie, if you know that, how you watching us? I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but come on over here, 100%.
Yeah, hey, look. I think the idea behind liking the picks is kind of what essentially it's kind of what we're doing, because I guarantee Rico and Z-Bot were not saying they definitely weren't saying we need a pass rushing defensive tackle.
Right.
I'm sure both of those guys were like, we need a guy that unlocks Ed Oliver, just like we were saying.
I want Sal Capaccio to sit right here with the picture, because I want to see him stutter his way through it. I want to see his body language. I want to see how he be like, okay, Sal, go ahead. Okay, here's why. Okay, go ahead. I'll wait. This guy, yeah, exactly. You're stuttering right through the stuttering Stanley ass. I mean, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, people, I mean, to address everybody thinking everything is great. I'm sure at some point in life there's going to be a draft. I'm like, yo, they knocked it out of the freaking park. There's no way you can go wrong with this, and I'll be wrong. But every time, when the prognosticators have said this is what you need, that's why Harrison works, because everybody knew we needed a ball hawk, say a cornerback or a defensive back, whatever. But everybody knew we needed that big body D tackle. Everybody knew we needed that run stuffer. Everybody knew we needed a plugger. They didn't get him. So how can you justify that? Unless you're on record. If you ever said you wanted Alfred Collins, you ever said you wanted Deion Walker, you ever said you wanted Kenneth Grant, you cannot be okay with TJ Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be. Why is Omar Norman Lott still there? If you wanted a pass rushing D tackle, there was a better one.
Yep. Tampa has taken Benjamin Morrison, the corner out of Notre Dame. This is a guy who has had chronic hip issues, and it seems like it's a degenerative thing at this point, but he got picked in the second round. So the guys who were supposed to be the top two corners in the draft have now been taken.
Yeah, Zaddy. Joe Zadie. Yeah, what happens is they're unlocking the basement door now, so the scouts can come upstairs to where the adults used to be.
That's right.
That's what's happening. Now we're going to the third round. This is where the scouts actually get to do something.
That might be why Brandon Beane likes having third round picks.
Could be. Because
now his scouts get to get in there and get these diamonds in the rough that make the team look so good.
Yep.
It's really unbelievable. We've just witnessed live, both in here and on TV. We've witnessed live everything that Jim Monos was talking about when he said specifically the scouts do not dictate the first and second round picks. They don't. It's a combination of Brandon Beane and Sean McDermott, and from what we've seen, this looks like a Sean McDermott deal. TJ Sanders is almost a spitting image personality of Trey White.
Right.
Just much more athleticism than Trey White.
Harrison.
Yeah.
I was gonna Joe, only problem with Vita Vea, he went after Josh before Tremaine, so it was no way to get him unless you didn't want Josh.
I mean, you could have traded that 12th overall.
They did. That's how they got Josh. But you could have traded for the Tremaine Edmonds pick.
Yeah. What was he? 16?
Let me look. Yeah, 16. Yep.
Okay. Heel turn said, "I got degenerative gout in my knee. When I see athletes get picked with the same issues, I cheer for them."
For sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I do too. Look, the opportunity to do something you love at a high level like that and overcome those kind of odds, of course. Wait, what happened? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I love it, Laura.
Said it with her chest.
I love it. She
said with her
you
chest.
talking to me? I don't see that. Right. If you gonna talk that stuff, you need to drop that Addy so I can come see where you at.
Man, that impressive. He's pushing the Escalade. Put gas in the next time.
I could do that.
Right. Put gas in the next time.
Why is this a big deal? Like, that's not hard to do.
Yeah.
I've worked in repair shops.
I used to be broke. You just push your car and push your truck, whatever the case may be.
What are we doing?
It's called necessity.
Oh man. It's getting bad. It's getting bad. It's getting bad.
I mean, you used to have wide receivers doing that.
Baby. That's the baby. I'm not trying to be.
Baby, like, is it nap time yet? Where my mama at?
Right.
Where the milk?
I was supposed to have a bottle an hour ago. I don't even know what's going on right now.
Why is this guy putting this orange thing in my face? I don't like it. Pineapples.
Who is this stranger?
He's like, whose daddy is this?
Melvin Gordon.
I liked him back in the day.
Yeah.
That was a guy I really wanted.
He was a great running back. I thought the Bills were going to get him towards the end of his career. I'm like, no, why would you do that after the knee injuries?
Right.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more picks until round 3. And let me see if Tankathon has updated their draft order.
We have 4 edges going in the second round.
Okay, so
Deion Jeremiah's best available: Shedeur Sanders, Mike Green, Trey Amos, Landon Jackson. Oh God, I'm. You know what? I will take the trade out. Mel, listen to me now. I will take TJ Sanders over Landon Jackson.
Trey Harris.
I'm glad on that one too, because I did not want him.
Yeah, I didn't hear much about him.
Oh, he was a darling. People, oh yeah. I'm like, no, thank you. Yeah, no, thank you.
Wow.
If you need a size, you need that go up and get it guy. Okay, there you go. But
they got Mike Williams already.
Well, I mean Buffalo though. I'm talking about for us. What I was alluding to is you just took Keon, so that's somewhat of a double dip.
Yeah, can't get the same guy twice. Whoops.
Boogie
bash him.
Spence said somehow I'm thinking TJ Sanders would still be on the board here if the Bills didn't trade up for him. I don't think anybody was like, oh damn it, they took our guy. Yes, Spence, exactly. That's what I was getting at. He's that go up and get a guy, Keon Coleman kind of 50-50 kind of guy. If they get Landon Jackson, I'll drive over there and flip your table. I would allow it. I'll come pick you up. Then I'll pay for whatever we break.
Wait, I'm confused now.
For what?
So the Bills have
reneged on it. They actually gave him back. Say it. Say no. TJ Sanders was not really there. What?
No. Did the Bills make another trade or something? We're supposed to have 70.
72.
Oh no, this ain't updated because this is still saying we got 62.
Yeah,
we don't have 62. It's not updated. But this is saying the Bills have the 94th pick that they got from Cleveland. Yeah. But we didn't trade with Cleveland unless they traded back already.
There might be a pick that they got in the trade. Did they trade us a pick they got in the trade?
No.
You sure? You sure it was their original trade? They didn't trade at some point, even before the draft, to get that
about
pick?
The Bears?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
That might be. That's the only thing I can think of.
I don't think so. No, because the Bears used all the picks that they got from. Oh no, those are the picks they got from Carolina, not Cleveland. I don't think they had any picks from.
Who knows where it came? As long as I don't do any more foolishness.
Damn it, Tankathon! Gotta find another site. Yeah, I'll just find another site to figure that out.
This draft is shaping up to be 2021 again. I hated that draft.
What did we have in 2021? Was that the Ed Oliver draft?
No, 2021. That wasn't that Rousseau?
No, Rousseau.
Because 2020 was Epinesa, and then we got Rousseau the next year.
Amos to the Chargers. No, they didn't take him.
Yeah.
Wait, Amos is still on the board?
No, he's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where did he go?
Oh, that was the Amari Cooper trade. That's where he came from. Okay.
Oh, so we already had a 3rd round pick?
Yeah, we traded away. That's how we got Amari Cooper. We gave him a 3rd for Amari.
Oh, Cleveland got it from us. That's what that was. Okay.
Yeah, 2021 draft was Rousseau, Basham, Spencer Brown, Tommy Doyle, Who came after Doyle? Was that the year they got the cornerback that never was that Wild Goose?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm getting a little aloof here. Let me see. Yep, Wild Goose, Jack Anderson, DeMar Hamlin, Marcus Stevenson. Okay, yeah, okay, so that makes sense. So we hit on the first pick, the third pick. Obviously, by default, I'm going to say we hit on DeMar Hamlin because he's still here and was a starter for 2 years. I'll just give him that. Wild Goose, we thought was going to be decent, but he never saw the light of day in Buffalo, and neither did Jack Anderson. Jack Anderson actually went to Philly. I think he was in the Super Bowl.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who was in that draft? Real quick, just run that back.
Rousseau, Basham, Brown, Doyle, Stevenson, Hamlin, Wild Goose, and Anderson.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty bad.
That was a bad one. Wasn't the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, we got 3 players. Isn't that one of the best ones in terms of we got 3 players still on the team? Got my hopes up thinking, okay, you said, damn it, Airman's got my hopes up thinking we had another pick, although another pick for the Bills to F up. Another pick nonetheless.
At this point, really. All right, so we have 72 and 240 from this trade we just did with the Bears. So 72. So
what up?
Jags plan to have Jags plan to have Travis Hunter primarily play wide receiver.
Yeah. They said they're gonna play him some cornerback, but not much.
Yep.
Or else he said, I'm not playing football. Man, get out of here.
Right. You're not gonna get a chance to be in the NFL.
No, Lynn, they're not re-signing Doyle. Doyle
right,
actually retired. They re-signed him and he retired from Buffalo.
Okay, so the 8th pick in the 3rd round is where the Bills are picking us.
Why do I think that was Roman Reigns at first? That's stuff Rollins. I'm like, Roman Reigns?
He do look like Roman Reigns.
In the back, when they showed him in the back, I'm like,
Right.
what?
Oh,
like right there, I'm like, what?
Yeah,
What's happening?
Yeah, the man bun.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he lost 2 feet and 20 pounds.
Seth Rollins. CM Punk would make more sense though because he's from Chicago. Whatever. I guess they don't like him either.
That?
I know, Lynn. I'm just messing with you. Huh?
Who is that?
Seth Rollins.
Who is
He's
Seth
a wrestler.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's from Chicago.
I don't
apparently?
know. I don't think so, but he could be. I haven't watched wrestling in forever.
I mean, he's
Gone are the days of hearing Jim Ross scream "son of a bitch" at somebody a million times.
You know what's really weird? In a way, the NFL is very unapologetic about their whoredom. Like they don't care who they give it up to for the money.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
like almost at all. It's like you gonna give us money? Okay, sure, we'll take it. Whatever you want to do to us, fine. Okay, you want wrestlers to come and read your pick? Sure, we don't care.
Want a flying Willinda to do it? Got it.
Whatever gets the eye on the product.
That's it.
And they've been winning with it. This league has forced guys, in a sense, not literally forced, but this league has how can I say it has motivated guys to get out of the oil business to come and own an NFL team. Like you're behind the scenes. Nobody knows who you are. You just drilling oil and making money, chilling. You don't have to do anything for it, and life is grand. But you want to come be in a public eye to be a part of the NFL. That's crazy.
Now, what's interesting about this draft so far is both of the guys that they drafted did have 30 visits in Buffalo.
Laura said, I'm writing myself a note to rub your cynicism about our picks in your face, but if I'm wrong, you'll never hear from me again.
Okay.
Look, all of this, you can say vitriol or whatever. I'm not really downing either one of these guys. I'm simply saying that it doesn't make sense. I don't think either player is bad. I think both players were not the best option for the Bills. And that's a completely different conversation. I mean, if they end up being good players, that's not something I'm going to be opposed to at all. I mean, if anything, I want them because they're here now. Now they have to be good. And if they're not good, then I'm going to make a note to get on them when it doesn't work out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's That's really where I'm at. It is, they're on my team. I gotta rock with them now. It is what it is. They're here. So
I'm curious. Everybody who's talking to us tonight, put in the comments, who do you want our 72nd pick to be? Who you want it to be a 72?
72.
And also, who are you going to be maddest when they get taken?
All right, let's look at our full roster here. See what we're talking about, because
Spin, yes, exactly. Watts, yes.
Oh, that's okay.
I would love to
you
see
think
Watts.
You're gonna be there?
No. Actually, yes, because I'm gonna have another rack pull moment, but I'm not gonna take the bait this time. The mouse is not taking the cheese. Not taking the cheese.
Okay, so
Makuba or Watts, one of those are two I really like at safety, just to solidify the backfield.
Oh wow. Okay, so on the depth chart, ourlads.com,
mm-hmm.
Max Hairston is the starting CB2.
Mm-hmm.
Tre'Davious White is behind him on the roster right now. Okay. TJ Sanders is on the roster behind Daquan Jones.
If you would have said Dwayne Carter, I'd be like, yo, that's tragic.
Dwayne Carter is behind Larry Ogunjobi and Ed Oliver.
Not a good look.
Not at all. That was your third round pick that's sitting third string on your depth chart.
Right.
You're either saying that was a mistake, or you signed a guy that ended up pushing him back.
Yeah. And Spence said TJ Sanders should put Carter on practice squad. Steve said Farmer or Kyle Williams. Lynn said, I just want a hot cheerleader.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah. Mike Hoyt is listed behind Greg Rousseau. Joey Bosa is listed as a starter. AJ Epinesa is backing him up on the depth chart. Milano and TB are the starting linebackers. Okay, so look, I probably want to go safety now too.
Who said it? Somebody said in there. Spence said Watts will be available. The Bills will take an offensive tackle.
Oh man, think they would do it?
Take a no tackle?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to think about it.
No, they might have to take a center.
They may have to. We only have Van Pran on the team. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean Connor McGovern's in the last year of his contract. Van Pran hasn't earned that trust. Maybe he has. I don't know.
Let me do my best Sal Capaccio impersonation. You ready?
Yep.
Here, I have it here. Okay. Contract notes for Tre'Davious White's contract. His incentives are as follows: 2.2 guaranteed per game active bonus, $20,000, $340,000 max. Playtime incentives, non-cumulative, 45%, $500,000, 55%, $700,000, 65%, $1 million, 75%, 1.5 mil, 90%, which he's not going to do, 2.25 mil. Interception percentage. 2 interceptions gives him $250,000. 3 interceptions, $500,000. 4 interceptions, $750,000, and 5 interceptions, $1.5 million. So that's how his contract breaks down.
Whoop-de-doo.
Pick 240 needs to be Dolak. Yeah. A quarterback flyer is more for me. I mean, I don't want to be that guy. I'm one of Dolak's biggest fans, but we already have Andreessen, and we have Spector, we have Lafascio, we have Milano, we have Williams and Bernard. So just adding another linebacker there to do what? To play special teams, I'm okay on that. Let them go somewhere and get an opportunity. A punter, I'm not really big on punters. I think the way that our offense works, as long as you get somebody with some kind of air under the ball, you're good to go. If he can kick directionally, you're okay. I don't need him to really do much. Bill straight up and get Shador. Yeah, probably.
Man, Lynn is pissed right now.
Lynn is mad. He's upset. He's got the he's what do you say, aggressively angry or something like that?
Yeah. Richard Garage,
Tackle.
sitting behind Ryan Vandermark.
Who's sitting behind what, Spencer? Or yeah.
You got Mike Edwards backing up Osiris Torrance. You got Alec Anderson backing up David Edwards.
Okay. And Grable. Oh, Zach Best is gone.
Oh, we knew that was coming.
Yeah, to the Raiders.
Yeah.
And he's got a fade. They're not going to take him. Not going to happen. Too much flavor.
What's wrong with the fade?
Hold
on. What's wrong with the fade, Key?
It's not Carhartt worthy.
Yeah, it's too new age.
Yep.
Gotta have yourself a high and tight.
Yeah, we need men in here, not boys.
Not boys. He has a cross in the back with it. While we are Christian men here.
Okay, but I mean,
he's not wearing a tie either.
No, oh, he's not wearing a tie?
No, he's not wearing a tie.
Oh God,
he's not serious.
He's not serious about his craft.
Not serious at all.
All that has to matter, like to the Bills, like
yes,
that has to be.
His high fives are too hard. Is that Jaylen Brown in the background?
Yes, it is. You're supposed to be playing a basketball game right now. What are you doing behind him?
That do look like Jaylen Brown a little bit.
Who told you?
Are you
to be friends
serious?
with Jack Besh?
He
got a cross in his haircut.
It's over. Cato just said that Mike Green went to the Ravens. Over with.
Wow.
Over with. Calling it now. Over with.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Over with.
Yeah, we're not beating them.
Over with. Nope.
Not,
over with.
Maybe in the postseason, but not the regular season, man. It's gonna be ugly again. That's crazy. That's crazy. So they got Owe and they got Mike Green now.
Owe, Mike Green, Madubuike, yeah, and then they got the two safeties in the back there.
Forget about it.
And they got Roquan Smith at linebacker.
Forget about it. Now the defense is about to be elite again.
Yo.
They had an elite offense. Now the defense is about to be back to elite again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I completely forgot we had Jalen Virgil on the team. Tyrell Shavers is still here. KJ Hamler is wasting away. He's never going to play, bro.
He's not going to play.
Laviska Shenault is on the team now. It's over. That's our kick returner.
Yeah, Shenault is. Yeah, he's our gadget guy.
Like Hamler, realistically, Hamler just needs to be on the practice squad at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just go and pretend to be Tyreek Hill.
Yep.
Game in and game out. Whatever fast guy we're playing, that's who you are.
Yeah, he imitated Lamar. That's who they use to imitate Lamar.
Yes, he's ridiculous. He can't even throw. How's he going to imitate a guy he can't be?
I don't know.
Just fake the handoff and just run around the edge.
Joe, who disagrees? Green? I don't disagree with that. I'd be fine. I got to pull my soccer Pacho out again. When I say Nick Scortons, when I say these bigger guys, I'm going with what I think the Bills are going to do, not what I would do. I would have had a bendy guy out there a long time ago.
Oh yeah,
I would have had Gumby out there. I don't even care.
Gumby.
Yo, his ankles would have had no bones in them. Man.
All right, Gumby. Yeah. So I mean, look, the Bills could stand to get a receiver in the building, a guy that realistically can push Palmer somewhere else.
Joshua. Don't call him Josh. Joshua.
Josh Palmer.
Oh, yeah. You don't care, huh?
No, not at all. Never have, never will.
And that's on that.
Yeah.
And that's on that.
Though. He's on business.
That's right.
He's standing all the way on business.
That's right.
Say it with your chest.
He did.
I like him. I like him as a player. I like what he did in LA, but for the money he got here, and you know, he's okay. So I'll put it like this: right now, he's listed as the number 2 receiver on the team behind Keon Coleman.
Uh-huh.
Coleman is the X.
Bean told us that last year.
Yeah,
put some respect on it.
And Shakir's in the slot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if you think those 3 guys are going to put fear in the defense's heart, we haven't even added on Dawson Knox, who's first on the depth chart, and then Dalton Kincaid behind him. I mean, what? How are they going to stop that?
Mm-hmm.
scheme and great quarterback play was shown to not be enough in the AFC Championship game. And you told us that you needed blue chippers. So far, you've drafted 0. We can only go based off of what you say. But Ravens,
That's the one. That's Mike Green.
I mean, how do you know they took Mike Green?
I don't know.
Where'd
Cato
you find
said
that?
it.
Huh?
Cato said it. He's been calling him out. Just he's been calling him out.
Yeah, right. Steve says Coleman is DX. So scary. Yeah, we can just play man and blitz all day. There's no blue chippers available. Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore. I mean, this is part of the plan. I know it sounds like conspiracy theories, but when you do the research and you lay everything out, they limit guys' ability to make plays by limiting their snaps. That's why they have defensive line rotations. That's why everybody works for this team, and they love it because the guy you just gave a $30-something million contract to in Khalil Shakir, he only had 800 yards last season. And that's a good season for him. He's thankful to have that. He got the bag off of 800 yards. How many touchdowns did he have last season?
4.
800 yards and 4 touchdowns got him the bag in Buffalo. This is what they want. Everybody thinks that's a great contract. Why? Because we know how good he is, and we know what he can do. We've seen him be a playmaker for this team. So when you see that contract and it's not that much, you say, man, that's a win. We know the player is great, but the contract is even better because it's not that much. Why is it not that much, though? When you look at his numbers, the numbers he put up really ain't that great. They don't match the type of player he is. That's by design, people. It's by design. They do it on purpose to control the amount of the contracts that they have to pay out so that they can still put these competitive teams on the field and not get beat up by the cap implications. That's how they do it. It's a masterful masterful execution of a game plan that they told you they were going to put into place. When they said we want to be competitive every year, that's what they meant. They didn't say we want to win a Super Bowl every year. They said we wanted to be competitive every year, which also means we don't ever want to have a down year, period. Well, then you go and you get Josh Allen. Now it's not even possible to have a bad year unless he gets hurt. What you saying that to, Joe?
Anybody that'll listen, I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
That was hilarious.
No, we can because they had an opportunity to take him and they didn't take him. That's why we knocking them. There's no more available now. Towards the end of the second round. I mean, we're what?
Right,
5 picks away from being around 3.
Almost there.
All the blue chippers are gone.
I mean, the only thing I can think of right now in the third round is either you're talking about Makuba, Xavier Watts,
Savion Williams.
I was gonna say Savion, but Kevin Winston. Those would be the 3 safeties that left on my board that I care about. Savion Williams, yeah, you could do that.
Oh wow, Jason Brown.
He brought the smallest human being he could on the stage next to him, put the biggest jacket he could find, and said, "Here, stand here. Make me look larger."
He looked like he don't even want to be there.
He doesn't know where he is. He said, "Don't blink and don't open your mouth."
Right. He looked like he trying not to breathe.
I think he is. He like this jacket button. I can't bust it.
Why his neck muscles look like they working so hard? He's stiff as all get out, boy.
He nervous as ever. He's just swinging. He didn't know he moving. He nervous.
Right.
He got stage fright. Matter of fact,
his feet won't sit right.
Right. Matter of fact, big boy ain't supposed to be talking. It's supposed to be him. Watch this. That's why his neck muscles is like that, because he was ready to scream. Dang, I ain't think I was gonna see him grow up like this. Yo, he crying hard than a motherfucker.
Wow.
I ain't think I was gonna see him go out like this. It's all good though. Just know you got another opportunity. Don't screw up. Third time's the charm.
Yeah.
Matt C. I hope you mean you don't want to see Landon Jackson at 72. Please. Is that what you're saying? You don't want to see him at 72?
I hope that's what he's saying.
Me too.
Who is this Jalen Royals?
Wide receiver out of Utah State.
Out of Utah State.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look this dude.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Tell me this is not the pass rush.
Oh my God.
Look at this.
Hey.
Wow.
17 sacks last year.
Wow.
That's how you boost your edge.
Baltimore Ravens ain't afraid of no ish.
That's how you boost your edge. You know why they did that? Because of Josh Allen.
Yeah. That's exactly right. We didn't get enough pressure on that dude. He got away from us. Let me look at Jalen Royals real quick. Oh, I spelled it wrong.
What do you need from him? Just the stats and stuff like that. You're looking at his rundown.
Let me see. You know what? I could just go here. Where is it? I thought I had it up.
He's 6 feet 205. Utah State Aggies. Let's see. 3-year career. He had 122 receptions, 179 targets, 1,800 yards in his career, 20 touchdowns. And that gives you an average of 15.3 a catch.
So down the field guy.
Who's this cat? He came from the Senate office, right, to make this pick.
He looked like the dude from Die Hard, don't he? Oh no, I'm sorry. He looked like the dude from RoboCop.
Bro, y'all stay coming for people's.
That's the black dude from RoboCop that was the second one.
Yeah, the aggressive dude.
No, the guy that was he was like one of the assistant executives for OCP.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yes, I know
Yeah,
you're talking
that
about. Yep.
RJ Harvey.
Finally, I picked it. I'm like, I don't have to do that this time. Thank God.
This is that quick twitch guy they was talking about.
I don't know.
RJ Harvey.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about him.
All
I'm
right,
good with that
let's see
too.
Here.
Out of UFC?
Hmm.
Out of UFC?
UCF, yeah.
UCF.
UCF, my bad.
You good?
I mean, he could be in UFC.
You could be.
You know what?
Possible. It is
Ultra
possible.
fried chicken. Joe Zadie was my dude. Mike Green at 59. Ravens tough character. Be damn. Yeah. That's the thing about it. Everybody don't care about that. Everybody don't care about character at all like that. You know.
Yeah, they care about what you can do on the field, man.
Yeah, Spin. What guy are you talking about? Who are you talking about, Spin?
Spin says, "Oh, forgive me, Spin. There's only like if you take that capital A off, that's how you spell my name.
Oh, just one A. Yep, just one A.
Just one A at the beginning." He says, "If the Bills take Ravel, does that help salvage this draft at all for me?" Yeah, actually, it does. It does because that's immense value for that kind of player with that skill set. Absolutely. If they double up and get that guy, I'd take it. I'd take it. I would be happy because I don't think Hairston is a bad player at all. I thought they took him a little too high, but if they also then get another guy that's 6'3" and ran a 4.3, like sign me up. I'd be happy with that.
Amos went to Washington.
Okay. All right. Good for him.
6'1", 195, 4'3".
Yeah, cool. he can be slow to his reads in Washington for years to come.
Why you say it like that?
Tre'Davious White.
That's what he put. This is what he puts on tape.
Tre'Davious
White. Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. I've seen that attraction already. I'm not interested.
He a bully boy.
No, thank you. I'm sorry, but we are not interested.
Yep. Finds the ball. You notice how he's always slapping the ball away, never picking it off.
You know why I don't mind that though? Because that's what I said about Ryan Darby when we drafted him. I couldn't stand it. But he actually was like, he was smacking everything away. Like, yo, this dude was Matumbo. He got no picks.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, that's like you said about pressures, but at the same time,
Yeah.
he had
Look,
stone hands.
This was the people.
Unless it Bills pick next, unfortunately, no.
I am not trying to throw anybody under the bus when I say this.
What'd I say?
But anybody, no, definitely not you, but
What'd I say
anybody that says that sacks don't matter, anybody that says touchdowns don't matter, anybody that says interceptions don't matter, those are the stats that count in the contracts.
Yeah.
You just went through Trey White's
I was going to say that. I just told you which one giving the biggest incentive.
You know what I'm saying? It's picks.
Yep.
So when we're talking about a guy's production and you want to measure him up against another guy, those are the stats you got to go with. Unfortunately, it's nice to be able to try to paint this picture that you can get a more detailed outlook on the comparisons if you dive deeper into the advanced stats. But at the end of the day, the stats that cause the money to flow, the stats that get the juices flowing for the 14, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you put down.
It's the sexy stats.
It's the sexy
Can
stats.
you score a touchdown? Can you get a sack? Can you get an interception?
I'm trying to laugh at Lenny. He's having a corn meltdown here.
What is
Scroll this up a little bit. Right there, he says Buffalo Bills decided to exit the NFL draft because they're stoned out of their minds. Then he goes on to say Buffalo Bills are picking next. Now we're at 62, so it's the Bills pick now. Then he need to go down. Oh no, there he says no, right there. He says, "Oh yes, we trade up for TJ Sander." He's bugging. He's losing his mind. I'm here for you, man.
Yeah,
I'm here for you.
Laura said Commanders free agency, and now they're trying to contend. And look, they thought they could improve at safety from the guy we signed. I mean, they made it as far as we did.
Yep.
And the safety that we signed in free agency, he's not a bad player, but you're bringing him in to do what?
Right.
How much money is he making right now?
Who's that? Forrest? Not a lot. I don't remember though. I'll look it up right now. Oh yeah, and I wanted to make the point while I'm here. Guess what? Guess how many defensive tackles were taken in this round?
How many? One.
Two. Alfred Collins.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Our guy and Alfred Collins. Whatever.
Yeah.
There
was no run on defensive tackles. It was just those two guys. So you probably could have waited.
Yeah. Okay. So I have it here. Spin was, you said close. You're right about that. Is he's making 1.33 in cash, but 1.19 in the cap hit. So nothing. He's making nothing.
So he's the backup.
You would think.
No, I'm telling everybody right now. The way Sal was talking, the Bills love Taylor Rapp. And if Bills love Taylor Rapp, that means the only competition that's left out there is between DeMar Hamlin and Cole Bishop.
Well, that's the thing. Cole Bishop is the one I'm talking about. I don't know how much release he's going to get. I don't know how much they're going to give him. You know, if he makes another mistake or he blows another coverage, they're going to leave him on the field.
I mean,
they should.
They didn't have an issue with it.
I mean, they should. Well, that time because DeMar Hamlin was injured.
They said he got better as the season went on. He got a interception that was stolen from him in the AFC Championship game.
True.
Hit him.
True.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Heel Turn says, anyone else want Isaiah Bond just so you can say Isaiah Bond when he scores? I promise you that will not be what I say when Bond scores a touchdown.
Isaiah Bond. Junior. Remember that?
I don't want to see everybody doing this. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
Remember James Bond Jr., the cartoon?
James Bond. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, he's like, the name is Bond. James Bond Jr.
Lynn is big mad, boy.
He's real mad.
Breaking news, O.J. Simpson is scheduled to work out for the Bills next week. Is he bringing the glove or not?
That's tough.
If he bringing the glove, I'll go see it.
I'm not. He's deceased. I'm not. I'm afraid. I don't want to be in the presence of a dead man. That's not. Nah, I'm good.
Spin says Bills can trade up by trading our 4th or 2 5th round picks. Would you trade up if you were the Bills or stand pat?
Trade up to what? Are you talking about like Shamar Turner is going? Trade up to what? Are you talking about back into the 3rd again, or because if yes, at this point, why not? Why not? They clearly don't care what they're doing anymore.
No, they don't.
Oh, trade up to right now? No. They'll just fudge it up. Can we get the first pick in the 3rd round to do that though?
I mean, we got the 8th pick in the 3rd round right now.
No, I want to trade up to the first pick in the 3rd round because I'll take 2 first with the scouts picking the players. I don't want the player. I don't want to pick now because it's still Bean's pick.
Well, if you trade up, you won't have 2 picks in the 3rd. Oh, you talking about trade up?
That's what Spin was proposing. He was saying a 4th or 2 fifths to trade up to like now.
Yeah, you know what? I think I would do that.
Now?
Yeah.
You put it. I'm not putting it in Bean's hands again.
Well, no, I don't think Bean is picking. Well,
it's not the 3rd round. So the first pick of the 3rd round.
Dwayne Carter was definitely a Bean and Sean pick.
Yes,
for
he
sure.
was.
Yeah.
They heard wrestler. Screw it, scouts, move to the sides. We got this.
Out of Duke too. Small school. He ain't gonna make no money.
He's smart.
Oh man, stop it. Dante Hall.
Man.
X Factor.
He look a little crazy, don't he?
Dude, does he?
He like Jerome with no hair on him.
Jerome.
I say Jerome and I watch him out. Without a doubt.
Yo, bro, get your hand out your pocket.
Nah.
You ain't that cool.
Nah, he make the pick for Buffalo.
You ain't that cool.
Oh my
wow. You can slap the football off. You can smack it. There you go. There you go.
Watch the burst. Watch this. Watch the pass rush.
Wow.
Look at the rush. Get off me.
Yeah, they can't hold him. They can't.
Look
hold
at
him.
this.
He's got
The dude is big. Look at that.
They put that man next to Chris Jones.
Didn't Karlaftis have 10 sacks last year?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Trent McDuffie. Who they're gonna rush the quarterback to throw to Trent McDuffie.
Woo.
Look at Andy Reid. That's why
He chilling.
Dude,
He chilling.
I can't, man.
He chilling.
I can't.
Wow.
I was gonna ask about that though, Heel. Honestly, trading 3 and 4 for Jameson. Who would take Jameson Williams?
What do you mean? They just picked up his 5th-year option.
He's supposedly on the trade block.
Seriously?
Yeah, he's supposedly on a trade block. They were listening to offers for him.
I mean, he balled towards the end of the season last year. Like, if he's
1 year rental.
Trading a 3 and a 4.
If Philly takes Revel, oh my God.
Yo. Who they already let go? Who are their corners?
They got rid of Slayton, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they got Dijon, and they got
Slay,
the guy Quinyon.
Darius Slay.
They got Quinyon and Dijon. That's their corners. So they need another boundary guy.
They do. Oh man. Yo. They end up with that dude, just hang it up. Eagles is gonna tear apart whoever make it to the Super Bowl. I mean, it literally is gonna take a Josh Allen-esque effort in the Super Bowl against that team in order to stand a chance. I don't see anybody. Maybe. So I'll put it like this: if the Bills can create more production with their wide receivers on the outside. So that would mean Keon has to be getting almost 1,000 yards. Shakir has to put up another 800 plus, and Josh Palmer's got to get 700-800 as well. If all 3 receivers are getting that kind of production, and you're still getting 1,000 yards out of James Cook, if the offense is cooking like that, okay, we might stand a chance. Because you factor all of that production from all of the ancillary parts around Josh, on top of Josh being able to make plays on his own, I think the Bills have a shot. The only other team I think has a shot against this Eagles, this iteration of the Eagles, is the Bengals. Just offensively, being able to score points against that team.
I'm just trying to center myself right now.
I know, bro.
I mean, honestly, Junior, get the pause meter up. That was the quickest man crush I ever had. At first, I didn't like him. Then I sat down and made myself watch this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yo. But we're not gonna take him because we're gonna take that one tech. Finally gonna get that one tech. I'll sacrifice.
Right.
Give me the one tech.
Yep.
And we got a guy that's supposed to do it. He just showed you he can do it effortlessly.
Yep. No Bone says, damn it. Heel turn says, you can rest easy with not having to worry about that though, because Josh Palmer won't get that because he stinks. I mean, he's a deep play receiver.
Yeah.
He's a deep threat. Unfortunately, I really hate to say it. He's the deep threat that the Bills wanted to go get. When you watch him in LA, he's a deep threat. And one of the conversations I had with Damaris that I was trying to get on Coach D's corner, but we, some things came up and we just decided not to do the episode because we were going to do a different type of episode this past Monday, but that ended up not happening. But anyway, long story short, a deep threat doesn't necessarily have to be a 4-2 guy.
Oh.
It just has to be a guy that knows how to get a corner's hips turned and knows how to stack a corner and get to a position where he's beating the DB down the field, right? And Josh Palmer is one of those guys, and he runs a 4.5, but wow, Eagles take Andrew Makuba. That was Key's other guy. Yeah, the Bills ain't getting the safety now.
Well, Watts is still there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
chances are he's going to go at what, 71?
To New Orleans, probably.
It's whatever to just say, "Ha, Buffalo, you suck."
Yep.
Like, we know. We just, I mean, this guy's a playmaker.
And here's the thing. The Eagles can afford to do stuff like this, even if like Makuba had a 3rd round grade on him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's be real. Like, but here's the thing: when you're the Eagles and you already have a Super Bowl under your belt, and you feel like, you know what, we need a safety. Let's bring this guy in. You can do that when you've been as successful as they've been.
Yeah.
But when you're the Bills and the systems that you run on offense and defense can't even get you past the Chiefs, wherever you play them, in the divisional round, in the AFC Championship game, in Zimbabwe, in North Dakota, it don't even matter. Wherever you play the Chiefs, you can't beat those boys in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, if you're struggling to that degree, you have to make bigger changes than just trying to draft
TJ
Sanders
yeah,
way earlier than anybody would have taken him.
Yeah. And Laura's calling you out.
What'd she say?
She said, well, it starts off, she said, I was trying to get Jamo in fantasy, but my trade got denied only for dude to dump him to the waiver wire. Rude, 100%. Aramis, we will not discuss your trade offers.
Wait a second. Let me ask you a question. Though. Who won the league?
You?
I won the league. Yeah. So obviously my trade offers do work. They got me a championship, and
she said you got questionable tactics.
What? That's a lie. Listen.
Matt, get in the mic. Go, Matt. What's your take on it?
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is. Mac would never take one of my trades.
No, Mac. When I said about your questionable tactics, when Mac found out.
Oh, he had an issue. Yeah, he had a big issue with that.
He was big, man.
Yeah, he was not happy about it at all. I'm like, bro, what do you want me to do?
I saw you fantasy. Okay. I'm just happy to be there. And Matt, like, Key, look at this. Look at this formula right here. This is wrong.
Now, because you know what I do? I look at the teams around the league and I see what people might need. You know what I'm saying? And if I can get something while giving them something at the same time, to me, that's supposed to work out. But here's what I usually find out in fantasy is people are a lot more selfish in fantasy than they need to be, like almost to a detriment. Like if they think if a guy is offering me a trade, he's trying to take advantage of me.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like that, for some reason, that's always the thought. But I've always been good at making trades with teams and having both sides work out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, the thing about you is you will do it, but not when you don't know, or the person doesn't know what they're doing. So you don't take advantage of people on purpose.
Yeah,
like when there's somebody you're like,
yeah,
let me throw this in here. Oh, they accepted, dummy.
Because the one thing Laura's not telling y'all is the entire conversations that we had during the trade talk process. Like I'm explaining, hey, this is why I think you need this guy. This is what this guy's done. And she would say, all right, let me go do the research. And she would go through, like, she got spreadsheets in fantasy like you got in just in regular football.
I believe it.
Like she puts the work in. So that's what she's not telling y'all.
Is that Jason Sehorn?
Yes, it is. New York. I told y'all he was coming.
I haven't seen Jason Sehorn. That was my guy.
Yo, he still looked like he could play, bro.
He does. That was my guy. I big Jason Sehorn.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was the only one.
Mm-mm. Well, I didn't know you back then, but yeah, I used to dig him.
Right.
There he is, Alexander going to the Giants. So we had 2 DTs in the second round, and this guy, who everybody like, I didn't want. He's 25 too, so he's older than most.
Yep. Late bloomer. Oh wow.
That was a pick 6 right there.
Wow. What school is that?
Toledo.
Oh, okay.
You played against UB.
Yep. Man, see how quick the man's is?
Mm-hmm. See, let me recant that. Because had I known we were taking TJ Sanders, I would have been cool with him. The reason why I didn't want him was the same reason I didn't want TJ Sanders, because I wanted that run stuffing plugger.
Mm-hmm.
See, what people got to understand is I'm really not a hater. And the ones that watch the show and know this, so I don't hate on people. But the reason why I get emotional is when I have an idea in my head and I'm like, okay, they're gonna do this. I don't care. I didn't put it. Normally I put names on things. This sounds like, just give me this. I don't care who it is. Give me this. And they don't even give me this. They give me something else and say, take it. You're going to love it. I'm like, no, I'm not. Let's see. Joe hit you with the all caps. It might be me. Let's see. We would have to play perfect, and Josh would have to complete like 90% of his passes, and red zone would have to go 5 for 5.
Yes, exactly.
Ashton Gillott. That's the pick.
For, edge rusher.
They are beasting on the D-line.
For Chiefs, rather. Yeah.
They are beat, because that's a guy I liked when I thought we wanted that reducing guy.
And you know what this is? They need to get pressure on Jalen Hurts.
Oh, the Hurts. Okay.
They ain't worried about Josh. You think they making this move because of Josh?
Sure.
They was getting to Josh regardless.
Oh, I'm not saying they're scared of him.
Man, listen.
But they want more guys.
No, they getting these guys on the defensive line to get through that Eagles O-line. That's why they doing this. They need beef up front. That's why they doing it.
Yeah, you're right.
Steve said, I don't remember the Zimbabwe game, but I'm going to guess our defense let us down in the key moments and lost one score while Josh played great.
Yeah, he played on Wednesday. I think
I love that
here or something. I think they snowed out of Buffalo City against Zimbabwe. That's gotta be what it was.
Lynn said, I think random fans should be allowed to make all the draft picks from now on.
Why
Start
not?
a lottery system, and if you hit, you make the pick.
Joe Shane's son makes better picks sometimes.
I mean, look, that would be great incentive for a scouting program.
Yeah, I would be all about that.
Like, everybody submit their picks. We'll go through whatever fits, a guy we like. If we pick that guy and he's successful, you got a job.
Let me be a scout.
Man.
Lord Jesus, let me be a scout. I just want to be a college scout. I ain't even care about it. Man, let me do that.
Lynn said right now, I hate Buffalo Scouts and Sean McDermott and Brandon Bean and Terry Pagula and Governor Hochul. Bro, the governor
She getting it too.
Wow.
She getting it too.
Wow. I mean, she did allow this foolishness. If like here's what I was saying when this whole, stadium situation was going on too. If you really think about it, the city wasn't in as weak of a position as we thought we were.
Mm-hmm.
Because realistically, I mean, we have a stadium here.
Yeah.
It's the only stadium in New York State. It's the only team that entertains and has a Canadian following for the most part. I mean, I think Minnesota's another team that has Canadian
they got
following
bits and
too.
pieces. Detroit, maybe bits and pieces.
Yeah,
but we have Toronto. Toronto's the biggest city in the whole country.
Exactly.
So
and a lot of people there are Bills fans.
Yeah, almost all. I mean, listen to Josh, and even I don't know on the embedded. Joshua, I'm gonna say Joshua Farmer. He was talking to RJ Barrett. They played basketball against each other, and RJ Barrett from the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, they were at the game. RJ Barrett and a couple of the Raptors came down to the Ravens game.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know they were there. He said, "Yeah, they go crazy down there. You're gonna love it." This is Raptors players telling a football player what to expect. So he said, "Yeah." He said, "I didn't know." He said, "I think he said something about I don't remember the Bills being this big." RJ was like, "Yeah, they way big up here, way big."
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what it is. Everybody was quick. In Buffalo, you got some Miami fans, you got some Dallas fans, but for the most part, it's just like there. You got this following that's unmatched.
Yep.
I thought that was Jodeci for a second.
But the point of all that is to bring out that if the team had moved, we could have got a whole nother one back here with no problem.
Yeah.
So this idea that we had to save the Bills, look, if the team had moved, it wouldn't have been the Austin, Texas Bills.
Right.
They're not that like they would have changed the name of the team.
Something else, yeah.
Right? We could have still brought the Bills back just like the Cleveland Browns brought themselves back.
Billy D, what do you got to say about it? I know Billy D got to say he been razzing me all day. The LA Braves? No, LA Clippers. That's your point.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So this idea of being submissive to an owner because they hold the power and they can just pick up and move the team, we'll get another one. Who cares?
Right.
Like, we are Bills Mafia. If you take our team, we're strong enough to make another one.
Mm-hmm.
And for us to not have that mindset, for us to not operate with that level of strength,
mm-hmm.
we doing ourselves a disservice.
Yep.
Like I'm talking to the people that are primarily responsible for making change.
Mm-hmm.
You want to see change? You got to start calling for it. You see something on the field you don't like, especially in the playoffs, you got to start booing.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yep.
As much fun as it's been, you've had enough time now to outlive the fears and the stress of the drought. You've it's been a decade now.
Right. Harold Fanning goes to Cleveland. Tight end out of Bowling Green.
Okay.
I mean, he's nothing great. He's solid. Don't get me wrong. He's solid. He's a good receiver.
Antonio Gates like?
Yeah, maybe. Good hands, good blocker. He can be used in a multitude of ways. So
he looks like more of an H-back.
They do use him in an H-back fashion, but he doesn't usually put his hand in the ground. So he's like kind of that more traditional tight end than Njoku, but he's not quite all the way there. I can see the Raiders taking Watts. I could see it.
Okay. The Bills are 4 picks away.
Mm-hmm. And Spin definitely threw me through the ring. He's like, the Raiders, the Pats, and the Jacks, and I'll use a safety. Forget you, Spin. Forget you.
Outside looking in, it says Sonic's still not in Seattle. We need to steal a team or expansion team. Yeah, I mean the Rams are not in St. Louis anymore. I get it, but frankly, St. Louis had a team twice. So, the Rams left, and then they got the Rams back again, and then they lost them to LA.
Mm-hmm.
So that's more of a city showing that it can't support a team as opposed to,
right.
The team leaving and never coming back. Lynn says Pagula wasn't moving crap. Bills, Sabres, Bisons, and the lacrosse team, he couldn't move them all.
Nope.
That's true. But that to me is like all the more reason why,
Mhm.
Exercise the power. It's not enough, Pagula. It's not enough. Raiders are taking. Oh, come on! They took my boy Darian Porter.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't coming to Buffalo. I'm actually holding out to Silas's guy, Noah
that?
Williams, out of Cal. If we can get Noah Williams, he led the league in interceptions last year, led the nation in interceptions last year, and
wow.
He's a project, but he can pay dividends if you got patience.
Yeah, we were in a position to do that.
Yeah, Trey White opened up a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Yes, he did. But my boy's still on the board.
Who's that?
Ravel.
Ravel's still on the board, yep.
Ravel is still on the board. Very interesting.
If he gets picked up, you already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's all right.
I don't got nothing else I can slap off this table. I ain't finna give up this Miller.
That's all right. It's still on the board too from Florida State.
He can stay there.
Yeah, no, I don't want him.
He can stay all the way in there.
At this point in time, if you gave me Jacob Parrish, Noah Williams, huh?
O'Donnell Fortune,
yeah, that's one.
That
Zy
second round
Alexander.
went pretty quick.
It did. Zy Alexander, you give me. I mean, I can be talking to those. Both of the guys from Kansas.
Someone take Watts.
Yeah, somebody named Buffalo. Come on.
No, I know. I'm not saying the Bills are gonna double dip corner. It's just, I mean, the guy can hope, right?
Joe, come on now. I thought we were getting to. Oh, look at this cat. He looks small.
Yeah,
that's a lie.
yeah.
I know that's a lie.
Okay, so No Bone says, what are we betting the next pick is? Wide receiver, edge, safety, or punter?
Our pick?
It's not punter. John Cena sucks.
Yo.
John Cena sucks. He has no shoulders.
He looks small there.
He
He
beat
does.
Cody.
He's focusing on his acting career.
He is in his 50s though.
Dude,
What the heck are we putting Idris Elba?
They got to
on
fill
here
in
for?
stuff. I would
He just
say
beat Cody Rhodes. I'm not trying to hear that, bro.
I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shake the crowd up. I'm gonna make myself mad now. The Bills are gonna take Landon Jackson with the next pick.
So okay, all right, I get it. You're subverting yourself that way. If they don't pick him, you're happy.
I know they're gonna pick him for some reason. I'm like, it's
Really?
gonna happen.
No, there's no way. There's no way.
The Bills called him like 10 times. He said he's talked to the Bills like every day.
Oh my god. Wow. The Patriots got Kyle Williams. Guess what? I thought he was 6'3". Another Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
That's who this guy is.
I think you're thinking about Ty Felton.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But he's a flyer. Kyle Williams has unlimited. His gear, he shifts up. You throw that ball down there, he shifts up and keeps going.
Wow. Made that look easy, man.
Look at this.
Made that look easy. Drake May got weapons now.
Mm-hmm.
He got a blindside protector.
Detroit traded up. They traded up ahead of us.
To take who?
Mm-hmm.
Probably
Landon Jackson. Let's go. Landon Jackson. Let's go.
Nah, I don't think they need a
spin. They're taking Landon Jackson. Don't worry about it.
I don't think they need a pass rusher. Do they need a pass rusher?
Who? The Bills? Or you're
Lions.
talking about the Lions? No, they don't need a pass rusher.
I didn't think so.
He's not really a pass rusher anyway.
But let me know.
That is a interesting joint.
I mean, Marcus Davenport? Nah. They're good at pass rusher. Who was that? Oh, Terry Arnold? Okay,
yep. That is an interesting suit.
I like it though.
I know you
It makes
do.
him look bigger than he really is.
It really does.
Yo, why y'all?
Well, we ain't hating. Pipe down. Wow.
Rest in peace to Jacoby Jones. Remember when he came on did the Chopper City Juke? Okay, that's good. Do you know what? That's the name that came up lately, and I don't really understand it. I don't understand the love with Isaac Tesla. He's a developmental guy. He had a couple big games, but he's really a converted quarterback, and he's gone games with no targets, games on end with no targets. He's usually wide open when he catches the ball. He's gonna probably be a slot. So I'm thinking a 6'3" version of Edelman they're looking at, but I just don't see it.
I think they're thinking Puka. That's becoming a thing now.
He's a hell of a development though, because he's a brand new wide receiver.
He's got time. Look at
He's
who's
gonna have to.
look at who he's behind. I mean, he's only got to compete with what's the guy's name? Tim Patrick.
Yeah.
That's his only competition right now. Amon-Ra St. Brown got that spot locked down. Jameson Williams got that spot locked down. The Lions don't have anybody else behind these guys. I mean, the other receivers are talking about Tom Kennedy. Who is that? Khalif Raymond. I know who that is. Does anybody else?
I've heard the name.
Antoine Green. Who's that?
Heard the name.
Ronnie Bell. You know who that is?
Yeah, he was in New Edition.
I hate you.
Actually, I was Ricky Bell, but still.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, so he's got a shot. He's got a shot, and they obviously like him enough to take him in the third round. He's definitely got a shot. All right, Saints are picking, so the Bills are up next. They decided to stay put. You think?
Stalling them out.
Or maybe they trade back.
They're going to stay here. Stalling them out.
Laura says, I love the gaudiest suits like Matthew Golden. He had a bow tie and a chain on.
You should have saw my prom suit. It was something else.
I was shiny suit man for my prom. I had my joint was like it was like that real shiny silver.
Yeah.
I had the white tie, the white suspenders, the white shoes.
Snap.
Man, I was killing them.
Well, my prom, let's see no, that wasn't my prom. That was my ex-girlfriend's prom. I had like a mustard 3-piece suit, matching shoes.
Okay.
Yeah, black shirt, black tie. The next year I had a purple joint. Purple shoes, purple socks, everything was
You was straight out of house party with that.
I look just like Groove. Just like Groove. And it was funny because Alexia, she's actually not here, but when I went to her prom, she was like, what are you gonna wear? You're not gonna do that again, are you? I said, nah, don't worry about it. I got you.
Question is, did you have a box?
They didn't have a box.
You didn't? I wasn't allowed to have a box. Yeah. I wanted a box so bad.
My mom cut my hair until I was like 12.
Say less. We know you ain't have a box. No. You wasn't getting no box with mama, could you?
I had no edge up either.
Man, it was bad. So my aunt was always my hairstylist for the first, I would say 11 to 12 years of my life.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't get haircuts that often. Mm-hmm. Right, because I had Puerto Rican hair, so my hair was like it would either be curly or if I slept on it a certain way, sometimes it would be straight.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know what to do with it then, right? And so in middle school, my hair had gotten so long that it started to like hang down in the front, and I had this one little Superman curl, this one little Michael Jackson curl. So I just got mad, and I grabbed it and I chopped it with some
you was angry
with some what is it, the
you had some kitchen shears. You went
some kitchen shears. Let's just leave it at that.
You broke on them.
And then I chopped that one, and I was like, well, shoot, I could chop this one too, and I could chop that one too, and like that was my entry. That was the origin of me getting into cutting hair. Was like, you know what? Forget it. I'll do it. I'll do it myself.
It was like the beginning of the end. I'm just gonna take it all off.
Do it myself. Come on with this pick. I'm ready to be disappointed.
Landon Jackson.
I bet you are.
O.J. Simpson.
Yes. Juice.
Right.
No.
You know how bad you gotta be to have a group of grown men call you Juice? You gotta be a bad man for that.
Yeah.
Bro, you gotta be an AO man if you're doing all that.
To get called Juice?
Yes, bro.
Maybe.
There's a couple dudes I went to school. They went by Juice.
Did they really?
Mhm.
I think I had one.
You gotta be a wild man to be called Juice, bro.
Man,
I think we had one.
it was a different time. We had a whole movie called Juice back then, so it was okay.
That's true.
You guys came in and made it weird.
Who's this guy?
Oh, don't
Jobber.
Don't do that.
Jobber. You still in the squad?
He
You
looks
think?
familiar too. Nah, he ain't. Look at his
State
cut.
your name.
Look at his cut. He's a father of 3.
State your
How can you tell by the cut?
Ryan Ramsey. He's a jobber.
Mhm.
He's a jobber. He's still on the job too.
Okay.
He's still playing.
How could I tell by the cut?
Yeah.
Vernon Broughton, 6'5", 311 out of Texas.
Please explain that, kid.
Yeah, please explain that.
All right. How can you tell by the haircut, bro?
He
Yeah, camera's on you.
didn't have a fade.
He
Didn't have a
He's
fade.
still in the league.
He's still in the league. His suit looked like he just came from parent teacher conference.
Oh, so this is that pass rushing style guy.
Yeah, Vernon Broughton.
Oh my
Yep.
God.
I mean, that'd have been nice to have a 311-pound guy that get you 4 sacks last year.
Right.
You know, next to Alfred Collins.
Never hurts to have a bigger penetrator.
No.
Whoa, pause.
I know.
Hold on. What we talking about here, bro?
Never hurts.
Never
Never
hurts.
hurts.
What? No.
No?
Were you about to say it does hurt?
No. It's pause either way. What? No. Stop. You're making it worse for yourself.
They're not even interested in
Right,
clapping.
because
Look at 'em.
McDermott and B didn't make the
Pause.
pick. They're like, no, we can't clap.
Like
They won't
the
allow us
scouts are
to.
like- scouts are like, finally, we finally get one of our guys.
They're like, they won't allow
Hey,
us to.
everybody stand up,
Right,
stand up. We
everybody stand
finally
up,
did a
everybody
clap.
just high five.
Oh, Lee Evans looks fed up with all
He
this.
does. This is some bull ish.
Right.
Man, I can't believe they called me up to come in and do this nonsense. This is some bull
I ain't
ish.
even want to be here.
He came out with his head on his shoulder though.
I got no key. Just me.
No! Oh my God! What the are we doing?
Key wanted that
What
guy,
are
didn't
we doing?
he? He wanted him. He's like, yeah, give me Lennon Jackson.
Violent rip and close, bro. Who cares? Look at him. He missed the sack. Violent rip and close. Look at this guy missed the sack. Look at how good he missed that sack. Look at how great he looked missing that sack, guys. Look at him. Get a close up of this guy missing a sack.
Oh my
He ripped his tackle to get around the edge and missed that sack. That was amazing.
How you saying it so devious like that?
Cuz
Saying it so
how
devious.
sick of this I am right now. Pissing me right off, bro. I can't take this. I don't understand it.
Have at it, brother. Bathroom break.
I don't understand this at all.
Bro,
You-
the Key's reaction sent me through the roof.
Yo,
with that one, dog.
Key, if you leave, bro, and you leave me here by myself, we got a problem. That's all. I'm just saying.
Well, you got me here, so you be all right.
Yo, heel turn. I'm with you. I hate this draft. I hate everything about this draft. I really do. Joe says, and that pick I am fine with. He might be a young Bosa. Look, watching him on tape, if he ends up being a young Bosa, that equals what? 10, 12 sacks? 10 to 12 sacks? What's the most sacks Joey Bosa has had in a season? Let's look at that. We're going to look at that right now. Joey Bosa. And let's see. Okay, so the most sacks he's had in a season was 12 and a half back in 2017. So his second season in the thank you.
The fact that he punted is through.
I gotta fix that tile when we get done.
I cannot understand this.
I knocked the tile out. It's right there.
Oh my God.
I can miss that.
my gosh.
Oh, it's Jet. What I missed? The Jets.
F that ball.
The Jets went for a cornerback, huh?
Yeah, they went for the broke down version of Christian Benford.
Oh,
So 12 and a half sacks in his second season. That's Joey Bosa.
you want another one?
Huh?
Want another one?
I'm not even done with this one yet.
okay.
Yeah.
Let me just put this. Oh, no, I'm the only one.
Say-
Okay, fine.
So I'm not even done with mine yet. It's still like
Right.
I'm a champ. I'm a champ.
I bet you are.
I don't know. I don't even know when you got time to drink this joint. I've been working. I ain't had time.
Every time the camera, I'm like,
And he do be taking little small sips.
Every time.
Every time he be taking them sips.
it shouldn't have lasted that long.
Right in the corner.
Aaron, you got something to say, don't you?
I'm parched.
Right. Read that comment right there real quick.
I did that one time. I did do that one time.
You set me up, you bastard.
Hit him with the Jim Ross. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
It's like, nah, Brandon. I need a sip. Read that comment real quick.
So, Spin, let me ask you. You kind of hate to watch the part of us, and you know they're. So, how mad are you right now? You said random D line. Hey, I'm sorry. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Derek said, why didn't we go after Collins? McDermott doesn't want a DT over 300 pounds. Ravens got the best safety and a top 5 defensive end.
Ravens killed it.
Yeah.
Ravens killed it. The Chiefs did their thing. Landon Jackson.
More Boogie Bashams and Levi Wallace's, please. We have our archetype.
That's true.
Oh my gosh. McDermott doesn't like the McDermott doesn't like the booty, so that's why every lineman is small.
So let me ask you, Joe, how you feel about this? Would you rather have Watts than Landon Jackson? Or are you good here? I just want to know. Yeah, I ain't.
Laura said, Judy, escape hatch. Yo.
She's I'm on the way.
Oh man, Kev, yeah, man.
I'm not gonna last long in the studio, y'all. So please help me out. I'm not gonna last long at all.
Jack says, so we have 2 AJs? Now we do.
Nah, for now. Until
Now
we get
we
rid
do.
of the first one. AJ number 1.
Well, yeah. And friggin' Ravel is still on the board right now.
Yep.
Still.
Yep.
This is incredible. I mean, I'm enjoying Shedeur Sanders having.
I was
going to
say
the third
it
round.
didn't diminish that. I'm still cool with that.
Right.
He's still not picked up.
Lynn says, I hear Trump is taking reservations for Venezuela.
Oh my god!
You get ready to move, bruh? You think Doug says Horchata. Nails it. Joe, you like that pick?
No, because I said it, and that's
yeah. Look, they doing their own thing right now. They really said forget what everybody else think. We doing us.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. I really truly do not understand it.
Jordan Birch was the guy I would have liked there. Jordan Birch definitely was a defensive end I would have wanted.
Yeah.
Out of Oregon. So that's gone. Spence said he about to go raise on Tommy. Tell me what time you say when you come back. And make sure you say something about James Cook, then leave.
Joey Bosa had double-digit sacks 4 times in his career. 4. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
He's been in the league since 2016.
Mm-hmm.
That's 8 years.
Mm-hmm. This is a 10th season. That's 9 seasons.
Okay. So so 9 seasons. He's only had 4 seasons with double-digit sacks.
Yep.
He got 10.5 his first season, 12.5 his second season. He was hurt in 2018, came back, got 11.5 in 2019, got hurt again in 2020, he had 7.5. 2021, he had 10.5. Then he gets hurt again. He plays hurt the next 2 seasons. He's got 2.5, 6.5, and 5 last year. That's the guy that you want to draft in the 3rd round, and you just. Yeah,
it makes
young Joey Bosa.
It makes perfect sense because you got Dwayne Carter last year, and then you take Landon Jackson this year.
These guys are backups.
Even in the rotation, they're backups. They're not even primary rotatable. Even up, is that the word? Whatever, I don't care. You know what I mean?
Right. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't even matter. This point, I'm numb. No, but I mean, see, that's what I'm saying though. Like when I was talking about Leonard earlier, who's going to give you 10 sacks? Who's going to threaten to give you 10 sacks? Everybody knows Rousseau, but everybody knows Rousseau's not. He's not a big threat to get 10 sacks. If he does it, he's going to stumble upon it because the secondary was just that damn good. That's how it's going to work.
Derek, I get what you're saying, but the numbers say he wasn't that much of a beast. He never had more than 12 and a half sacks in a season. By definition, Von Miller was even more of a beast. Von Miller had a 16 sack season or something like that.
Yeah, Von was way up there.
Von was up there, bro. Consistently. I mean, he had a few seasons like that where he was over 12 and a half sacks. So that's not to poo-poo on your point. Bosa was considered to be a beast, but even then he wasn't considered to be an elite pass rusher. And I think that's the point that we're trying to make, is that for as much of a beast as Joey Bosa was, and if that truly is the comparison for Landon Jackson, what that really means is we have another guy who's yet again not a real bona fide, pass rusher, get around the corner and create havoc in that fashion. That's not the type of guy this dude is. If anything, like you said, he's Greg Rousseau, big time pressure guy. I'm sorry, but they don't put pressures in contracts. There's no
do. It's not a contract we're signing.
Right. They don't pressures are not an incentive in contracts. It's just not. So take it for what you want. I mean, the second Landon Jackson gets on the field and does not get to the quarterback, and then we see Mike Green on the other side for the Ravens, going around, going through, ripping through, swimming around our offensive linemen to put pressure on Josh and force him out of the pocket, or force him to throw an errant pass, or even worse, sack him.
Yeah, Omar Norman Lott winning Super Bowls.
Yeah. We gonna be sitting there with in our hand looking stupid.
Yeah. Yep.
Saying, listen, and everybody at One Bills Drive is, you know what they're gonna say? We'll try again next year.
With the same guys.
Yep. We'll take being in that position every time. 4th and 5. 2 minutes left, balls in our hand. We'll take that. We'll take that situation every time. Never mind.
Pause.
All right, fine.
Ain't no fine, man.
The ball. I said the ball is in our hand.
No, you said the ball's in our hand.
I didn't say the ball's in our hand.
Yes,
I said the ball is in our hand.
Nah.
You gotta understand how I talk.
No, sir.
You know
no,
what?
Sir.
You just nitpicking now.
You said no, sir. Oh my God! You see the Dallas Cowboy luchador? He had the neck joint on. Back in the old days, not the roll, but that collar they used to wear, that black one.
For real?
Yeah.
Nice. Who is this dude?
He's
is this Frederick?
I don't know, but he's humongous. When your knees go in like that, you humongous.
Oh, I think it is Travis Frederick.
There you go.
Yeah, there it is.
There he is. Ravel going to
Dallas.
Dallas.
Going to Dallas, bro. And he don't have to start.
Nope. No, you can stay with us. We'll keep you company.
Wow.
Lynn, you ain't got to. You can just turn the TV out. We'll keep you company.
Oh, come on, bro.
I get it. I've been there. I have been there before. A will tell you, I have been where you are.
Yeah.
Steve, didn't I say that? How many times you want us to kick that door? How many times are we supposed to kick the door?
With a broken leg on a scrub again and again, hoping to kick that door in like a moron on purpose. Yeah. This is why we do this kind of show. Because at the end of the day, it's about accountability.
That's why we got 1,300 people watching this.
If there's no accountability, you end up with these kind of picks that don't make sense at all. They make sense to the Bills. I'm sure they make a lot of sense to the Bills. I'm sorry, let me rephrase. They make a lot of sense to Sean McDermott. They make a lot of sense to Sean McDermott. They fit all the kind of criteria that he would want in a player. Make my job easy as a head coach. That's what he wants. I don't want to have to deal with personalities. I just want to deal with players.
Yeah.
That's it. Derek says, what do you guys think if it would really take for McDermott to get fired? An injury to Josh Allen? Actually, no. He might get scapegoated with that. I think if Sean McDermott gets booted out of the wild card or divisional round.
Panthers got your mom yelling. We couldn't get you mom yelling?
No.
Why? Because he's too bendy?
Look how good he looks rushing the passer. You can't have that.
He can't be touched.
You can't have that.
You can't. Oh, he's squatting. Oh. No, it's over.
Oh, is he going to get up?
Too many plates.
Oh, he made it up. Yeah, we can't draft him.
Too easy.
Nope. 6'4", 249.
Too much weight.
Yeah, he weighs. He's built too athletically for us.
You can't pick that guy. You notice how everybody in that war room is standing?
Mm-hmm.
Like they all look like they are together.
Look at the girl over on the right. She's already looking at the next pick. She got her paper out.
She's focused.
Yep. She's laser focused, as they like to say. They wearing cheese hats. They got glee.
You know what's crazy?
Hmm.
You know what's really crazy about this?
Hmm.
That team.
Win. Do it. Yes.
What is he about to do?
He said Buffalo closes the door, then kicks it, and then says eventually we'll open the door.
Right. We have watched how many teams. Let's do an exercise.
Okay.
How many teams? And chat, I really want you to get involved in this. Let's collectively think about this together. This will be the commiseration moment here, dealing with the Landon Jackson pick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How many teams have the Bills watched be decent, end up being terrible, and are now starting to look like they're going to be good again?
Mm-hmm.
How many teams have you seen like that so far?
Okay, so we saw Detroit, the Eagles. They weren't terrible, but they weren't. They went to Super Bowl, then they fell out of favor, went to fire the coach, and won the Super Bowl.
Who did? The Eagles?
Yeah. Let's see. The Rams were flirting with disaster when they won the Super Bowl, and
Mm-hmm.
Who else you got? The Patriots will probably be there. They'll probably be doing it. So they look promising.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even on top of that, you're looking at teams that look how they're drafting. They're drafting to play. Obviously Baltimore. They weren't never terrible, but they were like floundering. Now they just hit the scene.
Mm-hmm.
They got started to hit the scene. They signed the right people.
Chargers.
Chargers
Still had Phillip Rivers. When Sean first came in the league, they still had Phillip Rivers.
That's right. Yeah.
They couldn't touch him.
That's right.
They couldn't get him down. He shredded the Bills when we played him. And they were terrible for years. Now they're coming back. Right in our own conference.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is out there? Let me pull up the teams. AFC teams. I mean, really, it could be any conference. It doesn't matter. But I mean,
Lord, funny.
The Houston Texans.
Tampa. Steve Lynn says Tampa. So Philly, Detroit, Minnesota, the Rams, Washington, Denver, Chargers, Houston, Tampa Bay.
Yeah. How many teams is that?
3, 6, 9 right there.
9 teams in the Bills' tenure that we've watched be good when Sean first got here. Start sucking.
Pause.
What?
Pause.
I mean, it was risky, but at this point, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
All right. Start being a terrible team.
There you go.
And then now all of a sudden they back.
Mm-hmm.
That is not something you want on your resume.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that doesn't go on a coach's resume, but look, for whatever you want to say about Bill Belichick, teams weren't doing that to the Patriots.
Right.
Not only did they reign over the division, they reigned over the conference. The Chiefs have reigned over the conference and their division almost the entire time that Andy Reid has been there. The Chiefs have been that team you got to get through. You can't do anything unless you go through them. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan Birch goes to Arizona. Your thoughts on Jordan Birch?
That's the guy I like. That's I'm just answering the text right now because I got a question. But no, Jordan Birch was the defensive end I wanted. He's that reducing guy. You could actually make him play. I think he's 6'6", what is he, 290?
6'4", looks like 278, I think they said.
Yeah, 6'4", 278, 280. So you could actually bring him in the Epinesa role and make him that rush D tackle if you really wanted to. But yeah, Jordan Birch is somebody that I actually liked coming out in the draft this year, and that was probably I say that was probably third or fourth option at defensive end for me. Mike Green, James Pierce, Jordan Birch. Who else was there? I can't remember offhand who else there was, but I'm just waiting for the double dip. They got a double dip somewhere. Josiah Stewart's on the board, but we're done with that. Josiah Stewart's the rush defensive end out of Michigan. Played next to Grant and Graham.
I can't stop SMHing, bro. I can't.
It's funny, my guy.
Laura said you lost me at how many I smoked and don't want to count. Yeah, but that's why I wanted us to just take a minute, because it's just more levity. I mean, look, I'm not calling for a full-on revolution.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand we all have lives to live, but man, how long are we going to continue to put up with this before people really realize what's going on, before people decide it's not good enough? You know, for every and again, this is all 1,300 people that are watching with us right now. All 1,313. I like that number.
13.
Right. Whoa.
Yeah, they got Jalen.
The Texans got both Iowa State boys?
Yep. Don't you love it?
No.
They're like, we fleecing everybody, fam.
I don't get it. I wanted to do that, Albert. I really did. Thank you for bringing that up. He said we need to get the Chiefs defensive coordinator as our next head coach. Unfortunately, he doesn't want that. Right. But that was one of the things that I was thinking about this at the end of this year when I was saying we need to fire McDermott. And people were saying, well, who are you going to get? You go get the guy that has helped destroy the Bills' hopes and dreams for the last 7 years. Pick him out from the Chiefs and let him help us win a championship. At least he'll know what to do against Andy Reid. Yep. No,
Mr. Wally.
No, we don't want to do that.
What?
Yeah. We don't actually want to win. You know the other thing that comes with winning championships? Having to pay players.
Yep.
And I'm not saying that there's some conspiracy to not win championships, but if your primary concern is being a contender every year for a Super Bowl, then how hard are you actually working at winning one?
It's got to be fair for us and fair for them.
Right. Justin Wally, what you know about him?
Not a whole lot. I know cornerback out of Minnesota. He's not a ball hawk. He's just kind of a standard cornerback. That's pretty much all I got on him. He's not great at anything. Ball skills are average, but he's a body. He's about 6 feet tall, and you could do a lot worse than him.
Okay. So Buffalo has the 109th pick. Excuse me, coming up in the 4th round.
Yeah, so we're done today, unless they trade back in.
Yep, that is it.
So what y'all think? And regardless of what you do, head on over. If you like, please head over to our page, the one right there, and give us a
your
like.
thumbs.
No.
Give us your thumbs. Give us a
your
like.
thumbs.
Subscribe to us. Let us know, how you like the show. I'd like to hear from you guys. Did you like what you heard? Will you join us next year when we do this again?
Who is Justin Carterman? 420 lady says Justin Carterman is the problem in Buffalo. He's a Glazer. Yuck.
Justin Carterman. I'm not sure.
Does that sound familiar? Is that a media guy?
Not anybody I watch. I don't know who that is.
Laura says, but do you really think they were okay with not winning? I'm sure that's haunting their spirits. I'm not saying that they're okay with not winning. Listen, no player is okay with not winning. And the coaches either. They don't go, as far as they do being okay winning. I don't think they start a game saying if we lose, it's gonna be okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They want to win. I don't doubt that at all. I don't doubt that they want to win. I just would contend that their willingness to do what it takes to win is not there. Mm-hmm. And that to me speaks volumes to the desire to win. Because if I'm allowing my perspective and my perception on a particular thing to stop me from achieving my goals, or if I'm saying, you know what it's like? It's like the automatic transmission comes out,
mm-hmm.
but I want to drive a stick.
Mm-hmm.
I've been driving a stick all my life. Mm-hmm. I don't mess with that automatic stuff is for the birds. What you gonna do when the stick shift is outdated and they take it off the market because nobody's buying them? What are you gonna do?
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. You be taking that metro,
right?
Or you can be on the train with me. Summer best. Next stop, Delavan Station.
Delavan College. But yeah, that's the mindset is that this philosophy that they have is causing them to not make the adaptations necessary in order to win.
Yeah,
I don't know how much better this team needs to be, but what I do know is they've chosen to run it back way more times than they needed to. They tried to run it back in 2021. They pretty much ran it back every year after that. Like what have they done that's different from the years prior that we can point at and say, oh, they're really trying to win now. Like they're done playing around.
Yeah. The only thing I could say is when they got stuffed digs. That's the only thing I can say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because to that point, they never even bothered trying to draft a receiver in the first round. Mm-hmm. Here they are giving up a first round pick for that guy.
For this dude. And then, Devon Miller was lackluster because we knew better.
Yep.
They just happened to be that close and they in 13 seconds had like, oh, you know what? Fix it. We need Devon Miller. Fine.
Yeah.
When you could just draft somebody that could do something. I'm not saying you can draft Devon Miller, but you got to do your research. Get out there and do your legwork and find your guy. Find your, Travis Kelce. I mean, these guys didn't all go in the first round. Some of these guys are second round guys, third round guys, and you wouldn't know it because they're playing lights out. And when people say, well, you can't suck bad enough. No, but look at who came out after them. It's an anomaly, yes.
Yep.
But somebody found them. And chances are somebody traded up to get them, which meant that they knew what they were getting.
Yep.
We trade up because Bean got happy feet. He get nervous.
Yep.
I mean, if you honestly are sitting here and tell me right now, you'd rather have T.J. Sanders and Omar Norman Lott, who you could have had when you sat where you were. I don't tell you. That's the tough part about it. They do the same thing. One clearly does it better.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, I don't think they're choosing to lose. Derek says I think they feel what they're doing is what it takes to win a championship. Yeah, I'm sure it does. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they think exactly what they're doing is what it takes to win a championship. The only issue I have with that is neither one of them have ever won one.
Right.
So,
and Beans damn sure never constructed the team that was close. I mean, you take Josh Allen off the team and you have a team that's run by James Cook that everybody wants to run out of town. That's what you get.
Yeah. Laura says, I disagree with the willingness thing. If any argument can be made, it's ignorance or potentially incompetence. They want to win, though. You can't act like they drafted to lose. No. Okay, so I apologize if that's the impression I gave. They're not drafting to lose. Based on what Brandon Beane is saying, they have no problem with drafting in the first, second, and third round backup players.
Mm-hmm.
That's that. I mean, he said that their mindset is how many of these guys are going to make the team anyway, right? So if that's the mindset, then they're not going into this thinking our first, second, and third round draftees need to be playmakers on our team. They need to make the team. They need to take a lead spot. They need to be the guys that lead the next generation of Buffalo Bills. They're not thinking that way. That's not what Brandon Beane said, right? So alternatively, what I think it does say, and I just want to wait. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So as far as the incompetence point, part of the reason that I say that it's a willingness issue is because every last one of them talked to other coaches and GMs in the league. So they're getting perspectives and trains of thought from all different walks of life. And they're seeing what all these other teams do.
Yeah.
How incompetent do you have to be to not observe what the Eagles are doing to win? How incompetent do you have to be to observe what the Kansas City Chiefs are doing to win? What the Rams are doing to win? There's 3 different examples right there of different team builds, different philosophies, and different draft strategies that have all culminated in Super Bowl wins. Right. So it's not like the Bills haven't had an example of what wins in the league. All they got to do is watch the TV for 3 hours.
Right.
And they'll figure it out, or they can Google it after Super Bowl Sunday and figure it out. So it's not an incompetence thing. When I say it's a willingness, the word willingness comes by default after the decision to stick to their philosophy is made. It's an inference, so to speak, right? By them saying we want to win this one particular way, that means they are now choosing to forego every other avenue that exists for potential wins down the line, even if that means they don't win a championship with the strategy that they have. It's a choice. If it's a choice, then it's absolutely a willingness, because in order to make a choice, you have to be willing to choose.
Right.
Yeah,
I was going to click on it. I was going to click right.
This one?
Yeah, I was going to click that one.
Yep.
Just wanted to say I appreciate you once again. We one thing we don't do is fake. So if we say something that you don't like, we apologize ahead of time. It's just what we feel and what we found. I mean, there's been a lot of things that people have edified me on. There's been a lot of things that I didn't know, and I'm actually learning by doing as well. So, like I said, anybody that watches the show, I don't want to be, and I'm not going to say this to be negative, I don't want to be a Z-Bot, a Pat Moran, a Joe Marino. If I don't want to get to the point where you say that guy sucks, I don't want to watch him. If there's something I'm doing or saying that you just can't stand, tell me. I mean, be respectful, but say, you know what,
right.
And go to our page and subscribe and like. You got to slander. If you're going to slander, you got to subscribe and like. It's free. So subscribe on this on follow us on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Oh, Jacob Parrish is gone. Kevin Winston went to Tennessee, and Caleb Cullums went to Pittsburgh. So Shedeur Sanders is sitting there still. So yeah, once again for 20, we appreciate you. We really do. Albert, that's what we've been saying though. You know, I mean, I like this comment because it kind of backs up what we've been saying. And if we have gotten somebody that actually was star quality, we haven't nourished them, we haven't cultivated them, we haven't brought them up to where we need to be. They say like to develop, and they want to draft, develop, and pay. See, they have the order wrong. They want to draft, pay, then develop, because they got you locked into a second contract.
Mm-hmm.
They want to tell you how good they made you. They want to tell you what we invested in you. They don't want you to say, you know what, I came in and made y'all asses. They don't want to say that. They don't want to be, David Ruffin out there. They don't want somebody to say, it's David Ruffin and who again? Who are these clowns behind me? They don't want that. They want you to say, I owe you.
Yep.
And then I will sign with you for $2 million less than anybody else offers. $3 million less, $5 million. Josh Allen. What's $5 million? Holla at me. I could use some of that.
Yep.
Our studio could use some of revamping. We have a building here. We could have a studio. We could do things.
Yep.
Now dancers. We could have post-put and podcast dancers come out to. That's one day.
Just don't tell my wife about that.
Well, I mean, I was thinking more like, I don't know. Okay, I won't tell her. Silas Cyrus. They got.
Oh, they took your boy. They took
It's the Chiefs. The Chiefs again.
Yo,
What are we doing here?
The Chiefs been watching us. They've been watching us. No Williams has gone to Kansas City to join the Chiefs.
Chiefs are
Moment of silence for Keyshawn.
Put the camera on me, please.
camera is on you.
You living the high life, bro.
It's not strong enough.
What you need, bro? What you need, bro?
I don't know. I need speed or something. I have no idea.
Need some amphetamines.
I need something.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, bro, you want mine, bro? Because I ain't gonna finish it, bro.
This is.
No, he still got two in the pack over here.
I
He's
know,
good.
but I'm just saying.
I might need yours. I'm a shotgun it.
Here you go, bro. I got you, man.
I need a secondhand cam real quick.
Just two of them. I just can't believe that we allow these teams to have drafts that we only wish we could have. These drafts are historic drafts compared to our drafts.
Yeah.
In the same draft, multiple teams are pulling out all the stops behind us. And this is stuff that drives me nuts. Because in a year or two, when people watch this show and they say, you know what? You're mad about Landon Jackson. Who did you want? Take your pick.
There's a bunch of people.
Take your pick. Because I guarantee somebody picked out the rest as a Pro Bowler. I guarantee one of these guys is going to be an All-Pro.
Yep.
And we're sitting here twiddling our thumbs talking about what? Talking about Buffalo legends. When are we going to level up?
Oh, fire sign. I wouldn't have said that. A bad plan is better than no plan at all. Not if you've been doing it for 9 years, bro.
Yeah.
Not if you've been doing it for 9 years. If you've been activating and enacting a bad plan for 9 years, I'm sorry. Just throw it away. Throw the whole baby out with the bathwater. Everything. Everything must go. Right? I mean, at that point, give me somebody else with another bad plan.
Yep.
Right? We did it through the draft for years, and everybody still went to games. Tom Golisano or whoever else they would buy out the blacked out seats, and it would be fine.
Yep.
So if we can survive that series of bad plans, then I'm sure we could survive somebody else's bad plan with Josh Allen as our quarterback. I mean, we've already seen, like, realistically, Josh Allen is the Bills right now. Sean McDermott ain't got nothing to do with what's going on. Think about everything that Sean McDermott is responsible for as a head coach. His specialty is what? Defense.
Mm-hmm.
What has lost us games in the playoffs? It's not Josh. He's got the best numbers of any quarterback in the playoffs. And if you don't have the best in any particular category, he's top 5. So he's a historically good playoff quarterback. We've had historically bad play by the defense in the playoffs, in the biggest games of the season. I'm sorry, that bad plan, I don't want. Give me somebody else. Let them come in here. If their plan is bad, get them out of here too while Josh Allen is still good enough to win us Super Bowls. Because it's not going to be that way forever. Like we are literally chipping away at years of this quarterback's life. All for what? All for us to have the feel goods for 10 to 12 games a season? 13 games a season? Like that's worth it? You gotta miss me with this bad plan is better than no plan at all. Give me the no plan if it means we get to move on from this Joker and try something new.
Laura just trying to get Junior a ride home. That's all. She's just trying to get him a ride home.
Hey, man, I need it.
You about to.
I need
You
it.
about to.
I need some
Thank
food in
you,
me
Laura.
too, man. I'm a little hungry, man.
I know we gotta do something. You want to go grab something after this?
No, Laura.
Wait, did you eat? Did you even eat?
I don't remember.
Let me
I think
see.
I don't know. Did you guys eat? I don't know.
I haven't.
I
eaten.
only had lunch, and I was like,
Let me see. Let me see if the wife can bring us some burgers.
That was at like 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Jamari Caldwell is gone. Okay.
Wow.
Jamari Caldwell is gone.
Kid, there's nothing for you to throw over there, bros. I'm need you to like.
I'm about to throw myself off this table.
How you gonna do that, bro?
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Elaborate.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh my gosh. I don't even want to watch you do that. I'm gonna look the other way.
You might need to.
All of it here is two knees breaking apart.
Remember I talked about arthritis earlier? I don't even care anymore.
Oh my god.
Just give me a jersey. I'll play.
I'll just whatever.
I'll suit up. It's my time to shine.
You gotta take one for the team.
A 7-foot left guard. Oh my god.
This is just egregious.
Dude.
This is egregious.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, D, yeah, we're not depressed. You have a good draft, and we have this. We get this. You get to hedge your bets. We get this.
Yo, this is the best possible draft the Giants could have had this far. I mean, seriously, like you living it up. See, this
right?
What's crazy about this is everything that the Giants are doing this year is what I thought that they would be able to do year one of Brian Daboll. The Daniel Jones experiment is really what killed that franchise for the last 3-4 years, right? But Brian Daboll knows what he was doing. We saw that year one when he took a team that hadn't been to the playoffs in however long, and he took them to the playoffs with freaking Tommy DeVito. Like, I'm sorry. That to me means a whole hell of a lot more than what Sean McDermott did with Tyrod Taylor and a team that almost made the playoffs the year before that. Let me say it again. Brian Daboll takes the Giants to the playoffs with Tommy Cutlets.
Mm-hmm.
The dude had no disrespect to Tommy Cutlets.
Can't make me laugh now.
Daboll got there with no QB.
Mm-hmm. If your name is Tommy Cutlets, you're not a QB.
No.
Yeah.
No, you could be a wrestler.
You could be a wrestler.
You could be a wrestler, but
yeah.
he did it with Isaiah Hodgins, a little bit of Darius Slayton sprinkled in there somewhere, because Shepard was hurt that year, and Saquon.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he did it with.
That's it.
And then the tight end, who's the tight end he had?
I don't remember.
They had just signed him that year too. He was.
Wasn't it like Evan something or other?
No. They had Evan Ingram had already left.
Okay.
At that point,
Never
it
mind.
was Darren Waller. Darren Waller was the tight end.
Oh, that clown. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, Savion Williams is going to Green Bay. You hear me? Savion Williams, Green Bay.
What?
Mm-hmm. Junie, you want some?
These Yo, how many wide receivers do they need?
As many as they can get. As many as they can get.
They got Matt Golden, and now Savion Williams gets to go there and just freaking develop. They probably gonna play him at tight end or something crazy like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just put on 10 more pounds and go play tight end.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Look at this dude. He's 6'5".
And didn't he run a 4.4?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely being a tight end. If he's 6'5", he's definitely gonna go tight end.
He's gonna be a running back. He plays running back too.
Bro, look at this kid move. And the Bills didn't want that.
Nope.
We good.
Gotta be fair for us and fair for them.
We
They
good.
said, wait, key. Because the Bills probably want that 6 foot, 5'10", 5'11", 200-something pounds. They want no 6'5". Oh, he's 6'5"? No,
Too much.
No.
Too tall.
Much.
Too tall.
Oh, wait. You can move like that? No.
You're too fast. I couldn't see you with my camcorder.
Oh, you got a dress? No.
Nah, I gotta change the VHS. I gotta change my Betamax.
Fire sign. I gotta ask you a real question, bro. I gotta ask you a real question. Again, this is home of the all truth, no sodium takes.
It ain't true no more now.
Oh, it's true.
I got a
It's
real
just sodium
question.
filled.
I got a real question. Are you a rah-rah fan, bro?
What is
Because
rah-rah?
if you a rah-rah fan,
What is it?
a rah-rah fan is somebody who just loves everything the Bills do. The Bills could do nothing wrong. The Bills are great. The Bills always win. The Bills got the best players. The Bills are the best team in the NFL. Like if you that type of person, then I'll just shut up. I understand where you're coming from, but outside of that, saying that this is not Bean's worst draft showing or even close,
It might not be. Let's see.
or even close.
That's right.
Who is? I mean, look, Hairston is the best pick of all these guys so far.
By far. That's the only one I needed. Everybody else can,
Yeah.
everybody else can just take a seat. Get you a Gatorade bottle.
The other two guys we didn't even need on the team.
No.
And we draft that's like us taking Marquez Stevenson in the 3rd round.
You know, I can't wait to get in the car and put on Locked On to see how Joe Marino explains TJ Sanders. I can't wait. I really can't wait.
That won't be for a while. We got to do the post draft with
Yeah.
with Rico.
I don't think he's gonna have us anymore.
Not after today.
If he's justifying this, I don't think he's gonna want us.
Because he's already seen how y'all be acting.
Yeah.
The thing about Rico, he be laughing at us. I know he does.
Hey, Lynn. Matter of fact, hold on. Do I have it here? Is it in this? No, I don't. But I'm gonna find it.
And it's funny. Laura said, "Don't worry, Junie. I'm in Rochester. I'm on the way."
It's gonna take her an hour and 20.
Yeah,
I'll wait.
Just
you
to
might
hear.
need to. I don't even know.
Hour 20.
I will wait because I do not trust these two in the vehicle.
a whole 80. A whole 85.
There you go.
Here we go. Okay, bam. So I'm about to download because we already got a shirt for that, Lynn. I got a shirt for you, bro. Watch this.
Oh my god.
Watch this. I'm about to show it. About to show it. Oh, why I gotta be here? Here you go.
Here you go.
Why? Explain that.
I'm just joking. Calm down.
Wait, did I? It's got to be in here because I downloaded it.
Man, folks struggling over there, folks.
Nah, ain't no struggle.
Nah, you struggling.
It's in here somewhere. I'm gonna find it.
Right. So you're struggling to find it.
I'm not struggling to find it.
All I know is that go hard right there.
Tell this man he
That's
is
a shame
struggling.
because that go hard.
Tell this man
What
he is
go
struggling.
hard?
Go up some. Go up some. Go
Where?
up a little more.
The man
Stop.
said go up some.
Go to the right. Nope, right. Yep, that go hard. It's a
Oh, you
shame.
like that?
Oh, I go hard.
Yeah, I made that.
It's a shame.
That's a shame.
Mhm.
He said that's a shame.
It's a shame.
Gee,
Go hard.
A shame to you, bro. It's a shame to you.
No, I'm not saying that. That really go hard.
Nah, a shame to you.
Yeah. We trying to get that made into a neon sign. Which
Super
speaking
hard.
of that, I want to get no, they already did it.
No, I'm saying the design is super hard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I dabble in a little bit of graphic design. from time to time. My wife is way better than me though.
And I am way worse than both of you put together.
No, it's not. I guess it's not on here.
Key, I'm like the third worst.
I think it is
You're not worse
programmed
than me.
into my other stream.
You ain't worse than
Let
me.
See.
My stuff is bar none terrible.
Okay.
I almost didn't make it out of high school behind my art. I almost didn't make it out.
Oh yeah.
You didn't make it out of where?
I almost didn't make it out of high school behind art.
Wow.
hmm
Art was killing you like that, bro.
It was
That's
taking me to
sad.
school.
That is sad.
It was taking me to the wood. Are we still on?
Yeah.
Okay. It was taking me to the woodshed.
To the
How can I? Oh, I know what I could do. I can snip. Where's my snip tool at?
where's his?
Yep, I'm working real hard for this for you, Lynn. If you don't like this, what I'm about to show you, we gonna have a serious problem. I'm gonna need you to drop that Addy.
Yo,
If you don't appreciate all this work I'm doing just for
Yo.
you, bruh.
I'm waiting for that one slick comment for him to say that. If it's
Huh.
anything out of pocket, I am going to lose my mind. Bro. I'm like, ain't no way you just wasted your whole like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It's the customizing.
Screens. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my gosh, I'm waiting for it.
Put that in here. Put that in pictures. Boom. Save that.
I'm waiting for it.
Now I got to get the backside of it.
I need his reaction on this.
Now I got to get the backside. You know what I'm saying?
Set this beer real quick.
All right. So we wait on the Rams third round.
It doesn't
pick.
even matter. Whatever. It doesn't even matter.
You feel like that, bro?
Dude, we're sitting on how many fourth rounders we got? 2?
Yeah, now we only have 2 because we gave one up to go get TJ Sanders.
So I used 2 to trade up in the 4th round to an earlier 4th round. Yeah.
To do something else ridiculous?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Why not just draft Shedeur Sanders? Why not?
I mean,
They're not gonna do that.
I got a vein in the back of my neck, head, part area. It's just not working for me right now.
Key, what you need is an ice cold bath, bro, with some Reese's tea, bro. You be all right.
ice cold bath.
It might have to be cold brew Reese's tea
Okay, there you go.
infused with some kind of other Reese's tea of some sort.
Okay,
All right, there's one uploaded.
cook it
All
up.
right, bam, that's in there, and I got to bring the other one, and then we'll be good. All right, so here's what I need.
Yo, watch this.
Here's what I need you to do, Lynn. There's a link in the description of our video on YouTube. I don't think this comes up in the Twitter videos. I apologize to everybody that's on Twitter right now, but if you click the link in the description of our YouTube video, it'll take you to our merch page, and we have these t-shirts here. Why isn't it showing? It's not showing this. Why isn't it showing it?
Maybe it's in I don't know.
It
Should
should
background.
It should pop up. It's not popping up.
They copywritten.
Is it?
You got copywritten for it. And it's your design. It's crazy.
I know it's my design. How am I getting copywritten
That's
for
crazy.
it?
on the way.
They said it was trash. You ain't.
That really
can't see it
happened.
up there.
They say you're doing a bill show. Copyright.
Wow, that really happened. So wait. What if I?
There's no way. You got to be able to do it somehow.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so
behind
if
us.
how can I remove?
Is it is it that in the middle of the screen? The
Yeah, it's right in the middle of the
I mean, in
screen.
the bottom, like the bottom middle.
Wait, what if I?
Nah, probably not.
Okay, so the front, and that's a terrible picture of it. I had to use the snipping tool from which call. So the front of the shirt says Ignis Rata, right? And that is Latin for. These shirts are available on our merch page. You can get them right now. Go get you one. I'm gonna be wearing mine. I'm sorry I went through all of that just to show you that we have a shirt already to preempt your get rid of Sean McDermott. We've been on that. We've been on that. No, lie, I'm not struggling.
No, he was struggling. That man was struggling. That man right there in that chair was struggling. that man was definitely doing it.
What? Tyon said, hell no, we beating the Ravens this year. With what?
TJ Sanders.
We're gonna grab TJ Sanders by the legs and beat Lamar Jackson over the head with him.
Single-handedly. I'm looking at dudes. I'm looking at dudes' physique. This guy's a defensive end.
Yeah. 6'4", 297. His upper body doesn't look sturdy enough.
He's cut. He's got a small midsection.
A small midsection.
Yeah, so like he doesn't have a gut. He's you know, he's put together all right. But
no, Lynn, you got to understand. I put it in Latin so that people can ask what it means. You walk around with that shirt with the little bill stripe under it, and people gonna ask you what that means.
Okay, but people are gonna ask why. Just put it in English.
Huh?
Okay, but the
Josiah Stewart's gone. Josiah Stewart went to
the people are gonna ask
the Chargers.
Why didn't you put it in English instead of Latin?
It's English on the back. Ignis Rata means fire the coach. That's what it means.
Okay, but
so I put the Latin on the front so people get curious, and then you turn your back on them, and they like, oh, okay, I get it.
Nobody's gonna turn their back.
Look,
what did Dawson Knox do to you,
dude? They're gonna.
I need to get rid of Dawson Knox.
Why?
I was on that at the beginning of the season. I was actually saying they need to trade a dude. just because of the contract situation. I mean, you paying this guy what, $14 million?
Oh, wait, let's wait and see what Baltimore does to rock the draft again.
Wait, who did the Rams take?
The Rams
Not
took
that it matters.
Josiah Stewart, defensive end out of Michigan.
Okay.
With what's his name? With
Oh my
Kenneth
God,
Grant.
it's the same dude.
Brought the big boy back out.
He's scared as hell. Look at this kid.
Yo, he looked like he hated up on stage, bro.
He like Tevin Campbell. Tomorrow we'll see.
Emory Jones Jr.
Yo, Emory Jones just wanted to fight people at the Senior Bowl practices.
Are you serious?
He just was trying to, like, he was just in people's grill, just like wolfing the whole time. I'm like, dang. I mean, he was intense. I actually liked him. He was intense, but
wow.
I would have taken him. I took him in some mock drafts.
Emory Jones?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a guard. I'm sorry.
He was a tackle. No, he's a tackle, but they're moving him to guard. But he yeah.
And he ran for touchdowns
and
he could do the gritty.
And he's on special teams too. Look at him go.
Where is he?
Bang!
Oh wow.
Yeah. He's a firecracker.
That's incredible.
They don't want anybody. See, they say everybody got juice, but I don't think Buffalo knows what juice is. Not the fans. Not the fans, the players. Everybody says he brings the juice. This guy brings that, and this, but ain't no juice being brought. Ain't no juice being brought. Can you sell it? Laura says, can you sell a McD's here to stay shirt? Not gonna do it, eh? I guess that's a no.
Say it again.
Laura said, can you sell a McD's here to stay shirt?
McD's here to stay.
Yeah,
yeah, I can. If that's what you want.
If that's what you paying for, he'll make it work.
Yeah, right. We just listen. I am all for giving everybody what they want as much as I possibly can. I'm not a yes man, but I'm willing to do business with everybody from all walks. If that's what you want, I will put that up in the store and let you know ASAP. I'm right now, I'm trying to see if I can get my wife to bring me some snacks or something. I think we got some snacks up here. We might have to go digging.
Dude, forget snacks. You need some food, actual food.
I know. We'll figure it out.
Your tea's not going to do it. I'm not even going to bother.
If there is anybody watching this show right now that feels like bringing us some food, I will send you the address. Let me know. Jalen Milroe to the Seahawks.
Okay.
I like that. I like that a lot. Who is that kid? I know. What are you talking about?
He's trying to be cool, so whatever. You know how they like cram the camera in your face and like you don't even know it's your time and like they do stuff. He's like,
I actually heard about him too.
Who, Jalen Milroe?
Yeah.
Probably because I slandered him a couple times.
No, not that. I mean, I've seen him all over the
internet. He got a nice arm.
He can run too. He really is a good runner.
He's pretty decent.
Okay. They showed the graphic. He's got good ball placement. Okay. Look at that. Are we looking at the next Michael Vick? Are we looking at the next Michael Vick? What was his 40 time? What do you run?
Like a 4.4, 4.38, something like that.
Okay.
They didn't say the same thing for what's his name? Lamar Jackson. How he was gonna be the next
Michael Vick? No, because he was way too good a passer in college.
Yeah,
way too good a passer. Yeah, Vic at Virginia Tech, he was pretty good. I would say he's very similar to what Milroe was in college.
Wait, Tanner, are you a Baltimore fan? He said, "Hell yeah, they got Mike Green."
Oh my god,
he just might be a Baltimore fan. You know what?
It's all right. You could stay.
We want to introduce you to Dorothy.
No,
oh my god, Dorothy is gonna get in that.
She'll be looking for your Addy in a minute.
Oh my gosh.
No, that is all love though. If you are. It's cool.
Joe said, "Where we all having beers and wings?" LMAO.
I've had beers and they did nothing except make me sadder.
He said with his
I
arms
don't know why you bought the
crossed.
beers in the
too.
first place.
They
I
just.
don't know why you bought them.
Yo.
You said you like another?
No,
You want some?
I think I'm good.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
All right now.
Heel turn said, collab my designs. Let's all go to jail. Sure. Why not? We ain't got
Sanders-
nothing better to do. We sitting here watching these terrible picks.
Sanders might get drafted by us. The way this is going, I wouldn't
Shador?
mind. I'm just joking with that, but yeah,
Yeah, please.
I wouldn't mind Shiloh. I honestly wouldn't mind Shiloh, just because I mean a late round flyer on him. If he doesn't make it, he doesn't make it. Whatever.
How did I miss this one?
What's that?
Outside looking in said I'm all on that bean all gas no shirt.
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. Yeah.
Mel Kiper's about to have a heart attack.
Why? For what?
Jalen Milroe got selected. Is that? I'm guessing that's what it is.
Well, Mel Kiper didn't he go higher from Milroe not being in the first round? Like he
Yeah.
had a coronary, but that's what it is. He better have a heart attack because he went to almost the fourth round almost.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Sounds about right. Thank you, Lynn. He said too damn far to travel, or I would. Wait, you know where we at? Where are you? Actually, that's the better question. Where are you at, Lynn? Buffalo is thinking we don't. Wait, yeah, thinking we don't want to go to Super.
It's too many people.
Look,
It's too scary.
if I had a business, and okay, let's say I made cell phones, and my cell phones had slow internet, and my cell phones, really the only thing that my cell phones were elite at is that they never dropped a call. Like you could call anybody anytime and they never dropped a call, but you couldn't surf on the internet, you couldn't check your social
Can't play
media.
Panda Pop, none of
Like
that.
all of that stuff
Yep.
was just slow, it lagged, the processor was kind of sucky, like all of that stuff.
Yep.
If I sold a phone like that and everybody kept buying that joint, why would I ever change it? I don't have to invest that much money into it. The only thing I got to make sure works is the phone calls. Through the money you're paying me, you're showing me that the product that I've given you is just fine.
Mm-hmm.
So why would I ever have to make my cell phone better? Why would I have to give you a better product? You're already paying me for what I'm giving you. You love it. So if you love it, why change it? I mean, somebody else mentioned in the chat earlier, I think it was Kevin. They operate this way for longevity in their jobs.
Right.
That's absolutely right. This franchise has allowed Brandon Beane and Sean McDermott to extend their careers by 3 years twice. I'm sorry. It was 3 years and then what? Another 2-year extension that they just got?
Yeah. Yep.
So they've done it twice now, where they sold a bag of goods to Terry Pegula and gotten him to fall in love with the idea of family and camaraderie and fun and teamwork and chasing the goal.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they ever have to change? Pagula's looking at the numbers. If people are buying tickets and people are buying jerseys and people are paying for whatever, why should it ever have to change? That's the part that people aren't accepting. That's the part that people are refusing to wrap their heads around and understand from a business standpoint. See, we thinking about this is it's just football. It's just leisure. It's just, just a casual part of my life. This casual, leisurely thing is taking your tax dollars. You okay with that?
Nah, man.
I mean, matter of fact, how do we feel about what the government's doing right now? I made this comparison before too. Government takes our taxes. We get pissed off at them all the time. So if they're touching our reasonably tangible, if they're touching our tangible resources, how is it just a recreational thing?
Mm-hmm.
This is a business. They're making money off of us. Owners are profiting off of us. Tyon says the new Panthers. Sorry, I asked Brandon Bean. I'm sorry, I saw McDermott. They'll never win a Super Bowl. Only thing they're doing is wasting my boy Josh Allen good years. Yeah.
I'm after a while, and this is me being unpopular. I got my arms folded because I don't even care anymore. Josh Allen's a grown ass man. He's 30 years old. He don't want no better. He don't want no better. He's having a time of his life. He can't wait to come to work.
Yep.
And laugh and joke and be with the guys. I want to come see. Everybody worries about James Cook not coming. I don't care. I'm not trying to talk about James Cook.
Yep.
I'm just saying when James Cook don't come, it's a crime. Bean even said it's voluntary. Why are we not talking about other guys that don't come? We don't even know who the other guys are that didn't come because nobody cares. But Josh Allen is back in the building when he doesn't need to be, doesn't have to be. For what? Because I missed the guys. I didn't know Trey White was here. I gave him a hug, say, hey, man, what's up? I don't need that garbage. I need to win. I need Josh to ask questions. We've talked about Nikola Jokic, right? Junior, you can get in. We've talked about Jokic how many times? We talked about how he doesn't care about anything but racing his horses. We've talked about how many he don't care about parade. He don't care about MVP. He don't care about nothing. But look at his ass now. Look at him right now. He's yelling at the team. He's getting mad at people. He's yelling on the court. He's pissed off.
Yep.
And his coach is gone. I don't need McDermott to be gone, but he needs to be heard. Josh Allen can demand that people hear his voice. Until that happens, I can't feel bad for him no more. I feel bad for you guys. I feel bad for the people in the stadium. I feel bad for the people watching this draft. I feel bad for the put all their hours and time into researching this stuff. But the rest of it, they gotta work for themselves. They gotta do for themselves because it's getting old. It's getting really old.
Yeah, yeah. Lynn says the money is the root of all evil. Then he goes on to say Josh does not need a Super Bowl now. Yeah, look, Josh Allen's Super Bowl was becoming an elite quarterback in the NFL,
getting his name known. Yep.
I mean, winning MVP might as well have been a Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that that's his mentality,
right? Because that's a big moment. That's it,
right? That MVP voting is validation of his career. That's all he's ever wanted his whole career, is to just be validated, to be offered an opportunity to compete at the highest level. He's got that now. He's got the contract. He's got the accolade. I mean, the only thing after this is a Super Bowl if he wants it.
Cleveland just took Dylan Gabriel. They really, Shedeur is done. He's cooked.
Yo, they ishing on him, bro.
He's undersized. He's old. He's experienced. I think he played for 3 different schools.
Dude, the reason why they're not picking him is because the statement he made during the draft.
And he's just not that good. Honestly, he's just not that good. And most teams
statement at all.
The thing is, most teams don't want the fanfare. They went through this with Baker Mayfield. They went through this with Johnny Manziel already. Yeah. They don't want the fanfare of somebody that's lackluster and average with a larger than life name behind him.
If you take Shedeur, there's pressure to start him because everybody's going to be talking about it.
Yep.
That's what teams are avoiding right now. That makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
We're not.
Look at this. Who is that? His father?
No, it's probably him.
That's him?
He's been in college so long.
No.
He's been in college so long.
62-year-old Dylan Gabriel
finally gets his shot.
No, that can't be him.
Played for the Wisconsin Meat Packers back in the
bro. Stop. What is wrong with you?
And Sanjay, nobody's saying Josh doesn't want to bring the Super Bowl to Buffalo, but I really don't care. I really don't care if Josh wants to bring Super Bowl to Buffalo. I want Josh to have the desire to say, I'm taking this.
Yeah.
If you with me, you with me. If you're not, you're not.
And I think, that was where we were going with what I was trying to say. I'm just trying to pile on with what Keyshawn is saying. At some point, Josh has to be the driver of making sure that the team is doing what's necessary to win. If you look at what the Bengals did with signing both of those receivers, their quarterback, Joe Burrow, was the driver behind, look, I need weapons in order to win games, right? If this team is gonna have one side of the ball that is effective, it's gonna be mine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna be throwing to nobodies, and you're damn sure not letting my best receiver walk out of the door. You're gonna sign both of these dudes. And what happened? Both of them got the bag.
Yep.
That's what we're talking about. That's what we want to see from Josh.
Yep.
A little less of, hey, get my buddy to sit in the quarterback room with me, and a little bit more of, go get me a dog to play outside and go up and get it when I throw it deep. Like something like that. Like enough of playing around with drafting these backups in the second and third rounds. Give me some dogs that's gonna come in here and steal a job from a starter.
Yep. From a bona fide starter.
Like give me some dogs that's gonna come in here and Debo a job from a starter.
Yeah. Yeah, Sanjay, he does his talking on the field, but he never does his talking in the Super Bowl. That's the problem. He never does his talking. Why? Because the people that he entrusts, his silly hat that said everybody eats, that's his thing. Everybody eats because he's the quarterback. He's making sure everybody eats. He's not demanding somebody step up and say, take the horse by the reins.
Yep.
I get it. I get where Josh is, and that's part of the problem. His personality is to be emotional. I know that. And even what's up? All right, Lynn, I'll see you later, brother. But see, this is the thing.
You too, man.
I talked about this, and even at the time, Aramis, he didn't agree with me in this regard. But what I said was, Josh needs to open his mouth. He's the only one that has a voice. He can do whatever he wants here, because he can single-handedly destroy the team by saying, "I'm not showing up." Not just because he's that good, because they don't have any money to do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not coming back. They got to trade him. Guess what? They trade him. His dead cap is going to cripple the team.
Oh yeah.
You got freaking Sweet Home Panthers players, JV players going to be starting the Bills if he leaves. That's all you can get. So the thing is this: if you walk into that office and you demand my voice to be, I'm not even demanding a certain player. I'm not demanding a certain scheme. I'm not demanding a certain coach, but I'm demanding my voice be heard. I'm demanding you guys work for me. I'm the captain now. Yep. And that's what you need to have. And I send Aramis, I send in the group chat all the time just to be funny. CJ Stroud, and you always like, you happy about that, ain't you? I'm like, he cocky. What he knows his worth when he didn't do anything. We got the MVP, and the MVP is still talking about,
oh, there's your boy.
Atlanta. Makes sense.
Yep. Sorry, go ahead.
I've given up on him. It's fine.
He's giving up on life.
Xavier watched Atlanta. Whatever. He's going to get like 13 interceptions in a season, and whatever. We're just going to be here talking about this again. Whatever. And Hill, that's the point. Josh should have the clout to tell the management to cut it already.
Right.
He should. He
has
does.
It. He has it. He just doesn't wield it.
He doesn't want it.
Yep.
He told you, what's $5 million? I'm gonna go out there and get you 50 touchdowns. I'm gonna go out there and throw for 400. I'm gonna get you MVP, but what's $5 million? I know you need it more than me. What?
Yep.
I know you need it more than me. No. That to Trey White, that's generational wealth. He got signed for $17 million per season. He was like, I can't help it. This is generational. I got my family set for years. And that was 5. I'm cool. Take what you can get while you can get it. You never know. You never know what may happen. And the worst part about all this is people keep saying the mantra, as long as we have Josh, we have a chance. And they hear you. They don't hear us on this podcast. They don't hear us on Twitter. They don't hear us on YouTube. They don't hear us anywhere else, but they hear you say, as long as we have Josh, we have a chance. We hear Sal Capaccio say it. We hear Jeremy White and Joe DiBiase say it. We hear the people that matter, the people that the Bills listen to, they say it. And they're like, the ears to the street, they love it. We'll give them what they love. We'll sign them to a contract that's not number 1 overall. We'll just give them the highest guaranteed money of all time. Cool, no problem. But we're going to take his running back away. We're going to piss his wide receiver off. We're going to go ahead and give him TJ Sanders. Where's the offensive player this year? I wait. Who do we sign for him this year?
We don't need one. He's got Joshua. What was his name? Joshua
Palmer. No, he has Palmer. Righty and lefty. Right foot and left foot. That's what he has. And he has Max Harrison, who says, "I'm going to get the ball for Josh."
Yeah,
that's the best he had this year. I'm gonna get a cornerback that says, "I'm gonna get the ball for Josh."
Because James Cook for sure ain't getting the ball.
No, he's not gonna get the ball.
They're not gonna give him a chance to make more money.
Mm-mm.
That's what it is. Susan said TJ LMAO.
4 hours and 46 minutes and 1,363 viewers. I've had enough. Not of you guys. I love you guys. Of this,
you can't turn it off. We still got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more picks,
and I hope it goes quickly.
Yeah.
Not because I'm tired, but because I'm tired.
Look, those of you that want to rock with us on the post, we're going to be on with Rico on Buffalo Fanatics. You can catch us there. Heel says, Burrow told Cincy, do not let my boys walk, and they listen. Mortgage everything to keep Burrow happy, keep Burrow elite. Does Josh's happiness equal elite teammates? Doesn't look like it.
Nah, be good, do good, go Bills.
Right.
Cool.
The idea that Josh can do everything has been mixed up badly with Josh should do everything. And that's how you end up with a bunch of, I apologize ahead of time, no-name guys around Josh.
Yeah.
I mean, the first time that we saw this team take the league by storm, and let's be honest, the everybody eats year that we had last year was not the Bills taking everybody by storm.
Yeah, right.
The league still thought the Bills were good.
Right.
They did.
Mm-hmm.
What ended up happening was there weren't enough good teams in the Bills' way.
Right.
The Chargers hadn't established who they were yet. The Broncos did their best, but they were still too young. I mean, who else was in front of them at that time? The Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
The Ravens, they were injured. Because let's be honest, if your boy plays in that game, that's a completely different game.
Yep.
If Flowers plays in that game, that's a completely different game.
It was. It would have been.
So
it would have been.
It's not even like we can say that the Bills destroyed the league and took the league by storm. They got into a shootout with the Rams and lost, and then the following week they got into a shootout with the Lions and won. I mean, based on what was supposed to happen, those games should have been flipped. The Bills should have lost to the Lions and beat the Rams. The Rams were a worse team. The reason I bring that up and the reason I say that like that is to show last year was a very unexpected year in terms of the way everything was supposed to play out.
Mm-hmm.
So now the Bills are playing with house money. But instead of staying pat with the game plan and building through the draft like they were supposed to do back in 2021, they decide, no, we're going to run it back and we're going to go for it again. They're making the same exact mistake that they made back in 2022. Instead of building through the draft and going to get a young stud pass rusher and trading up for that guy because you just needed one good pass rusher out there. Jerry Hughes was half a second away from changing that game in 13 seconds.
Yep.
So you go get another pass rusher to take even more heat off of Jerry Hughes, a young stud that you can trade up in the draft to go get. And guess what? You're just fine cap-wise after that.
Right.
You pay Josh Allen, you still got money to pay other people. Maybe you don't have to let Trey White go. Maybe you got enough money to pay Jordan Poyer and he didn't have to leave for a year. Or whatever ended up happening, him going through the contract dispute or whatever the case is. Maybe he's still here the rest of his career.
Right.
But the bottom line and the point that I'm trying to make is the Bills are right back at it again. They were building through the draft. They were putting guys in position that were younger to come in and be starters. And what happened? The timeline gets messed up again. We make it to an AFC championship game, and now the expectations are high. So now they're back on their heels again of, we got to win. We got to look like we're trying to go all in. And here we are. 2 backups and one guy we hope is good enough to beat Trey White.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm not trying to disrespect what the Bills are trying to accomplish in terms of winning a Super Bowl. They say that's what they want.
Right.
I can say a lot of stuff. If it don't look like it, it ain't it.
You make it sound good too.
Right.
Albert Scott, did you guys find out why we lost our 2 second-round picks? Alfred was going to be there.
He was there. When we traded up to 41, he was there.
He was there.
And we didn't take him. And then guess what? The pick after that, he goes.
Mm-hmm.
The pick after we take TJ, that's when Alfred Collins goes.
And Eric Turner from Cover One said, TJ Sanders, South Carolina, versatile interior lineman who shifted between nose tackle, 3-tech, and 5-tech roles. He's twitchy, penetrating player, flashes a powerful lateral first step for spikes on blitzes and run stunts, explosive hand strength, and disrupts run lanes. Communication and timing on run stunts make him a reliable chess piece. narrow base and inconsistent pad discipline, average diagnosed speed limit, his combination block recovery, improved base work, pad control, and second stage pass rush finesse would unlock his full potential.
Do you know why the Bills don't run stunts and twists?
Because they're not athletic enough.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Basically, it takes too long to manifest
Mhm.
and to have an impact. The length of time it would take for Daquan Jones to cut around Ed Oliver or to cut over to defensive end, or the time it would take for Greg Rousseau to cut over to an interior position. These guys are not quick enough for that. Ed Oliver is the quickest guy we have on the defensive line, besides Javon Solomon. Ed Oliver is the quickest starting defensive lineman we have. So they are not going to just magically turn into this stunting and twisting defensive line right off the bat to accommodate what TJ Sanders does well.
Yeah.
They are going to force him into the spot that Daquan Jones is at, and they are going to say to TJ Sanders, we want you to play 1 tech. We want you to play 3 tech. We want you to do everything that's needed because your skill set is so diverse based on what we've seen and heard that we think you can do it all. And now we expect it. And guess what? Bills fans are going to develop this expectation because we've heard this is such a versatile guy and he's such an elite pass rusher.
And then when he can't do it,
it's his fault, not the Bills. He's a bust.
Keon Coleman.
Right. It's Keon Coleman's fault that he can't get open.
Yep.
It's Keon Coleman's fault that he doesn't look super athletic on the field when he's playing. That's his fault. It's not the Bills' fault for putting him in that position to have to be something he's not. Not his fault.
Nah, not at all.
Come on, man. Tyon says Sean McDermott straight suck. He can never get it done in crunch time. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. Donnie says it's surprising how many people think this draft is so great. I got bombarded with comments sticking up for Bean and these garbage players. Steve Lynn says for things to change, other teams need to get better. As long as Bean drafts like this and McDermott coach like this, exposure will come. The opponent will be the answer. Boycott or cheer for failure.
Yep.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is going to be our existence until the team is bad enough.
Yeah, like Brandy said, everybody knows almost doesn't count.
Yep.
Yeah, Junie, I just quoted Brandy. That's where we are right now.
Taking it back to the 90s.
Yeah.
Dude, I do not care right now. I am tired and I need some food.
You don't care about Brandy?
I don't care about nothing what you're talking about right now.
That's crazy.
I'm more concerned about food in my stomach, and I'm tired, bro. And the fact that we gotta be here for another.
Let me see what's available right now. What is out there that we can eat? Hold on.
Dude,
I'm about to look it up.
Junie ain't got enough energy to crash out.
What's open late? I mean, it's a Friday night. What's open late?
It's 11:12, man. It is 11:12.
You got like you don't be up to like 5 in the morning.
Huh?
You got like you don't be up to like 5 in the morning. What do you eat? Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
The long way.
It's a long way.
The long.
I don't have
way.
energy to say the long.
We did it for you. The long
I
way.
don't have energy right now, dude.
All right, I can take a trip. I can take a trip. Where we at?
I don't know.
I think we got like what 10 minutes left. So we'll
somewhere in there.
we'll finish this and then we'll go grab something and then when we get back, then we'll hop on with.
Do I need to do the cameras or anything? Or
when we get I mean, obviously we're gonna eat, and then after we eat, then we're gonna do the post draft stuff.
Okay, but I'm saying like do y'all need me to do the cameras or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's only gonna hit their cameras as one feed. So unless, I mean, I'd have to do it from my phone.
What
if we jumped on Rico?
I mean, I'm here regardless.
Okay.
I don't know the ins and outs.
So Donnie says Pagula, horrible owner, horrible. He don't know, and he don't care. I think he cares. I think he cares. I mean, obviously, if you ask the guy, does he care? He cares. But again, this is Sean's show. Like it's not ignorance on purpose. It is just plain pure ignorance. Terry Pagula doesn't know what he doesn't know.
Right.
The issue here is he has the power and the ability to know. He's just not doing what it takes to know. That's what it seems like anyway.
Yeah.
Based on what we're seeing, how much input is he giving really? How much influence is he putting in really? Because we haven't seen anything that's different from what Sean McDermott would typically do. You can pull that one back up. Steven says, not the Bills' fault that big slot is placed in the X. That possession tight end is put as a deep threat tight end. AJ lose weight. Elam learn zone. Fit our system. It's your fault, but don't fit too good. Right. Don't fit too good. You can't do it too well, or you're gonna have to leave. Get out.
Upton Stout's going.
Good corner. Small guy,
I like
though.
him.
5'8".
I like him. He's feisty.
Really?
He's feisty. I liked him.
Speed guy? Oh, he ran a 4.4. Okay.
And he's a hitter. He was aggressive at the Senior Bowl.
He'll probably be a nickel.
Could be.
Those smaller guys are usually good nickels.
He went to school with Malachi. What was the guy's name? What was his name? The Yak Monster, whatever he called himself.
The Yak Monster?
Yeah, the one that went to the Jets, and we heard nothing else from him. What was his name?
The Yak Monster?
Yeah.
How long ago was this?
Like a couple of years ago. Wasn't long ago at all. Matter of fact, wasn't it last year? Let's see. Malachi Corley.
Oh, Malachi Corley. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, got a lot of yak. 3 catches for 16 yards. That was his career, his season. Yeah, he's great. Mm-hmm. Got a lot of yak.
100 picks down. Bills got to get back in and take Royals. What the hell? Denver traded up.
Yeah, they're desperate. They're gonna take Royals. They heard you.
I mean, they do need receivers, big time. I can't believe Savion Williams went to Green Bay. I can't believe that.
I didn't say I need the entire staff going. I want them to do better. I've been advocating for them to be here and just learn from their mistakes. But I mean, that's not the question. Who do I want to replace them with? The question is, who do I want to linger in this abyss, or do I want to get better? That's for Pagula to figure out who's going to get us there.
Yeah. I mean, that's really what it could. So,
I don't need to know who's next unless I'm getting paid millions of dollars to do so.
Well, here's the other part of that though too is we have Josh Allen. It doesn't matter who's next. Realistically, it does. That's the whole reason.
Savion Jones.
That's the whole reason, edge rusher out of LSU.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole reason I brought up the idea of Sean McDermott being a defensive-minded head coach and being so bad in the playoffs, is to show it's really not Sean McDermott that's getting us to where we're getting. It's Josh Allen that's doing it. And he's doing it in spite of Sean McDermott, not because of Sean McDermott. We're not winning all these games because of Sean McDermott. We're winning all these games because Josh Allen is pulling wins out of his anus.
Yeah.
Right? So if
He
that's
had enough energy to laugh though.
At least I can give him that until I can put some food in his belly. We got this pick and we got one more pick, Junie, and then we're good, and then we go get some food.
He said, "Let's ride." Literally.
D says you got to ask yourself, this might be the best they can offer. What if they're not able to do better, and this is their best? No. So it's not even about whether or not the next guy can or can't. Again, what I'm presenting to you is the head coach has not mattered this far because we have Josh Allen. So if the coach has not mattered because we have Josh Allen, then the next guy is not going to matter either. And really, the gamble you take at that point, if you're looking at it from a positive note, the gamble you take is the next guy could either be the same as Sean McDermott and Josh is just winning in spite of that guy, or, hey, he might be better. He might add something to Josh Allen to make Josh's job easier, to make the team's job easier, to make the job of winning a Super Bowl easier.
Yeah.
That's the real gamble.
You think about, I didn't mean to cut you up.
No, go ahead.
Sean McDermott's been a sitting head coach in wake of 3 offensive coordinators, 3 defensive coordinators, including himself, and nothing's changed. Either you're going to go up or you're going to go down. I just don't want to fly level the whole time. I got to take that shot. If I get worse, at least he tried. But you can always try to get better. I just don't see Ty Felton. They took the guy from Maryland.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so
all the guys are gone, man.
Now we're really getting to the nitty gritty. But yeah, that's the thing. Like I after a while, if you don't win the big one, what does it even matter? What does it matter?
Yep.
I mean, the fans are still going to come. I'm still going to be here on this show. You might actually have a less critical show because there's nothing to get annoyed about. You know your team stinks. I'm not going to get invested in the fact that my team stinks, and I know that we're not going anywhere. Let's have a lottie-dottie, have a great time. But when we're right there, and they keep running it back with the same people that were good enough not to be good enough, and they don't do anything about it besides sign Von Miller, run Steph Diggs out of here, talk about a potential running back issue, and that's who we got to deal with. That's the best you're gonna give me. Mm-hmm. You're looking at a draft right now where we got Joshua Palmer, we got Keon Coleman, Khalil Shakir. Why are we even mentioning Tyrell Shavers and KJ Hamler? Because they're not good enough. Yep. You're mentioning guys that were in the practice squad. You're talking about Larry Ogunjobi, who was not good in Pittsburgh. Michael Hoyt, who was whatever. He's a rotational piece. He said that we shouldn't be having press conferences holding hands, kumbaya, the saviors here when we're talking about these guys. Because this is not complimentary football. You got small linebackers, small defensive lines, slow safeties. How does that work? I'm not happy that we scored 32 points a game. Yeah, I'm a defensive guy, but I'm not happy because you shouldn't have to.
Exactly.
That's the problem. You have to in order to get where you are. You shouldn't have to. Yep. But here we are.
It would be nice to be able to do it just because.
Exactly. That you're just that dominant.
Yeah.
I'd rather score 25 points, 24 points and allow 12 and blow everybody out by 12 points.
Exactly.
Or do you want to score 44 points every week and yield a 38-point deficit, 38-point opposition? I don't want to see that.
Yep.
That just means that we're playing shootout game. And guess what? Their teams in this league, we can't outshoot.
Yep. I love this point. Here we go. Steve says Philly fired Reed, went through Chip Kelly, Shermer, got Chip with Peterson. Now new coach, new Chip. Sometimes you got to take stabs, not just freeze like a coward. That is the name of the game.
Yep. And Joe, Ty Fulton. That's another one.
Who else is left speed-wise?
Speed-wise. Let's see. Who's Jalen Royals is still. Wait, is he? Let me redo this.
Actually, yeah, I don't think I've seen anybody take Royals.
Yeah, let me see here. Hold on. I just wanted to make sure I re-up that because I don't want to tell you guys any lies. Where are we at the draft? Boom. And draft tracker.
Donnie says Allen got to get frustrated with these drafts. Eventually, he's gonna want out. Yeah, that's exactly what we keep saying. Yeah. I mean, eventually he's gonna get to the point where he wants to win, and he's gonna say something, and it's gonna be really bad because the Bills are not gonna be prepared for it.
Yeah. So let's see. Wide receiver Jalen Royals, Torrey Horton is still there, big body out of Colorado State. Deontay Thornton is still there. They're not taking him. You got Shamir DK.
Joe.
You have
he looking up food options.
Oh,
no, I'm just.
Let's see. I get it. Lambert Smith is still there. Arian Smith later, but he has no moves. He's just downfield, kind of like a John Brown. Yeah, that's about it. Isaiah Bond is now they're showing 7th round free agent.
Dang, for real?
Oh yeah, it's bad. I mean,
wow,
it's bad. his situation it's almost like that. No, I'm not gonna say it. Never mind.
The Matt Ariza situation?
No,
No,
it's not. It's. I don't want to say it's not that bad because it's all bad, but it's not as bad as what they accuse Matt Ariza of.
Okay.
But I wasn't gonna say that. I was gonna say something else because it's close to home, but it's on Facebook, and I'm not gonna bother with that right now.
Okay. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with
so,
it.
Yeah, so that's we got speed, and we'll see what happens.
Yep. All right. Look, here's what we're gonna do. We gotta jump out the window. I gotta put some food in my belly. I gotta put some food in my son's belly, and we gotta get ready for this post-draft situation we got going with Rico. You can catch us over there. We probably gonna take about 15-20 minutes to go grab something real quick, and then we'll be right back on. So make sure you keep an eye out for that. We appreciate all 1,407 of you that have been with us here so far.
And the ones rocking with us for the whole 5 hours and 8 minutes.
100%. Yes. Clap it up for yourself. Y'all hung tough with us, and hopefully we've repaid you with some great content.
Yeah.
With that being said, I have to work tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna hop on with Rico if he'll have me when I finish working. So we're not gonna have our own coverage of rounds 4 through 7 tomorrow.
I might be at the Cherry Blossoms.
Yeah. So we wish you guys the best of weekends and the best of picks for the Bills for tomorrow. But we thank you nonetheless for hanging with us today.
If nothing else, join us on the last show of 40 Keys before he becomes 41 Keys.
Yeah.
So we'll be here on Monday, the last show before my birthday Tuesday. We'll bring the fire. I am not, I'm not inebriated, but I won't have this, I guess. So I'll just be chilling, giving you the hard facts again.
All right. Look, this has been the Post Podium Podcast, Day 2 live draft coverage edition. I have been your co-host, Aramis.
You gotta keep doing it like that every time.
I will.
Every time out.
Yeah, for real. You got hey, yo, producer. All right. Y'all have a great night. We'll see y'all on Monday. Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Peace. You're welcome, Steve. Thank you.